So they put us through the turnstiles and turned us loose inside.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, visitors of all ages, the Bazuco Casino Circus proudly presents...
Ladies and gents, this is the moment you've waited for. You're searching in the dark, your sweat soaking through the floor. Buried in your bones, there's an ache that you can't ignore. Taking your breath, stealing your mind, and all that was real is left behind. Don't fight it, it's coming for you, running at you. It's only this moment, don't care what comes after. Yeah, fuck a dream, can't you see you getting closer? To surrender, cause you feel the feeling taking over. It's fire, it's freedom, it's flying open. It's a picture in the pulpit and you're blind devotion. There's something breaking at the brick of every wall that's holding all that you know. So tell me, do you wanna go?
Boom. Just like that, we're live.
Yeah.
What? Live?
I know. Technology and all that.
Whoa.
We can just be live whenever we want. Hi, people.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hello,
Hello.
world.
And we were live yesterday with a very wonderful pop-up. There was popping, there was up. Even that Strumpet Beckerman got in the action, that slut. He
know.
was on that. He bought a
I
thing.
know. We got
Damn.
the wonderful K-pop. We've got Mr. White Gloves, Boston, Mother effing Chris, and of course, the greatest man in the whole wide world, Beckerman.
Wow.
Strumpet.
Damn.
Strumpet.
Kid presentable.
Damn, Beckerman, what's he want from you today? The most
Oh,
wonderful? Wow.
Ah. Well, I don't know if you've noticed this. He's wonderful.
Wow.
As I'm tearing it down from
Specialness right
Strumpet
there.
and the slut. Terrible.
Wow.
Actually, no. The kid friendly lady just went away. He's like kid friendly. Oh.
Being,
I just
being,
literally only done
presentable.
terrible things.
Kid presentable.
Oh,
It was
being a
presentable.
slut
those
doesn't make you not
uh,
wonderful.
You know,
that's a
Boston,
Simpsons reference.
there was no way to go but up after your introduction, so he hit the top with
Yeah, I
Beckerman.
know.
He bought some things, and I was just like, it was funny though, just because for everybody that was watching and everything like that, it was a lot of fun. And Beckerman came and he got a autograph, right, from who?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Salvashima, which was actually
Right.
kind of funny because you would have figured that somebody else would have been like, oh, Salvashima, good signature, let me get that. And then Beckerman's like, and you gave him time too, I'll give you that. But he didn't just go right ahead and claim it. He waited and he said, oh, Salvashima, turn him over to
Tis the season, pumpkin spice.
Yeah.
Coffee.
big
Get
cup.
out of here. All right. We're not.
large.
Yeah,
That's a jar. That's not a
That's
cup.
small.
That's a jar of
This is 12 cups of coffee, one pot of coffee.
They
Goes
call
with-
it this meat.
You know you can get them bigger.
You know, the pumpkin spice goes with your bachelor. Stop it.
You know what are you talking about? A bucket of coffee? Let me get that trough of coffee real quick.
He's all upset that it's alcohol. There's no more right
I
now.
know.
You know what, Bleeker?
What?
I love my life. Thank you.
What's on there? It looks like a floor plan on there.
A little black checker, whatever you call it, just squares.
No.
Eight?
Like, it's funny because it literally looks like a full floor plan of like a mall or something.
Yeah, this
There's
is
this
the
store, there's that
store
store.
that you can buy. This is a big chain store out here in the
Oh.
West. Allsup's.
All sup, so you can get yourself
The owner, his brother was Todd Allsup's, which was part of
Are you interested in any?
Yes.
what do you call it? Part of the band Buddy Holly and everything.
Ooh,
Oh, wow.
nice.
Yeah, he's pretty old now, but he was
So-
part of the traveling band that was up there when all those three got killed, he was there. He
Aw,
played for
that's sad.
Waylon, Roy Orbison, and Waylon Jennings. Waylon Jennings, Roy Orbison, and
wow.
Buddy Holly.
So he wasn't. So he must have been the one that took the bus and not the plane, like Richie Valens and them.
Yep. Yep.
Was it Richie Valens, the Big Bopper, and Buddy Holly all died in the same
Yeah.
plane?
That was
That's
Yeah.
kind
sad.
of crazy.
And
Like you think back to that, just because like I don't, you know, I mean I'm not a big, you know, 50s music guy, nothing like that, but I mean at the time though, those are three huge stars that died all at once. It was like pop music just died that one day. That's fucking crazy.
it was, well, there was a song wrote about it.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, the
day the
American
music
Pie
died.
song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
got
you
a
gotta think
we got a museum here in Lubbock that has a lot of the Buddy Holly stuff. It even has the original glasses that come out of the plane crash, and
Wow.
I mean, yeah,
Yeah, that
his
must have been terrible.
guitars.
Yeah.
So, like,
It,
like so, I mean, recovering something like that's gonna be terrible because it's like, oh, like you go in there and everything's all messed up. Like that same thing like with Kobe. It's just like, you know, when you're recovering the bodies out of there, it's just like that's not fun. That's
Yeah. It was tragic when I remember when Aaliyah died. That was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That was so
And then
sad.
was it Left Eye too? Like Left Eye
Yeah.
died. Like Left Eye, they actually did a documentary, and they had up to the moment where she died because she died in a car accident, and you hear them scream, and then the video just cuts out. I was like,
Left Eye died the same week as somebody else, and then the other guy got overshadowed because Left Eye died. It was some rock guy, and I can't remember who, but
What was real tragic was Selena. I mean,
Yeah.
Selena, yeah,
she had she was fixing to be mega.
yeah,
She was on that verge, that next little step to getting into the American
yeah.
stuff and Mexico, and then
I know.
she got shot and killed.
It's amazing.
It was
Look at how
sad.
huge she is now. People adore her.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Cheers, brother. Have a great one, eh? Send me that list, please.
I remember
Perfect.
when
Thanks, bro.
I remember when we what's it called? That the night that happened, or the when that news broke. Like I remember listening to the radio station. I never even heard of her before, and then they played that like they played you know, a couple of her songs like that she had, and then I had no idea how big she was until like, you know, a few months later when they started to really cover. I was like, oh my god, that girl was like enormous.
We should probably say hi to some of these people.
Yeah, I was waiting for you to do that because I didn't want to highlight anybody without you seeing them. So,
All right, so I can only see up to Welber, although I know Las Cruces was here first. This is where I can see up to.
oh, hold on, I could see. Well, I don't know why, because I could see the whole thing. So there's Las Cruces.
There you
Yeah,
go.
Entropy and Comic.
Entropy,
Yeah.
I know, was in there.
You got Entropy right there.
Beautiful. Comic book G-Man was in
G-Man
there.
is right there. And then CJ. CJ wants to know,
And for
are we
Comic
live?
Jetty, we're recorded right now. We are recorded. We are
Yeah.
not live.
This
Don't-
is all
don't-
CJ. This is a
Come on,
pre-recorded
You'll be
thing.
part of a recording.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a recording of a live that we put back on here. Now it's a video, and there you go.
Yeah.
Trev the Tipping Guru.
Wellbore, Trev.
Trev. Let's see who else. Well, they were talking for a while because they were here when we were backstage. What's up, Brian?
Right.
Got
Oh, yeah,
Christina.
Brian. Yeah.
Lots of lovely
Christina.
people in chat are nominated for like awards and stuff.
Huh,
Yeah.
that's true.
What's up, Mike?
That is true. We got
JSS.
Brooklyn in the house.
I'm gonna highlight this because she's giving me hearts. Thank you, Christina.
Damn right. Damn right.
And we got Froggy in the house. What's up, Froggy? Dude, I liked your were showing your X-Men collection the other day. That was pretty dope. And let's see, Christina. Oh, thank you, handing me a Starbucks. Thank you. I'll take that. Just me. She didn't offer that to any of you people. I'm just saying. Me.
Lisa Noble.
Got Lisa. Oh, we got a new dude in chat. Nice. What's up, Holly? Also,
Holly.
congrats to you for making what you named new channel.
Nice. Thank you very much for being here. We appreciate you, brother.
Yeah. Let's see who else is in here. Bloop 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 bloop. Still keep talking. I don't see anybody new. Let's see.
Brian, a lot of talking, a lot of
well,
chit chat.
We got Matt in chat. What's up, Matt?
Siren, what's going on?
Siren.
CJ says Splash's hands are naked. Oh
I
my.
know, I know.
Yeah,
Oh,
right now.
my.
Yeah. They're just out there.
Ooh.
They're cold too.
They're cold too.
Let me go put some clothes on.
Wait.
my
Before you go, I want to read this highlight comment. This to you. Every time someone drinks some pumpkin spice, a good guy dies somewhere in the world.
I agree. Couldn't agree more.
Guess what? I'm gonna send them all to hell and let God sort them out.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh.
nice.
You know what's funny is you say that about pumpkin spice, but it's like was it September 1st is today, right? And already I'm hearing, oh, there's more apple picking. It's like it's as much as you want to be like, oh, it's too early. In full swing. September's here. Summer is pretty much dead. Summer
Yeah,
dead.
he's taking down way more than 3 guys with that charge, let me tell you.
I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. Anytime I see that, I just want to say, "You've got the look of your mother." That's just it. Just pumpkin spice makes me want to say that to you. You've got the look of your mother, don't you?
Wow.
Yeah.
See this cart over here full of stuff?
What?
Yeah.
Which part?
That's
see it
all
yet.
Halloween stuff.
Yes, bring on the
I see a
Halloween. Let's go. I
Frankenstein.
see Frankenstein. I see the Mummy. I see Bride of Frankenstein. Let's go.
Yeah,
High five to you.
we're gonna be
Universal
putting up some animatronics pretty soon.
Yes.
Very cool.
Yeah.
You know, this is
CJ.
my busy Sundays.
Woo! Also, CJ, you didn't even know Screech died until we told you the other day. So.
Yeah.
You guys, we are doing a shout out today for 1063
Right.
Comics. This is the last day we're showing out 1063 Comics. If you're not following him, go give him a check out. Here's the
at him.
thing. Yeah, here's the thing.
The thing.
I'm actually a little not nervous or anxious or whatever, but I'm looking forward to it. I don't really know what to expect here, so let's get into this. Okay, welcome to 1063 Comics. Okay, welcome to 1063 Comics. So, gonna try something new, maybe here today. I don't really know how to do this, but I'm gonna try to put the pictures of the books up here. We will see how that goes. For this video, until I know for sure, I'm still going to put the book up here and then talk about it. And it'll also kind of it'll cue me as to what picture to put up there. That way I don't have a bunch of blank space up there when I'm talking about the book. And you'll know what book I'm talking about. This is going to be a little comparison of the red band version of this and the regular version. This book, this is a weird one. I guess technically doesn't, this is a interesting book here. This one somehow is very expensive. The first couple issues are getting to be. I'll show you. Okay, welcome everybody. So what I've got for you today is an unboxing of my very first CGC order. I'm a very, very, very small channel. I will answer every comment I get without a doubt. I love talking about comics.
And that is 1063 Comics. He's got wood. I don't know if you noticed.
He has
And
wood.
with your help, he's going to get so big that he won't be able to answer all his comments because it'll be too
Wow.
many. So you go over there, you check him out. And
I was going to say that actually, boss, and I want to actually see if this is a true thing that he said. I think that everyone should go comment on his videos, and I want everyone to tell me if he answered you. I think that's, he better not be false advertising. He will answer every comment.
I just say I like that he has like gold records and stuff on his walls. It's like and he's got guitars and stuff. It's like, like who else has gold? Who else has records on that wall? Like gold records. Oh, Journey joined the recording.
Mr. Comic Journey.
Also, we weren't done saying hi to chat when you played the video.
Does this count for the shout out that I was supposed to do on my channel and I forgot?
No.
No.
You suck at this.
You're the worst.
Damn, where did he come from? Get the crap out of me.
I mean, I just announced him and everything. So.
Matt, what's going on, buddy?
Journey,
You truly suck.
Look, I had it all written down right here, right in front of me, and I ended the show before I said it. I mean,
Captain is
every bit of it. Look
slouching.
at it right there. All of it. Then I
And what
ended
did
the
you do?
show. And I went, dang it! I forgot.
I'm gonna kick you out of Illuminati. It's terrible.
It's all right. Got Steven in the house. We got some more people over here. Let's go. It's a pop
Thanks,
in
Talia.
church.
Sorry.
Very nice pop in a church. Nice.
Yeah, we're doing a shout out for him this week. Also, we've got a thank you video from the professor. So let's let the professor. Yeah, we like the professor around here, so we'll give him a shot.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you. Of course, Robot, we would never forget the Wolfman. Alright, baby, we've been nominated for the Comic Book Community Awards, and we gotta say thank you, Mama. We were the smartest being in the universe. It turns out the community is making brilliant decisions. It's right. We're up for 2 awards. Best Spec, a slab or not a slab. And of course, Church, the best community hangout. In all seriousness, from the bottom of our hearts, we would like to say thank you to the community for your continued support. It really means everything.
All right, that was the professor. I got a customer, so I'll be right back.
All right. So apparently, I got like the video got 1060 sub, but then when I said there's Gold Records, Evil Mike went ahead and just unsubbed. He's not a fan of Gold Records, so I apologize.
Maybe he's jealous he doesn't have a gold record. That's why he.
Ooh, that could be.
Well, I only jumped on it for a little bit because I got shit to do. But
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I have shit to do.
Well, do it or get off the pot.
/ wife.
He has a little bit of time before he has to do his stuff, you know.
I'm letting things fester.
His girlfriend.
His stalker shows up at 11.
Oh,
he just got home. Okay.
Oh, that's terrible.
Then I gotta get ready to go back to meet her again. That's the problem.
No, he just got home. Now he's leaving, so she don't follow him home.
I'm only one man. I need to recharge my batteries, but I got shit to do, so I can't stay out here for too long.
Okay.
But I wanted to come on to church because I needed to say some prayers.
Oh Lord, here we go.
You know who I'm gonna say the prayers for?
I'm afraid to even ask.
Certain individuals that decided they wanted to dox me out on videos and streams.
Oh my!
You're famous. You got doxed.
Would have done that.
Well, I don't know. I've been getting some weird emails of late, and clearly some people know what my government ID is, and he decided to start putting my government name and ID on live stream.
Oh snap! Is this the person that might be doing your spam thing?
It's quite possible. But that being said, the funny thing is, I was going to put my name out there anyway in about a month or so when I was going to when I was going to put out the Kickstarter on the new book that we're putting up. So I don't know what the person's up to, but you're going to see some very interesting content. You're going to see some.
If you did, where would it would be in the DC boxes? Probably under J. It's my guess. If I did have it, yeah. You can move Henry there. He's just wearing a t-shirt.
So I want everybody to join me in saying a prayer for this individual, because I will eviscerate this person. Because now I got an agenda, a real agenda, and a personal agenda. So
you know who it is?
I'm very confident. Here's the thing: the person keeps changing they're a moron. They keep changing their ID on their channel, and little did they know, I have resources. I could do background checks on people's emails, what server it came from. I could identify people relatively easy. All it takes is a little bit of work. So I'm in the process of that, just to verify. I'm 99.99% of who it is. But before I take action, I just want to make sure who it is.
Hopefully it stays safe and not in crazy. You know.
Hey, CJ.
It's one thing to have somebody mess with you online, but like once it starts getting in real life, it's not really a fun thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey,
I was on
CJ.
50 Lou's channel yesterday, and the guy's like throwing my name all over the place.
Hey, CJ.
On where?
If you need a place to hide out, you can come to Texas, and I can hide you out, man.
I know you got a bunker there for me.
I can put you in the bunker, and I'll even chain you to the floor so you don't escape.
I mean, that sounds even worse.
You can eat MREs until everything's safe.
Listen, I watched Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm not coming anywhere near
Yeah,
you.
don't do it, CJ. Don't do it. That's what he tells all the people that never escape.
Exactly. And that's how he lures everybody in. Oh, I get comics and everything else. Next thing you know, you're.
That's how he gets all the comics. He's like, "Come to my barn. You will be safe here, but
Exactly.
bring your comics." But then he doesn't let you go, and he's
I
just
will
the comics.
I will make you bag and board until your hands fall off.
Perfect.
That I mean, as much as you're saying it as a joke, I would take that as a real threat because who knows how many books you
Oh,
really have.
absolutely. I'm taking this 100%. Like it's like a personal attack on me.
So, okay, doxed you. I don't know. What is doxing?
You put out your names, phone numbers, stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah,
When
you
you
just
kind of
basically
reveal
expose
someone's
you-
identity.
Exposing the real now.
And it's somebody in the community?
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody knows this person. Everybody knows this person.
I'm sure we do. And you're not willing to put out a name at this point in time, I'm guessing?
Only because I'm 99.99999999999 sure. And to be to put actually somebody out there and make a point and make an example of them, I want to be 100% sure. And I'm in the process. I'll know by Tuesday.
K-pop, actually. Maybe let's ask K-pop this question. What do you know about Doyle getting fired at IDW and the future of IDW?
I don't know too much about it. I just know a couple people were let go.
Couple people
There's
were
a
let
couple places in comics that people got let go from. So.
IDW is just about done. Over a year ago, they announced a lot of stuff.
I haven't been super happy with IDW's comics, honestly. They haven't put out any good titles that I'm really interested in.
No, but they own the Hasbro license right now, so I thought they were doing well with that.
No,
Oh.
it's not a googly eyes thing. It's 100% legitimate thing I'm talking about.
But how did they get your ID? The Google guys might have gave said person your ID and you got it around if that's the case.
Listen, people have seen my face. There's people in the community that know my full name. It's not like it's like a super top secret thing, but I purposely don't put it on public posts and stuff like that for my own reasons.
Well, yeah, I don't go by my first name on my channel either. So it's not for.
Yeah, but you don't put your first name, your last name. You don't put all kinds of information.
No, you don't. You don't do that for a reason. There's a reason you don't do that.
You also don't get threats from people in emails.
No, I do not.
They're trying to shake me down for money.
Really?
Oh yeah.
That's insane, bro. That's insanity.
What I feel is this: if it's gotten past the point where you're comfortable with, you may want to get the police involved. If you
Maybe it's because they know I'm broke.
There's a
Oh,
lot
I
of
already
people that have been doxxed, and it happens when they're live. So like they'll report SWAT people and have the people come to the house and crap.
Yeah,
so it's actually a huge thing and problem. So
yeah,
don't do that, people.
yeah, I've seen that.
Marcus Aurelius.
Actually, I think it was a big thing with like video game streamers. Like I've seen a couple of things like that. People be playing, whatever, and all of a sudden, the cops show up with guns drawn.
I always thought Marcus looked Roman. I was like, man, that guy looks
Totally.
really Roman.
Totally. He has that Greek bod.
Right?
it's
It's the nose.
sexy.
It's like, yeah, Greek god. I always thought that about Marcus.
Yeah.
Red is 3, blue is 5, green is 4, but we slip between 3 and 4. Really.
Oh, slipping it where?
I can't say that. Not at this moment.
But I will say this to everybody here: be careful of who you give your information to.
Yeah.
If you're sending stuff more than one occasion to more people than like close friends.
Yeah.
Use a PO box. Don't give people your information out there because
highly recommend getting a PO box if you're going to get multiple packages from people in the community. Because also what happens too is, let's say somebody else that does not like you goes, hey, I have an AOK for said person. If you have their address, please give it to me. And they do that for nefarious reasons. It happens.
That's
Give
why
me a PO box.
That's why I'm opening up a PO box for my contest. Yeah. See, and I got a 5-digit code. You know, it's
Pearson says he's got a fantasy football today. Good luck, Pearson.
Oh, nice.
Lisa Noble is under a government name. The only thing weird is when guys following her family members with the same name. That's weird. You're right, Lisa. That is weird. Ugh. Guys are weird, man.
Listen, if somebody comes out publicly and puts out their government name and they use that as their ID on any social media, that's their prerogative. That's what they want to do. But if you're not doing that, you don't want that being put out there publicly without your permission.
Well, it's sort of just a standard rule is not to give out your information when you're on any kind of social media, certainly YouTube, certainly live stuff like that. It's ridiculous.
Like, I mean, we are violating the safety rules
especially if you got children, if you got stuff like that, you don't want people to be.
Well, that's it. We all think we're relatively normal, but obviously Monty over there is a serial killer because he's inviting people to get chained up in his basement.
Dude, he wants to take me and seduce me at his basement.
Exactly.
I don't know what
you got to be careful.
Look,
you have to be very careful.
Hang on. To defend myself, look, I was gonna feed him, water him.
Look, without
I was gonna feed him, water him, keep him safe, and give him a job. Look, come on. I would open the cellar door, the fallout shelter door. I'd open the fallout shelter door and say, and he puts the gloves on.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Or he gets the gloves again.
Listen, I don't want to be your farm animal.
Has been ratified. I just want to let
What's that? Who that?
You're already
the 13th Amendment has been ratified. There's no need to chain and water and feed and.
He's a maniac. He'll escape. Who dad? He'll escape if I don't chain him down. You know he'll run amok around the community and cause havoc.
I know somebody who knows the Underground Railroad. I know somebody who knows. We can send you to Canada.
I know. I think he wants me to turn me into his farm animal. That's what he wants me to do.
Yeah, especially not the other thing that he would tell you to do as well. Bring 3 long.
And all I'm saying is we have people among us that we don't really know that well, Monty, and you got to be careful who you give your address to.
All right, guys. Nothing like being on a channel with all my friends.
You bring 3 long boxes of your best comics so that we can go ahead and just read them, and then those 3 boxes end up being part of his collection. And then you're just bagging and boarding for the rest of your life.
It's the last time I put out an invitation for a friend to come over and stay.
You said you chain him in the bunker. The chaining part was where
I was trying to keep him safe, dude. You never know. If there was a nuclear bomb that hit, he
what
would
do you
survive.
think I am? Some kind of goat that you're gonna freaking
yes,
put in your
you
farm
identify as a goat. We all know this. You've said this like a million times.
I am the goat.
Yeah,
A goat.
the greatest of all time.
That's right.
But Monty, you've said some things that are concerning, like I will water him.
Yeah, exactly. He wasn't doing
There's concerning things. I'm just saying there's some concerning things.
He wasn't put the lotion on it.
I'll stuff a water hose down the vent pipe and he can turn it on and take a drink whenever he wants, Hey.
Just saying.
Shit.
There's weirdity going on around there.
Well, all right. I'm through being a hostile
worker. Yeah, a hostile worker. I know.
I can't see it. I just love to hate all y'all, man. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. See, Beckerman's the only one that's keeping quiet over there. You're my friend, Beckerman. Yeah, all these other guys.
Watch out, man.
Yeah.
Beckerman's waiting for his burst.
Beckerman is in Kansas City, so you actually could go over and meet you. But if we don't see Beckerman anymore, we know what happens. He's bagging and boarding Yeah, against his will, getting watered like a plant.
Let's get CJ to slash those
unfortunately-
2025 goals. Nice.
Unfortunately,
Yeah, forget
Boston
Heroes Con.
Chris,
Let's
you
get in
lost
there.
me with Go Somewhere.
I would take him out once a week.
You
I'd
know
walk
what,
him
though?
around the
Walk him
block.
too? That's
Yeah, I'd
nice.
walk him.
You gotta walk
I
him
can tell
every
you
now
right
and
now,
then.
like,
You know? Take him out to
Splash is-
graze. You know, you gotta do that.
He's not a
CJ, your
real
dog collar
goat.
is gonna be so fly. It's gonna be
He could-
so
I don't
fly.
want a dog collar. What the hell?
He could go on the neighbor's lawn.
Goat collar, not a dog collar.
So Splash is trying to entice me to go over there with barbecue and everything. You can't do that. That means-
Don't do
Hey.
it, Boston. Don't do
I
it.
don't know
man.
about eating that barbecue because you don't know where the meat's coming from.
JSS.
My last bagger.
I know.
On what JSS said over there, the reason I don't put the name out there is because, one, I need to 100% verify I'm in the process. The other thing is I need to speak to legal in order to see what kind of legal actions can be taken as well. So I have to wait until Tuesday. And at the same time, I'm not going to jeopardize anything I could possibly do in the future before I actually put a person's name in.
John, you're not wrong. Now that I think about it, maybe being watered would be nice. Nobody waters me either. That might be nice.
Yeah, you let Monty water you. I don't want him to
Give
water
you
me.
water to
The
drink.
only
They can
thing-
hose you down.
No,
They
Yeah.
can, you know, it's a lot of things.
They
we
stopped
have
doing that after the civil rights movement.
It has nothing to do with
But,
race. Russ, that has nothing to do with race.
The only thing I do like what John said. Yeah, I could use a walking. I could use a walking. Daily walks would be helpful. Keep me healthy.
I could take him and chase him around the out in the
Hey,
country with
not
a
too bad. How
golf
you
cart
folks
to give him exercise.
You
know?
want to chase me around too?
wanna
What the
see
hell?
that
Yeah, in a
happen.
golf
wanna
golf
see
cart.
that happen. Let's raise the funds for, Splash's Barn
Cart chasing.
2025 instead of going to Heroes Con. Everybody, let's make this happen.
Let's send CJ down here to Texas and everything, and he only needs a one-way ticket.
I'm
He
very
don't need
nice.
a
This
return.
gentleman is a gentleman above and a scholar. A gentleman and a scholar.
If we had very dependent upon Splash's garage
like
or whatever, his comic menagerie, we'll call it. If everybody had gone there, like he'd be happy with it for about 5 seconds and they go like,
yeah,
make sure no one's taking nothing.
So
Everybody good now.
I got a question. So y'all guys are saying I saved my life because when I met Splash a couple years ago in Dallas Fan Expo, he tried to get me and Tony and stuff to go meet him to go look at a collection.
What you got, brother?
And we didn't
Well,
make it
thanks.
there, and that's the last I seen of Splash. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and you missed out.
I
That's all
saved
I
I saved my life. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you're lucky. 'Cause, this guy's taking people into his animal farm, and who knows what the fuck he's gonna do with them.
Well, he said
With
look
his
at the
naked
collection. He
hands.
said you're gonna get part of the collection. Had you stayed, you probably would have been bagging and boarding. Like I've been bagging and boarding this collection ever since.
Holy shit.
All right, from now on, CJ, your name is Rover.
No, my name is not Groper.
I'm going to call you Rover from now on.
I don't want to be Groper.
I thought he said Groper or Rover.
I thought you said Grover, like the Muppet.
No, not Groper. No,
I thought he said
Rover, like the.
Groper. I thought it was Roper, like Mr. Roper.
Yeah, you can be
Like
Mr. Roper.
from Three's Company.
Come on,
That
knock
makes
on my
sense.
door.
That makes sense. Yes, now that makes even more sense. See?
K-pop, I don't need
Stanley
your help.
CJ
I
is
get
now
where you're
Stanley
going with
Roper.
this. I get where you're going with this.
Damn. You know, this turned into a fiasco.
Listen, I will not be your Mr. Groper, okay?
Roper.
You're gonna be groping his
God.
comic books while you rebag them.
No, he won't.
Think
No, he won't.
Don't
That is
worry,
true.
Don't worry.
You try to snare me, I'm gonna freaking defile everything in your collection.
You can't because over here, G-Man says you're gonna be in a head to toe in a full GIMP suit, which would
GIMP.
cover you from head to toe, so you wouldn't be hardening
Don't
his
give him
boots in any
ideas.
ways. Yeah, listen.
You know, I got a box of 50 chemical suits. Yes,
there you
I
go.
do.
You're gonna be in a chemical suit like Back to the Future.
And if y'all stay tuned a little bit longer on the program, I will come out in one of those chemical suits.
You did
I will
before.
not stay tuned.
Yes, I have. I even got a respirator and everything to breathe oxygen.
Wow.
You know, I'm ready for the apocalypse. I'm a prepper. Yeah, I am. I just need,
hopefully I'll have
you
work.
know, CJ's Italian. You're Italian, right?
I'm not Italian. Why do you keep saying I'm Italian?
Well, what are you then?
Greek.
I'm Greek.
Oh, I love Greek food.
Perfect.
You
You can force him to make it for you the entire time he's there.
Make it in the apocalypse. We'll have to carve a little off and cook it.
Yeah.
You know, in Greek.
I know. I get what you're throwing down. Also, hang on a
Cannibalism,
second.
man.
Pearson, if that was on Bleak's wall, Bleak is at the market, so anything behind him is for sale. So if you are looking for that, I'll save it. So when you get back, I can highlight it.
Damn,
yes,
CJ.
all the Sesame Street books that came out this week. Look at that. There's also a whole bunch on pre-order right now.
Grover lends a hand.
Yeah.
Fucking
God. Well, think of it this way: if you become Splash's Stanley Roper, he can introduce you to a lady named Helen. Then you can be unhappily married. You be the Ropers.
I come out here to say a couple prayers. I come out here to say a couple prayers, and now I'm Mr. Groper. What the fuck?
Yeah. Also, may or may not make you wear one of Mrs. Roper's captains. So.
Oh, one of those flower moo things that she used to wear.
It does get weird when Journey shows up, but it's not necessarily his fault.
I don't know about that.
You gotta need a new identity.
No, this time I'm blaming you, Splash. It got weird fast.
Why is it come on
Angry
streaming?
CJ is the best.
I don't know.
I'm
CJ
not-
brings out the weird in me. I just don't know.
Well, why
thought
is
you
it? I
said
come on
CJ
a live
is
stream.
The best. He's not. Beckerman's the best.
Oh, nice.
I'm the
That's why
GOAT.
he's in the middle.
There's a difference between greatest and best. I'm the greatest.
Oh, all right. Yeah, you're fair. You know what? Fair point.
JSS has a request for Boston.
I just want Boston Chris to say bagging and boarding again.
Yeah,
bagging
that's
and
fair.
boarding.
I love it when Boston says yard sale.
I haven't had a yard sale in a long time. I haven't
See,
been
there
to
he
one in
goes.
a long time. Get mad.
Why does
No one's
everybody think
having
I'm
it.
angry all the time?
There I am.
You're always yelling.
Because your hands look angry. Your hands.
I'm
just
not
look
angry.
Well, draw smiley faces
Are
on
you
your hand.
angry?
He's got Kool-Aid Man smiling for him.
Yeah.
I don't think CJ's angry. Not all the time.
No.
I'm in a very good mood
No.
right now.
Yeah.
If I was
Hopefully the
CJ, I would be
ladies,
angry.
I know. Also, I don't know, Bleak, did you see this? Pearson says, Bin One Punch Man Free Comic Book Day for 75. Did you have that behind you, or is he just saying that?
I think he's just saying that. I don't think I have One Punch Man.
Okay, so if you guys have that book, let him know.
Whoa, are you serious? That's worth $75.
Oh yeah, it's worth some money. It's the
More than that.
first appearance of
Like, it
two.
was at one point
The first
way higher
appearance
than
of
that.
two comic manga.
I've got,
Really?
like,
I've got
the manga of One Punch Man.
I got a whole bunch of them. They were free comic book day stuff, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they're
yeah.
comic
Oh, I got a
right,
bunch
so
of them.
All,
Yeah,
all
they
the
jumped
free
on
comic book day anime books are the first appearance of that character, usually in U.S. comic book form.
In
so
US,
they're usually
yeah.
worth more.
Except for Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball wasn't the Dragon Ball. The free comic book day one was after, but like those ones
Yeah,
definitely.
there you
The
go.
Naruto one, same thing. It's
Well.
the first appearance in U.S. comics for those characters.
Well, if you still have that, Pearson, hit Callie up. There you go.
Or
Also-
join my contest because that may be thrown in one of the boxes. Because I got a bunch of those that I got free, and hell, I'll give them away.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, wow.
Make more
Yeah,
room for the
actually-
older stuff.
So
Now
it's
people
just
are
my
just
credit.
saying in the chat things they want Boston Chris.
Yeah, I'm digging that right now. Yeah.
What else? What else do we got?
Can you say Bar
Harbor, okay?
Harbor, home of the world's
Bar Harbor,
largest
world's
outdoor
largest
festival?
outdoor festival. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Bar Harbor and home of the world's largest outdoor art festival. Okay.
Ot,
the one.
Ot,
Ot.
Ot.
Yeah.
Fucking
And
Ot.
then Joe, what you
Joe
say,
says
gargoyle?
say gargoyles.
Gargoyles?
Do you say Kofi? Do you say Kofi?
No, I'm not from New York.
Oh, all right. That's CJ.
I say
Kofi?
coffee.
No, he's just coffee. That's what I say.
Oh, wait.
I'm
what?
gonna go get a cup
Hold
of
on.
coffee. Coffee.
Why is your puppy dog trying to bite you in the crotchal region?
Yeah,
Don't ask so many
That's
questions.
not good. That's
That's
not
not
good.
good. Don't do
If you
that.
stop smearing peanut butter on there, you'd be fine.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Y'all thought I went over the edge.
We're not roasting other comic book channels here. Stop it.
Yeah, I don't mind. They roast somebody else other than me right now. I'm good.
That's fair. That's fair, CJ.
You were good to roast over an open flame with a little marinade.
Well, that's because CJ takes it well. That's because CJ, and we're mostly
Why?
joking.
Yes, of course.
Miniature
CJ,
Kudrow. That's not good.
Whoa.
Kudrow was terrible.
Let's get the murder vibes.
What's up,
today,
Ryan? What's
Splash.
up, Ryan? Also, I'm glad to see you escaped your lady's house that day and successfully stole her keychain.
Hold up.
I know. He got the keychain. That was a slick move.
That was yeah. How did you get it off of the ring without her waking up and finding this out? It's amazing. You got skills,
That's
bro.
impressive.
So let me
Hold on,
get this
so
straight.
Ryan-
Of all the things he got from her, you guys are impressed by the keychain?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, he got 3 offers to play in Vegas. That's awesome.
Wait, what
Good
did
job,
he do?
man.
He stole his girlfriend's keychain and sold it? What did he do?
No.
Wasn't his girlfriend?
He met a lady at a gig, went to her place afterwards, woke up on the last church, and was trying to escape before she woke up, but he couldn't find her keys because they were stuffed in the bed. So he somehow was able to steal her keychain, not the keys. So he took it off the keychain ring, and he escaped. That was amazing. That's skills right there.
Yeah, we were giving him advice on how to get away.
I could.
Yeah, we shouldn't be doing that. We shouldn't be giving CJ ideas.
Oh, trust me.
Well,
Yeah, you want
I've
to get away from a
had
woman.
plenty of.
CJ is your guy.
I've had plenty of escape plans that went wrong for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know what's funny is that when people talk about me and how I talk and everything, and then if I go to New York and I don't say like if I don't say like water or anything that like tip me off right away, like some
Wada.
people think I'm from there. They're like, oh, so you're from
Water.
New York?
Water. If you're from Texas,
Yeah.
it's water.
I want to have
Hey,
some
what's
chowder.
coffee? Like, no, I don't want coffee. I'm good.
It's
Like,
water.
oh my god. Like, that's why I can't pretend like I'm from New York. I would never sit there and say I'd be like, oh, I'm from New York through and through. 'Cause as soon as I
I'm
say
gonna
coffee,
get myself
I
a
don't
cup of
like it.
chowder.
And if
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
from South Texas, it's Iowa.
if I go to New York and I don't hear somebody say I'm walking here, I'm gonna be pretty pissed off.
I don't think they say that. They
We don't
walk
say
up-
that. We don't just randomly just tell people, announce that we're walking.
What do you mean?
I don't just randomly stop
Dustin
people and say,
Hoffman did
"Hey,
it.
I'm walking here."
Dustin
It's an
Hoffman did it, and he's a brilliant actor. I'm
I'm
pretty
pretty sure
you
we
guys
heard
do
you
that.
say that when you were doing your, walk of shame home to the laundromat.
Actually,
one
I think
day.
he has
If
said
they're
that.
in my
I'm pretty sure
way,
he has
I'm going to
said
tell them I'm walking here. But if they're not in my way, I'm not going to say that. So if you're walking around like a tourist, blocking off traffic, walk traffic, then yeah, you're going to hear that.
You know, CJ, every video from New York I've ever seen says, I'm walking here.
Yeah, you know what?
Hey.
You go down to Times Square, you stop in the middle of the sidewalk while people are walking, and you see what's going to happen. You see what they're going to tell you.
I'll say this much: is so Arizona has the worst drivers I've ever been around. Like that is a fact. Like I've seen people in Arizona would much rather get into an accident than stop their car. Like they will run into anything. But out in New York, though, I've never seen so many people so aggressive and angry when it comes to red lights. Like if there's a red light happening and the person's already driving and it turns red, they're not stopping for nobody. So like when it comes to crossing the street, I let other people go first all the time. You know, man, I'm not
Like,
gonna
son of
run
a bitch, the red light hit me. You know, like you don't want to get hit with a red light.
Oh, I saw one guy. He was furious, and the person was getting ready to come up the sidewalk. And start walking. I was like, "Don't do it." And then the woman was like,
Why
not?" I
wouldn't
was
he
like,
be furious? Hey, listen, if you got some asshole like people did dilly-dallying in the middle of the road and you get caught by a red light because of that guy, yeah,
Oh,
you're
no.
gonna be angry.
Oh my
No,
God!
this is
Don't
no
hang out in
dilly-dallying.
Canada
No,
at all.
No,
Do
there
not
was no
come to Canada.
dilly-dallying.
People dilly dally here all the time. That's what we do.
Yeah,
We
no.
dilly dally.
No, there was none of that. Like the guy was just driving on his own, and the light had the nerve to turn red while he was driving, and he just wasn't happy. And he went right through that thing. And I saved some lady from getting killed because she was like getting ready to walk up the other, don't go. And then she's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Look at this guy. The look on the guy's face. I was like, he's gonna kill you. See, he's not stopping." And
That was
he
TJ.
came right through that red light.
Hey, Bleeker,
Yes.
can you make me big? I got a public service announcement.
Oh,
Wow. I gotta do it on cam. Make you big on cam. Jesus.
Yeah, it's look at me. Look at me. Yeah, that's CJ.
Fine.
He left.
You want
He
to
left.
look at me?
No, he didn't. He's right there.
You're right there.
He's here.
CJ. Oh, there he is. I didn't see his hands. I'm sorry. All right. When he makes me big.
All right.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
Is this even ethical? James and the giant peach. Did you just gulp?
No.
Hey, you got here fast. I got a surprise for you.
Why are you looking at me?
Are you mad? Why would I look at you? How will a fine boy like me be talk to you for a year and 6 months, and you keep on telling me no. Why would I look at you? See, let me warn you. In this compound there, I will beat you if you don't say yes. I will beat you.
I am a star. I'm a star, I'm a star, I'm a star. I am a big, bright, shining star.
And now to the stage, our big, bright, shining star. There he is.
Wonderful introduction. I appreciate that. That was,
Hey, Monty.
all right, public service announcement. Question number 10. Question number 10. So y'all better listen up. Question number 10.
Oh, what's happening now?
So if you don't know, go see the last 3 videos of my YouTube channel. I got a big giveaway going on. You got to follow the rules and follow the questions. They are appearing up everywhere like a scavenger hunt. So question number 10. Do you like DC? That was a special service announcement from Splash Page Comics.
You ask a lot
Back
of personal
to you,
questions.
Blinker.
I find you to be invasive with all your questions.
Thank you, CJ. That was, if I know you, my mission is accomplished.
Hey, you know what? What if you miss a question, right? But then you have this one. Can you answer them out of order? That's a good question.
Whoa.
Like if I
Nope,
didn't get
gotta be in order.
We gotta stop church for us. We gotta stop church for a second. Callie has a confession. He traded his FF48. What did you trade it for, Callie? Otherwise, God might not forgive you.
Another FF48.
First Galactus, first Silver Surfer. What'd you trade that for?
Probably like a better copy of 48.
Maybe a better copy, yeah.
That's also a good question. JSS wants confirmation on something. He says, like the city or comics?
Ooh, that's a good question too.
That is a good question. That's a good
What
question.
if you misinterpreted?
Yeah,
Do
no,
you like
that's for
DC?
Splash because you like DC, and he says, is it the city or comics? Which one?
It's the comics, of course. Come on,
Because
man.
Everybody knows Splash Page loves DC.
Yeah, he loves DC.
And I have decided I will make a real quick announcement. Yes, that Neil Adams Batman will be in the giveaway. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. Since I got 3 of them, I will get rid of one of them. So, yeah, if you need the Neil Adams Batman, I will throw it in one of them boxes.
Wow.
I do need some Neil Adams Batman. Thank you. Thanks. Splash, just throw it in my box for me, bud. Along with that FF48 that
I already
you
know my
showed.
answer for that question. It's gonna be
Nice.
good. Do you like DC? Yes. I don't hate DC. I just don't. I don't love it. But I don't hate
The Art and Times of James Ryan says he can't even enter because he heard on this stream that we're not allowed to accept mail from strangers. Yeah,
That's
we
true.
Well, if
We
you go
did
back
say
and
that, so-
Girl, if you get a PO box and you can accept it, then you can enter. So
Yeah.
Definitely don't give
Technically-
Splash your address.
Technically, he's Canadian, so he would have to send it to Shelby. So you would have Shelby's address. So that works perfectly in your favor, Jay.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you need
yeah,
to look at the rules now about being out of the country. If
Yeah.
you have a
See, Splash
address,
has a
they can-
special. You have a special program for people that can't be mailed things to. They could come to your ranch and they could hand pick it up from you, right? And you'll let them stay in your dungeon while they're there, right?
That only invitation only goes out to you, CJ.
Oh, that's only for me.
That's only for you, bud.
Because you're special.
I get the only invite to your animal farm.
Yeah, you can, like I said, I got plenty of MREs. You can stay down there for probably a year or more.
Amazing.
So actually, I saw a video. I think it was yesterday, and it was over the last couple of days. This guy, I think his name is Pop Comics. He's out in New York, and he went actually to Mike Cabonaro's house. So if you don't know who Mike Cabonaro is, he's just like
Doesn't Pop look weird? He's like a strange looking dude.
Yeah, he looks. I would say honestly, like he looks like a little teenager. Like he looks like a little kid a little bit. But he has a massive collection, sells a lot of stuff. So he went into Cabonaro's basement, his house, and then also his garage to pick up comics. And I have to say, watching it, it's cool to see all the different stuff he picks up, but it's also just and he says it about 10 times that it's overwhelming. It's just one of those things. Like if you have if you get overwhelmed real quick, if you don't like to see just disorganization everywhere, it will freak you out.
You talking to me?
That was like
Carbonaro, guy that doesn't know what the fuck he has. But
we both answering. So who are you talking to?
Who's he talking to?
What you need?
Huh?
What?
It's off. It's all right.
Who dat? You're not mute. There he goes.
Yeah, no, you can tell that from the video. Like it's cool to watch. I'll definitely watch this video.
Have you ever dealt with Mike? Do you know him?
Yes. Oh yeah.
All right. So you know very well. Either you're gonna get a steal of the century from him because he's coked out of his mind and he wants to sell anything just to get his fucking dose. Not saying that it's a public knowledge, or he's gonna rip you off so hard that you're gonna you're not gonna see where he came from. That's how he is.
He's a funny guy in the way of that. Like, so he was at the Little Giant comic. I've seen him there a couple times, and like at one point he was like accosting people for like selling big books. And he was like, "This is the type of stuff you should be selling. This stuff here." And he had a handful of like dollar bin, but was like, "This is the stuff that moves, not that crap. You don't want to sell that." And like he just walked away, like disgusted, and then came back and he was perfectly calm again. I was like, "Okay, all right." And then I went into him a couple of years after that because he had these they're basically like comic cover like these books that have all these different comic covers and stuff in it. So I bought them. He gave them to me for $10, like both of them, $10, volume 1 and 2. And then he's like. And then I was just saying, "Oh yeah, like, I've seen you boys. Oh, you want to take a picture? I'll take a picture with you." I'm like, "Oh, okay." And so he was just like very excited to take a picture with me. I don't know why, but then like he just he was just like so out there. So it's like one of those things was like you never know what you're gonna see from that guy. Like he literally is like he looks like a Mick Jagger impersonator.
Dude, he's on some serious shit, man.
Who are you
Like, if you
talking
know him
about?
for other
Everybody
years-
in chat says, "Who are you talking about?" They didn't hear the name of what you were talking about.
Carbonaro.
His name is Mike Carbonaro. He runs the Big Apple Comic Con in New York.
Oh.
But like
He's an old school dealer, like really old school. Anybody that's in the scene or anybody that knows anybody knows who he is.
Yeah, like like that's one thing he knows books like crazy. Like he's had like everything, like action ones, all types of shit. Like this dude's had like everything.
Way to go,
But
that guy.
Huh?
Said, "Way to go, that guy."
Yeah, no, he's definitely like just he's an out there guy. But like it's one of those things like he usually gets announced for shows. So if you ever see a guy that looks like Mick Jagger, like his picture's him smiling like this. If you ever see him like that, like you owe it to yourself to watch him because he's a funny guy. Like he's hilarious. Like, but it's unintentional hilarious. But he's a funny dude. Like. And like it's just like what you like if you sat there and saw him in a picture, you'd be like, "Oh my god, this guy's gonna be a nut." Like you would not be wrong. Like you would just sit there and just like,
No, he's a nut. He's a nut. A hardcore nut.
But he's a good guy. He's got a good heart. He's just a funny guy. It's like-
Dude, he tried to rip me off hardcore at Baltimore last year. Hardcore. You know what he did? He was trying to sell me. I think it was a FF49. I was there in the beginning of the con, and I'm like, "All right, listen, I'm gonna come back at the end of the day because I was actually witnessing for CGC. I'm like, listen, I can't carry shit around. I'll get it at the end of the day because I can't. They don't let me carry comics because they think you're stealing stuff. So I couldn't do that. So I go back at the end. And he's like, I sold it to somebody else. I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck? I'm like, no problem. Well, whatever, not a big deal. First of all, he had a FF49. He couldn't tell me what the grade was. You know why? Because it was from a slab that he had broken out, and it was only in the inner well, sealed. I'm like, you got to open up the freaking seal so I could see what it looks like. I don't know what kind of conditions. He's like, oh, trust me. I'm like, I don't trust you, you fucking maniac. I'm gonna trust you. This is how I talk to him. So whatever the case is, dude. The next day, he sends the guy supposedly that he sold the book to come to me to try to resell it to me for $100 or $200 more than the guy bought it for. I'm like, first of all, it was still a decent deal that he wanted to sell me for. I'm like, all right, we'll rip it open, and if it's what you're selling me, I'll buy it. They wouldn't freaking rip it open, and he's sitting there like, tell me you give him this much. I'm like, I could hear you, you fucking nut. You like I could hear you telling him what to tell me. Like what kind of racket you're trying to play? He's like he's a shady fucking dude. I'm telling you, he's a shady dude. I've got some great deals in him in the past, but you got to catch him when he's like whacked out to get the good deals from him.
Yeah,
and that was a special note by CJ was saying, "Hey, I'm getting scammed here."
No, well, when I say, I'm like, what are you trying to fuck me? Oh, yeah, sorry, Blake. No Fs. No more Fs.
Hold on. I will find a picture of this weirdo. Because he's not a bad man. He's just a weird man.
Oh, don't show
Oh, he's
us
wild.
pictures.
If you look on Instagram, he's going to be at the 110 Room 110 show on the 15th, I think, or something like that. He does the monthly shows here too. Tell you, we all know him. He's freaking whacked out.
He's not a magician, although he looks like, you know what? He could be a magician. Like he has the same look, and the magician that's out there looks just like him.
He's got that hocus pocus going on with him.
He's got the moves
This
like
is the
Jagger.
younger
He's got the
picture of him that
moves
I
like
found.
Jagger.
He looks just like him. Like it really is kind of like if he was an impersonator of Mick Jagger, he would probably win awards because he's got the Mick Jagger look.
You'll have to excuse me. I just drank a whole pot of coffee, so I am hyped up now. So
there we go.
What are we going to name him?
Let me see. I would like to present.
Maybe I'll have a contest on what to name the zombie over there.
Callie, he didn't even have the CGC label with him. He just had it in a well. He didn't even have the label with him to show me that where it came out of. Not that I would trust it anyway.
Hang on a second. Joe, he's at the flea market, which is over near Niagara Falls area, but yeah, he's at a market at St. Catharines. But yeah, any of the books that he shows, if you guys want to see stuff behind him that at the market, just ask him to do that, and he'll take you on a tour because a lot of people like to purchase stuff that's behind him.
All right,
Yeah.
Kibo, can you put my present thing up?
It's just interesting because I see the picture now, and what's interesting is before I even click it, he looks like Spenguli.
I don't even know who that is. All I know is that that's Mike Carbonaro right there. That's the guy I'm talking about.
He looks like
that's the guy you trust.
He looks very different now, though.
Okay, so he looks like a shady, like Dick Tracy, but like informant guy.
It's like a shiesty Dick Tracy villain. That's what
That's
he
what I'm
is.
saying. That's what I'm saying. He looks a little like that guy, but I'll take him off the screen now so that
I know
I
who
like him.
that guy is.
you know that
Hey,
guy.
Yeah.
y'all remember that story about him, Chris? And
Yes, that Evan told.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So
Did y'all tell it already?
Yeah, no. I'll tell it. Our buddy Evan, right? So our buddy Evan ran into him. Like they were trying to get into a show, but they didn't pay or anything like that. So they didn't have passes or anything. They were going up to buy tickets to go to this show. And then he was out there, and he had just a box of just golden age like comics and golden age Superman and everything. And he's like, he just looks at these guys and says, "Hey, I got to go over there for a minute. You guys just watch this. I'll be back." He left them for like 25 minutes, just a box of just golden age stuff. So they would sit there like, what's going on with this? And they started thinking he wasn't coming back. He came back, and then he basically said, "All right, guys, take that box, put it inside. I got a few more for you." He put them to work, and they got into the show for free and everything. But like, he's like, like he just put down like $100,000 worth of comics on the street.
One of the books I think was a Superman 1, I believe.
Yeah.
Raw Superman 1, I think.
Yeah. He just plopped down a Raw Superman 1, didn't care, said, "Watch this, I'll be back," and then got them in the show for free. Didn't tell him he was getting them in the show for free. He's like, "Oh, yeah, bring on some other boxes. All right, guys, have a good one." And he's like, what do you say? It was like 20 minutes. He was gone. Like they could have used something.
Dude, this guy runs on the power of crazy. Like he when you're that crazy, you don't need to worry about shit.
I mean, it's just so funny. Like he had no idea. He didn't know anything. Like they were just some guys on the street. He's like, "I watch these books real quick," and it wasn't like, "Oh, just watch like these Dollarman books." Watch these Golden Age Superman and whatever else books. Just watch them. I'll be back.
How the hell you open this damn thing?
All right, I'm gonna have to head out, guys.
You taking off, Tony?
Yeah, before I go, vote Bleak, vote Katie, vote Who Dat, vote Biggie. Who else are we voting for? Who else are we voting for?
Splash page.
For what? What are we gonna vote for you for? Hands?
Or
No.
are we voting for you for hands and all that jazz? I think we're voting for Comic Journey for hands.
Hands
Jazz
are most
hands.
comedic.
Most comedic.
The best stickers. The best stickers.
Vote Splash for best farmhand. Who else is it? I don't know. Vote for whoever you need to vote. And I'm out of
Beckerman
here.
gets new channel.
Beckerman's new channel.
What? Masturbating gets new channel. What the hell did you say?
Oh, Beckerman, new channel.
Oh, Beckerman new channel. Okay. All right. I'm out of here. I got shit to do.
Go have fun.
Good afternoon. Thank you.
Evening.
Have a wonderful day, CJ.
You're all blessed.
Thank you.
I hope you get.
Thank you for
nothing but-
blessing us with your presence.
I hope you get nothing but goodly annoyed today.
Yeah, I'm not funny, John. I saw that before I left.
Oh.
I'm serious.
Oh.
I'm a very serious man.
Hey, he's funny here.
I'm so
Hey.
serious. It's fun. It's funny
How
how
can
serious I am. That's how serious I am. Anyway, I'm out of here. Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, so to comply with the request from earlier, I was asked to say clam chowder, but with spice. So do you want me to say clam chowder with spice, or like clam chowder? Like
Yeah,
I don't.
I think that's
understand.
what he meant. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And no one says it like that. No one's sitting there like, oh, it's for clam chowder.
We're gonna
We
say
love
it now. It's
Like,
gonna be a hit, and he's like, "Where did this come from?" Boston Chris. Yeah.
it's like a home run call. Like, oh, he's here's a swing, clam chowder. You know what I mean? Just like
CJ's more like talk soup. Oh man.
Oh
no one's excited for clam chowder up here. It just is what it is. But it's very good. I'll give you.
I cannot. I
No,
cannot
I'm
stand
good.
clam
No.
chowder.
It's good. It's good stuff. It's just
No, it ain't.
I think I think if you're gonna get it, this is probably the best place you'll get it from. I mean, so
okay.
That's I guess one of Boston's or the Northeast in general staples is they cook very good seafood.
Yeah. Vote CJ for best accent. Oh wow. Also, Aggie, I would vote for you for best Star Trek content / trolling award of the year.
I'm getting a trolling award here?
No, Aggie.
Oh, okay.
Not you. You might be second because of how you're doing this content with this contest.
I'm not
which is
trolling
amazing.
people. I'm just trying to help people out. I'm trying to be a good guy here.
Yeah.
No, you are.
Come on. The only person I'm really annoying is CJ and apparently Chris.
No, you're not annoying me. I'm just kind of sitting there like, I just wonder what the backlash is going to be when like people do all this stuff.
You know,
and then
Chris,
find out that they didn't win and then make what the fuck.
when you get my age, you just don't care no more about that stuff.
Oh, I understand that. I'm just saying, like, just. I will say this much. Hopefully, everyone's a good sport because you all know that like there's only one winner for this thing.
No, there's going to be multiple. That's where you're
during
wrong. There's multiple winners. There ain't but one winner.
No, I know that. I'm saying the initial one because it's not about coming in second or third. Like when it comes down to it, the bronze and whatever else medals doesn't mean anything. That is just that first winner. The first winner can say that they are the true winner of the contest, no matter what anyone says. Like I won first. You guys just say the recipients of the participation awards.
Universal Studios. Wow.
When did you go to Universal?
I didn't order this, and it came from Universal Studios. Apparently.
Which one, California or Florida?
I don't know. All rights reserved. That's all I know. This is Frankenstein. 7 foot Frankenstein.
Here, let's make you big so we can see what you're doing. Because there you go. Boom.
I've only ever been to the Florida Universal, which is more of an amusement park. But I was going to say, I'm pretty sure that the California one does actual tours of the studios because they actually have them there. Like they don't have studios.
They do.
None that are actually active. Like the Nickelodeon Studios is featured on the abandoned amusement park things, which is kind of weird because that was the only studio they had down there.
Let's watch you build a Frankenstein. This is gonna be good.
Oh,
Well, you got Bride and Frankenstein on there. Are they both on that box?
No, just Frankenstein. Then I got another one over there.
I see. So the other one's like, oh, collect them all. You can have Mrs. Frankenstein and the Mummy.
Well, which is weird because she hated him. She was terrified of him. She was engaged to the actual Frankenstein, Victor von Frankenstein.
I mean, she knew who he was. Like she knew he was like she just croaked out of nowhere, and then all of a sudden she's like, "Oh, that's the monster." Like that's a thing that you've been working on all these years.
No, she was terrified. That's what killed her.
Well,
She hated and detested the monster. She didn't want to be with him. She kept trying to get away from it.
There you go. There he is.
Well, maybe the monster could have, been nicer. Think about it. Your own monster is sick on people. Shit goes wrong. She has a problem in the store. Hey, Frank, go take care of this shit. You won't argue.
Oh,
actually,
I'm gonna have a ton of this paper.
That's actually one of the funny jokes in what was it? Young Frankenstein, when what's it called? The monster gets with it, like the guy's old fiance, and she's like, "No, don't touch me!" And all of a sudden he starts banging her. She's like, "Ah!" So she starts singing.
Ugh.
All right. So far, we've seen his head and a couple of posts for, I guess, limbs.
Hey, I got CJ's hands in here.
Nice.
Yeah, CJ's hands.
Perfect. I was really going to have to go there to get him back from you.
Yeah.
I know. I won't sing for you.
Oh my!
I'm not a singer. I'm like you don't want that. I draw the line at torture, and that's what that would be. I'm not.
I would no torture have to. No, I wouldn't torture him. I treat him like the like.
No.
Like a
Joe is
lovable
asking
pet.
me. Joe is asking me to sing, and I said no. I won't do that. That's torturous.
I can sing.
I mean, my voice doesn't sound good talking. You wouldn't want to hear me sing. I don't have a angelic voice.
I could sing, but it'd get copyright struck. So since I'm so good.
Wow. I'm terrible, so that's not the way it works.
Man alive, this is gonna take a while. There's a lot of moving parts to this. Are you serious?
It looks like it. Wait a minute. Amazing Real Rude. That he's been upgraded to like a superhero status. Hey, Amazing Real Rude. He's no longer just Real Rude. He's Amazing Real Rude.
What happened to my knife? Oh my god.
We just watching
There's a
Slasher?
boot.
What's happening?
There's a boot.
Yeah, he was building a Frankenstein.
He's building
He's building a Frankenstein.
You wouldn't
That's
trust me.
important.
I don't enjoy my voice. That's why I listen to rap mostly.
There's another boot.
I need to talk.
Chris has the voice of an angel, I hear.
Yeah, an angel that is dying of syphilis.
That was rather specific.
An angel with throat cancer. That's my singing voice.
Oh. Hey, Katie.
Mr. Real Rude 6 in the chat.
Yes.
Are you reading Grommets?
I have not, but it looks really good.
I'm into it, but it doesn't seem to be going anywhere. I just caught back up. I read 3 and 4, and I don't know. It's like I like the nostalgic vibes. I grew up in that era, so I'm getting all of the references. But, like, I don't know.
And what's it called?
I know there's a couple people in chat that read it, so maybe we'll chime in.
What is it called, Beckerman? Grommet?
Grommet, yeah.
I put grommets on chains at work when I
So
hook them up for
for those who don't know the plot, it's basically like late 80s skater culture. There's jocks, there's nerds, there's kids trying to be cool, skateboarding, and meeting girls, and all of like all the references you'd want there to be. But
Our resident comic assessor says Grommets is great art but boring story.
yeah, it's just not. There's a lot of dialogue, but it's not really leading to anything.
Of course, we got Couchin and Slochen. Hey guys, how you doing? We got Coaching and Slotin. He is now hashtag cooking bizzle because he's been cooking all day.
Oh, nice.
Someone's child got scared or something.
Comic
But,
Book
I
G-Man's been
remember that.
curious about that as well. So thank you, Beckerman, for helping Comic Book G-Man figure that out.
I
Did
want to
anybody
say
read this?
no.
Well, I can't see anything. What was it?
Archie the Decision. I picked it up just out of
Oh,
curiosity, and
is he
I
finally
read that
decided
earlier.
between Veronica and Betty?
Yep, that's the whole. That's the whole deal.
Dark Horse, if I did.
Or do we care about spoilers?
No.
I don't.
I don't.
No.
I think they're gonna make.
I don't think anybody was reading it, so no.
All right, so Evil Mike read it, and I do agree it's fun, but so Archie finally decides I gotta make a decision, Betty or Veronica, and he flips a coin, and it goes out the window, and it goes through the entire town, just rolling and bouncing. He like chases this coin all issue, right? Only to discover that he never called heads or tails.
Uh-oh.
Or which one meant which. So there is a decision.
Oh my gosh, look at the instructions.
That's what everybody's been saying about your gosh darn fucking things, Splash.
What
Oh
they
my
say about
god.
payback?
Look at the instructions. Oh my god, Splash page.
Yeah, this is let me open this up.
You're gonna oh man. We got heavy duty instructions, people.
This is the ending result. I don't know if you can see it, but
It's gonna look dope when it's together.
That's not really that bad as far as instructions go, Splash.
oh well, we're not through. I got all this,
It's
got all
pictures.
that.
It's 8 pictures.
Oh, dude.
You're gonna be fine.
Flash, have you seen the Darth Vader one that's for Halloween at Home Depot?
I'm
And
looking
then
at. I'm
it
looking
turns
for that.
into, then it goes into the Christmas version, and you can keep reusing it. It is so awesome. I saw that
I'm
the
looking
other
for
day.
that one right now, and it's none of the Home Depots around here. I had a Kraken that I had reserved, but I drove all the way down there and they done sold it. So
How
that
dare
pissed
they?
me off. Yeah, I know. I gave them the white finger.
Better than the brown finger, I guess.
The brown note.
Nobody wants the
Okay.
brown fingers.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I bet Jay could help you put that together.
That's true.
Jay does a lot of unboxing with like robots and stuff, and he builds a lot of
Well,
commands.
I have pretty much some good experience doing this because I got like this will be number 9 and that'll be number 10. So
I
Do it, Kelly.
definitely have seen some Transformers that are very intricate in their transformation.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
it's just like all over the place.
Those Gundam builds are insane. Some of them go so,
Yeah.
like you could get like different levels of insanity, and then
Yep.
some are just they're crazy. Yeah.
It's just like Legos. Like you know, you can get the nice Lego car, and then you can be like, oh, I wanted to get the advanced Lego car. And it's like it's gonna take you at least a year. Or a Death Star. If you have the patience to build a Lego Death Star, you can build anything.
these don't look too complicated.
You just wow, flip flop. Look at these directions. Oh, this don't look so bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw these directions away after kind of glancing over them.
Totally.
Is Frank gonna stay assembled forever? Or are you?
Yes, he's gonna be put on wheels, and he will be rolled in and out. And I've already got 2 people that are going to come over and help me with my Halloween set. I called one last night, and she's going to come over and help also. So we're going to have 3 Halloween sets, 3 different Halloween sets. And
Mr. White Gloves, people are really upset that you're handling those papers without any gloves. It's been really.
these are instructions.
Well, listen,
Chris.
you're called Mr. White Gloves for a reason, and you got to keep things good. Better put your gloves on. Mister.
Okay, for those people that don't like me handling, Now I'm gonna put my gloves on.
See?
Yeah, you gotta be the guy that handles the Stanley Cup. That guy doesn't take his gloves off for anything.
You know, I watched the Stanley Cup Awards, and really every single person on the team's got to skate around and raise it above their head. And
they get a week with it.
It took an hour to watch. I finally said I can't stand this no more.
They've been dreaming about that moment since they were 2. Yes, they have to all pick up the cup.
Well, I'm not a big hockey fan.
And then when they get back, they drink beer out of it and stuff, and then they also go there and they get a week with it. They get a week to do whatever they want. They walk around and
take a bath with it, have a shower.
Well, 30 minutes of that, and I gave up, and I said, all right, no more hockey for me.
And then everybody's name is on there, and then that's like basically like so the rings that make it up. Like eventually, like after I think it's after like every decade, they have to take a ring out. Like there's a bunch of rings that were on it that are somewhere else. Like they always exchange the rings and everything like that.
Yeah, they're in the Hockey Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like Stanley Cup gets serious treatment. That man with the gloves, he only goes to certain games. So like game 4 through 7, he'll be there, and he has to lug that thing around. And if they don't win, he's a son of a bitch. Puts his gloves back on and just takes it back with him. But he can't touch it with his hand. He's got to wear.
Real Rude wants to day drink today. I don't know, Rude. I think
Sunday. Why not?
Sunday.
Tomorrow's a holiday.
You have to. It's a holiday tomorrow. Have a good day. Enjoy the drinks.
But just make sure that strip clubs 24/7. Just make sure that you don't go broke in a strip club because you can't hang out there 24/7 and not spend money. They get mad.
Don't go to the strip club. You have a wife. Stop going to strip clubs.
They frown on that at Princeton.
They frown upon that behavior. Apparently, I hear.
Yeah. Don't just tell them you're going there for the buffet either.
Just going to the strip club.
What is happening here? There we go.
What else is there to do in Nevada? There's gambling. Nevada's all about you just wasting money. Really.
I'm afraid to see what Phil's show is. It better not be a donkey show, Phil. Stop it.
It's a strip show.
No.
He has a bunch of stage names. It's gonna be saucy.
Well, you know what? I'd pay to see it. I'm coming. I'm showing up, Phil. I'm showing up, Phil. We're all showing up. Get your wanger ready.
I was looking at restaurants down in Charlotte because of Heroes. I'm like, there's good place to eat. There's some Italian steakhouse down there, and the first thing it says is, what's it called? So you sit there and say, it's got a 4.9 rating, so 4.9 stars out of 5. I'm like, all right, that's good. And then it says cost $100 plus. I was like, you can kiss my fucking $100 plus. So Dean's Italian Steakhouse is very expensive.
You guys go have a good time at your steakhouse. I'm gonna eat these $1 roadside tacos that they got going on. Yeah, I don't care. I don't care what the meat is.
Oh no, I'm not going to that. I was shocked. I was like $100. So I mean, that's the thing. It just says 100 plus. So if you walk in the door, it's $100. Doesn't matter what you're ordering. It's $100. I'll have a Coke $100.
Those roadside tacos, you got to get them early in the morning because the roadkill kind of gets stagnant.
Well, yeah,
that's right.
Splash, I'm not worried, bro. If I'm gambling and drinking in Vegas, I'm roadside taco guy. That's fine.
That's the funniest thing in the world.
3 for $1, I'm down. I know it's going to be terrible, and I might die, but I'm in.
I like that Bleak is going to go to Heroes Con. This is everybody. All right, let's go out to dinner or something like that. Like, what are we thinking? Rachi Ron's? No. Oh, you're gonna go over here? McDonald's. See you later.
What are we thinking?
$1
burgers from Ron's? I'm down.
The only thing with Heroes that kind of is rough is like the area around it isn't really good to just walk and grab food.
Oh,
there's
okay.
limited
So
options.
it's like a rough area?
No, it's not a food area. Like they're just not there. So the ones that are busy as hell because you've got everybody down in the same area and nobody wants to get in a vehicle.
Oh.
So
con food concession stands it is.
So I drove. So I had my car. Alan and I left the first night, and that was perfect. Like we just drive a couple miles away, walk right in and eat.
Well, let's go over here. What Uber?
I don't stand in line to get ripped off on a cheeseburger. Like, sorry.
No, I'm down with crappy food. Let's go.
I don't.
Yeah,
stand
I
in
don't
line
buy
no more.
con food because I don't appreciate a slice of pizza costing $15. I just
Yeah, that
can't
was
do
my
it.
point. I think you're just better off getting out of that area, and then there's tons of
What
good
the hell
options.
con is this?
I do not stand in.
Niagara Falls.
I do
Niagara Falls
not
Comic-Con's
stand in.
expensive.
I do not
Yeah.
stand in line for food no more. I did that the whole time I was in the military. I
think
refuse to do it.
a hot dog and French fries at a Niagara Falls Comic-Con's about $15. Like, and I'm just like,
Holy crap!
bro, get out of
Like
here.
a slice of pizza here is like $3.
That's
And
what a
it's
slice
good
of pizza
pizza.
should be, and I would
And
be
they
willing
have
to pay
food trucks.
$3.
They have pretzels, burgers, chicken strips. You name
Listen,
it, they have it.
stop con shaming me, all right? Your con's better than my con. I get it. I get it.
Go to a better con. What the
My
heck?
con's better than
Evil
yours.
had a better experience with it than I did. Everybody
Yeah, you
went
know-
to there was a DJ and his wife and some others went to a steak place, and I wasn't going to pay all that money.
Yeah, that
And then
was
down-
the steakhouse I'm telling you about.
And then
Yeah.
down the street was the Mellow Mushroom in that line. I'm not waiting for pizza that seemed to
The-
cost a lot more than I
going on,
wanted to
man?
pay.
The mellow
Are there
mushroom.
shrooms on it? Like
Yeah.
The mellow. Oh, I wonder if the shrooms are like make you mellow.
what? That's what I
know.
say.
Shrooms do
didn't
not
eat
make
that.
you mellow. Have you ever had shrooms? They don't make you mellow.
Yeah, I have them on my pizza all the time. You know.
Well, what places did you go to, Mike? Because I would rather eat at those places than fancy hoo-ha places. What was the
So I
time
ended
about,
up
like, the-
going. Bill Cox of Comic Art Fans was
Mhm.
hosting a party.
Okay.
So we drove to that place, and they had food trucks, and it was very
Yeah,
reasonable, and
food
we ate
trucks.
there.
Good.
Fiddle Chip
$40
says.
a pizza?
Fiddle
Well,
Chip says.
that's-
Yeah, that was really expensive. We looked at the menu outside,
What?
and they were like, "Oh, it's going to be about an hour and a half wait." So it's a $40 pizza, and I have to wait almost 2 hours before I get
Hell
to
no.
eat it. No.
Fiddle Chip says I've eaten a few mellow mushrooms on my day. Sounds like he's ate some when he was typing that.
Oh,
I'm sure he meant in my day.
maybe.
It sounds like Mike
Let's
I
see.
share style, which does
Me
not
too.
surprise me.
It
I'm
sounds
not
like
spending all that money.
if we all go to Heroes Con next year, I think you, me, Mike, Bleak probably eating at the same places.
I
Party
don't know
time.
if Mike would
Let's go.
associate with me at Heroes Con.
I mean, if you're
Too
really
many
gonna think
Mikes in one spot.
like there's a Whole Foods market. I'm sure they have like a I'm sure they have like a food area where it's like, oh, we got hot food. You want some hot food? Go to
Oh
Whole
yeah, there
Foods.
was a grocery store down like a block away, maybe. We
Yeah,
drove
there's a
over
Whole
there
Foods.
too. I think we bought like a bunch of water or something. I had Alan with me the first day only. Then he ditched me and left.
I take my water into the cons. I don't buy none of this stuff.
You're not allowed to take water into the con in Niagara Falls. They confiscate your water.
No, you just
Really?
go in the back door,
Yeah.
man. You just go in the back door and carry your water.
You can't just go in the back door. You got to make the back door feel good about it first. Jesus.
Oh, bad choice of words. Should have known where I was at.
The back door's got to be open first, Monty. Come on.
Speaking of
I'll never
Alan,
learn.
Comic Viking, I got some signatures for him this week.
Oh, nice.
I went to a Scotty Young signing and I got this signed for him.
Ooh.
He sent me
What's up,
some books he
Roscoe?
wanted signed. And then he sent me this one and I got it signed.
See? Let's see. Oh, that's a nice one. I like that.
Yeah.
Ooh, cool.
I'm not a huge Scotty Young fan, but there are books that I'm like, that's a cool one.
That's a cool book.
Yeah, no, Mike, that's where I would be going. I don't want no fancy doodads, hooplas. Hell no.
Yeah, I'm with you, Mike. I'm like, never mind this fancy nonsense. All I need
Burger,
is
hot
something to
dog, crap, whatever. I don't care. We're gonna rock around with some chips.
eat. Ooh, we got a guest in the back. Let's go see what he's doing. Where is
Hit
his
me up
thing?
big.
Yeah, you'll get there. Relax. Hold on.
Hey.
Oh, there he is.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
Shut up!
Mr. Steppo's Comics, how you doing, my man?
Hello, everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. Welcome to church.
I see your graphics are very church-like.
Yes, we got very churchy graphics today.
So churchy, yeah.
And I see your Labor Day is very Labor Day, the American flag.
Very, very laborish here. When Labor Day used to be a much more positive thing. Now, and for years now, it's been when the Workers of the World organization, they call them wobblies, would cause all manner of problems and use labor as a weapon against management and people in general. And in our hotel, the Mallory, when we had the hotel, this is back in probably 1999, they went into the Mallory restaurant. They turned all of they basically got the manager of the chef to join their organization and to prove that we were bad cats, or just to make a statement. They turned every grill on to full blast. All the gas burners, all of the salamanders, everything else, all the natural gas equipment, all the grills, everything up to full blast. And then the entire crew walked out of the restaurant, walked out of the hotel. And they just left it on, hoping that there would be a fire.
That's not fun. That's not good.
That's not very nice.
We got a lot of people saying hello to Steppo in the chat, by the way. Steppo, the whole chat is very happy to see you.
Thank you. Fortunately, it didn't catch fire. And then they were picketing us, and they were filming the hotel like we weren't paying enough. We paid higher than minimum wage anyway, and we provided free health benefits as well. And they were very much against that. I still to this day don't understand why that happened. And then on top of that, my brother Doug, they were filming everything. So Doug went down and he had a camera and he was filming them, and they got so upset. What are you filming us for? He says, well, you're filming us. I thought I'd film you too. And I'd like to remember you all very much.
Hey, Bleeker.
Yes.
Can you mute? It's picking up your background noise and nobody can hear Steppo.
My background noise?
All right, there you go, Steppo. Now everybody can hear you.
Okay, at least I hope so. It's such an uplifting and positive message. But anyway, the bottom line on it was, my brother was taking pictures of them. They didn't like that. And he says, well, you're taking pictures of us. I'll take pictures of you too. And I just sort of like to remember you. Let me see. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. What's your name again too? What was your name? Oh, I don't want to give my name. I said, I see you believe in the movement. Oh, he just trolled them beautifully. And then finally they said, this sucks. And then they all left. But they tried their best to set fire to our place. They tried their very best to set fire. It was really no good.
Good morning, Susie Q.
Oh, Susie Q. Susie Q. Baby Susie Q.
She, our spaces. This is our beach house here. Is not even 750 square feet. It's 748 square feet. So you yell anywhere here, and we all hear. I mean, it's but we face the ocean, which is a lot of fun. So
have all the surfers left? Because she's like, oh, it smells like weed. The surfers are here.
We have surfers. This is one of the best surfing spots on the Northern Oregon coast. People come from everywhere across the country and internationally to surf here. So sometimes it's just a lot of fun. And episodically, sadly, shark will, grab someone, and then they have to go out and grab the poor guy. I don't understand why in the hell they do it. Matter of fact, one of the guys that runs we have a Coast Guard helicopter that goes back and forth once a day. They go to check everything. And on a summer day, the guy's flying the chopper. The guy says, "How does it look up there?" He says, "Great." He says, "By the way, there are sharks in the water." And the guy, "Really?" He says, "Little sharks, right?" And he says, "No, big sharks. You guys have got massive sharks all over around because the feeding is good." we get sperm whales, and they migrate up to Alaska. And we also get pods of killer whales. The killer whales follow the pods of the sperm whales and the gray whales for the little ones and the old ones. And the pod of our killer whales are very specifically, generations of killer whales, so they know exactly the routes and the tactics to take them and everything else, sort of like a National Geographic kind of a thing. Fortunately, they don't get many; they get other stuff, but the whales really love it here. There's, like I say, there's abundant food for them to eat. Then the bald eagles come down. You can always tell when the whales are going to come up, because the pelicans all of a sudden appear, and then they're fishing and diving in the water. And then the seagulls all go out to see what's going on, because the seagulls are opportunistic scavengers that they are, very successful. And then next thing you know, the whale surfaces, they'll blow, and then they'll loll around and they feed and all this other stuff. And sometimes, once in a great while, they'll breach, but very, very seldom. So that's the day. That's the day in the life at the beach here at Seaside, Oregon.
Thank you, 1063 Comics. I appreciate you, man. And yeah, Steppo, you got a nice little spot at the beach. It looks really cozy.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Suzy Q says, no more hellos. That's enough.
Are we live? Are we live? I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're talking about. No more talking. No.
CJ, are you back?
No, he is not back. No, he is not. He's, I think he's busy doing stuff today. But other than that, yeah.
Anytime I hear I'm walking here.
I only have a very few books to show, but I'd be happy to show them.
Absolutely.
You brought books to the beach?
I beg your pardon?
So you brought books to the beach?
Well, the only reason I did was because I went to a friend of mine who was this nomadic comic collector. I've known him for like 30 years. I've bought all manner of things from him over the years. And he was in town just before I came down, so I stopped. His name is Ron. So we had a Ron Con at his hotel room.
Nice.
And I picked up a bunch of stuff. I'm not really trying to buy anything because I'm after a book, but I haven't bought anything for 2 years. And not 2 years, but for his last 2 or 3 trips. And then I decided that this time I should, and it's more eclectic, fun stuff than it is grave, evil, heavy, big, grail, book, grail.
All right, let's check out Mr. Steppo's haul.
So here is, I look terrible. Okay, let me get that away from me. Jeez. God, I woke up this morning and this old guy's looking at me back through the mirror. What the hell happened? Here is a comics in 3D, Donald and an Infinity cover.
Oh, nice. It's an Infinity cover. I like that.
That was actually, I saw the book and I said that Susan wanted that, and he would have charged me money for it, but because it was for Susan, in that case, the book was free. He did that with this one too.
Everybody hide from circumstances. He's going to take that.
I said, Ron, all the books are for Susan. He said, don't give me that crap. or words to that effect.
Nice, Marvel.
Here's a nice Torchy.
Oh, Torchy, there you go.
Not bad of yourself.
The lamp that when we bought the house, the house was built in 1955, and the people that owned it for a long time, and over the years, and from the various owners, they would get 50s type kitsch stuff. So I got a salmon spawning right here.
Yep.
A salmon spawning lamp like you do. Isn't it wonderful?
That's cool.
And on the other side, I never get it right. On the other side is Marky Mapo. when I mentioned that to the Canadian guys, they go, Mapo? What the hell is Mapo? And I said, it's maple cereal. Presumably you wouldn't know what Mapo is. No. But he's the little kid that didn't like his Mapo.
Well, that's because we don't forget letters on the end of words, Steven. It's called maple.
I see. I'm trying to confuse you.
It's all right.
Another torture.
There you go. I see where this is going. You get all the torchies now. You get all the risques.
Just two.
Just two?
Steven, we got Big coming in for a second. Let me just bring him in.
Sure.
Biggie to the stage. And let's make Mr. Steppo big again.
My guy, Biggie.
Biggie.
This is a very interesting Dell. Superheroes, the Fab Four. Meet the Incredible Coal Man. 10,000 degrees of hate-filled heat. Can they stop him?
I doubt it. He's 10,000.
I hope the Coal Man wins.
Me too. I'm on the Coal Man's side.
Your own business?
He had this book. I don't really collect FF very much.
Yeah, that's cool, Wellbore. I think that's neat. I think there's been an FF15 found like that in somebody's wall before.
Well, actually, down in the floor of a house in Hollywood, the Hollywood section of Portland, they basically ripped up the floorboards to change the floor, and they were all 1940s DC comic books.
Back in the day.
I actually bought that.
That's amazing.
And then I flipped the entire thing.
That's amazing.
73 that I parlayed into my Alex Schomburg painting. And that was
that's really amazing.
Nice transaction. So,
you have a few things in your collection that are from amazing finds. I think that's
you know, if you're at this thing since 1960, you gotta hope that you're gonna run into one or two.
Yeah, that's fair.
Couple deals out there, yeah.
A little Doom spec here.
There you go. You got Doom and Silver Surfer in there.
And a lot of this stuff, you know, it's the grade that he finds. He'll buy eclectic stuff in nice shape. Here is House of Secrets number 100 and Bernie Wrightson cover.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's really cool.
And then here is Super Friends number 1 in just like gem mint.
That's awesome.
Ramona Fredone.
And what's the significance of this one?
Just some,
First Deadpool versus Wolverine.
Hey, that's a spec book. What are you doing?
First guy meets another guy, you know.
Don't worry, Steppo. I got out for you, bud. I tore him up later.
Thanks, Biggie. I'll show a few more. Here is a last.
Oh, geez.
Archie, Betty, what are you doing out here? We're fornicating, Vernonia. It says playing cowboys and Indians.
And did you get all these from your buddy that you're talking about, Steppo?
Yeah.
Nice.
You wind up the Betty and Veronica dolls, and they fight over the Archie doll.
That's funny.
They do.
I think they're carrying automation a bit too far. And this is in, what, 1966?
Yeah.
Good thing we knocked off that automation business, boy.
Yep, thing of the past, that is. Thing of the past.
These two are very similar. This is the 10-cent version.
Huh.
Sputnik, you know, Madniks. Sputnik, Madniks, Sputnik.
Oh, I know that one. I'm trying to think of what that is.
Always behind the 8 ball.
No. But that's oh my God, is that? I don't know if that has anything to do with Sabrina or not. It may, I may not. I know that cover.
Beautiful condition on these.
Yeah.
Here's, I think, the 3rd showcase appearance of Metal Men.
Oh, nice.
Honestly, I think Metal Men's always been underrated. Even the stuff from the 80s and 90s. I thought it was
I
pretty
love
cool.
Metal Men. I always loved it. It was bold says, I can stretch further. I'll go and solve the problem. Led says, I can't. I melt at 1700 degrees.
How you doing?
Hi.
Hey,
Wow, it looks like a sail.
Either that or she's asking where the bathroom is. Hi, where's the bathroom? Oh, it's over there. But yeah, that's cool.
That's about all I had. But thank you.
That's a good haul of stuff, though, especially those options.
That's nice, Steppo.
That's about all I have. I can't bring 3 short boxes down to the beach. It's bad form.
Yeah, no, that doesn't work.
No, that's all I had. That's all I got from him this time.
Yeah, no, we gotta wait for Bleeker to finish his transaction and or for K-pop to go ahead and take the controls. So until then, it's you. It's the Steppo show.
Yeah, Steppo, you're lucky, man. You got you've been collecting all these years, and you finally got Susie into it. So now it's a lot funner, I think, whenever your girlfriend's
really is
into
fun.
it.
So like we'll be watching a show or something, the Band of Brothers or something, and she's, oh, I like that one. I said, do you want that one? Yeah. Oh, I want that one. So I get it. And Susie's short box. She has, how many slabs do you have now?
I have about half a dozen.
Half a dozen slabs so far. A couple
Nice.
of short boxes. A lot of Disney.
I only have 3 short boxes.
3 short boxes. This is going quicker than I hoped.
But comics are a good investment.
But comics are a good investment, Susan tells me. So I'm going to keep going.
Hey, you know what? As long as you guys are both into it, you can't go wrong.
Hi, K-pop. Hello, Russell. How are you?
Hey, how you doing? Splash is moving along with that Frankenstein. Look at it.
Yeah,
it's
he was
coming
concerned at
along.
first. He's halfway done, right? You got his legs and torso up so far.
Yeah,
he's concerned about getting it done.
Don't get your beard stuck into it when you shove it together.
No, that's right. I'm wondering if I got something backwards now.
Yeah, that is true. Like my daughter does call you the wizard because of the beard. She's like, "Is that the wizard?"
I think I got something backwards.
The wizard.
That's what she said. She said to me, she's like, "Daddy, is he a wizard? Is that the wizard?" I was like, I guess. I was like, no one's ever called him that before.
If she sees the Grandpa and Steppo introduction, she's gonna call Steppo Grandpa. Grandpa's the name.
Oh, really? My grandpa? That's great.
Grandpa, the intro. When you do the intro, I said if she sees the intro and you pop up every time, she's gonna say Grandpa Simpson.
But I am a grandpa, so that's all right. I guess it's okay. It's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody has cool names now. You're probably not Grandpa. You're probably like Papa or
Snow Tire or something.
I'm Gramps.
Yeah, no, my father-in-law. So for my daughter, like what she calls him, my father-in-law is Bumpy. That's not the name that she gave him. My niece Justine, who's the oldest of the grandkids, named him that. So it was a Bumpy. Then my mother is Grammy, and then my wife's grandfather on her mother's side is Grandpa. Like he's just Grandpa, and then his wife is Grammy Donna, and then her grandfather, her great grandfather on my wife's side is Papa. So I don't know. And then my mother-in-law is Mimi.
That's what they got me with, and I like it.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said because like my volume goes in and out sometimes. But yeah, Mimi is
that's better.
as the grandma. So it's just like you get a bunch of little kids, Mimi, Bumpy. And then the funniest part is like when my daughter, like, if there's something where my if there's like a big family event and my mother's there and then Donna's there, it'd be funny because she just go, Grammy, and then they both run, yes. No, not you, Grammy. Grammy, Donna. Oh, okay. So.
Yeah, Frankie's coming along. Frankie's coming along real well.
Frankie.
Yeah, Frankie.
I remember the old, like, they used to have these old commercials. I mean, not commercials, old cartoons. And there would always be like Frank Sinatra, that'd be Frankie, and women used to like faint and stuff over Frank Sinatra back. I remember the old Bugs Bunnies used to do that stuff.
Oh yeah,
those were fun.
I've been looking at Frankenstein Golden Age lately, checking them out.
Oh yeah, those are fun.
Well, this is Frankenstein modern age.
Well, they had a classics. It was like an annual. It had Frankenstein on it. It was pretty cheap. I liked it. Then they got the regular
cool
Golden
ones.
Age one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really cool.
Regular Golden Age series is good too.
I like that your Frank kind of has a mullet, and I dig it.
They yeah, like it is kind of crazy. Like once you start getting into that type of stuff, like, there's some people that
Yeah.
have really really cool like monster collections, like comics and stuff like that.
I want to
And
get a
then-
free code. I just don't know where to dip my toe in. If I can find like an old Tales from the Crypt or Chilling Stories or whatever for under a couple hundred that was in decent shape, I'd grab it, but I never can. Or
Yeah.
a Shocking or something, but it just never happens. So
Yeah.
then I start looking at like Marvel Tales and shit for like $70. I'm like, it
Yeah.
ain't quite what I want. You
Got
know,
my
so it's kinda-
two slabs at my comic shop. They're both $70, and one is a Morbius and one is a what is it? Some kind of werewolf book. It looks awesome.
Werewolf by Night. Man
No, it's something else. Might be Man-Wolf. I think it's Man-Wolf. Yeah, it looks pretty dope.
Yeah, the I would say like pre-code horror people really like. So like and it seems to be like like the group that like that is ever expanding. So pre-code horror is like one of those things where like if you watch different sales and people have them, they get snapped up that same day just because people love pre-code horror.
The shop nobody really goes into, and plus I have 10% coupon off the store at home. So.
I used to have like a really nice horror like little bronze and silver collection going, and I had to get rid of them all for my 181. So I was just like, so I got to re-up on something. I got to get something nice.
Actually, what's good? Good books, I would say, and the bronze horror is a lot of the DC bronze horror stuff, like House of Secrets and all that type of stuff. And then what was it?
Yeah, I got my two favorite House of Secrets. I want free piece or a free code right now.
Those are
Well,
cool.
like House of Mystery and stuff like that. Like it's pretty crazy when you look at when you really look at the books. It's like there's some great artists on those books, and they're good stories.
I love
And
all the witch books back in the day. They were amazing.
Yeah.
So good
It's
ones.
just- Yeah, and the funny thing is that it's people are starting to really like those books, so they're starting to get a little bit more of a price tag to them. Like the years where you can go in and get them out of dollar bins, starting to come to a close. Like people are looking for those books now because they're cheaper. So now they're getting to be like in between $4 and $7. So
Yeah,
there's
the
good books.
shop that has those two slabs, I usually find a bunch of those in for like $3 still, and then they usually give me a discount because I've been buying there for a while. But they got most of their collection because they're not in LCS. Like they just buy collections and they just have a storefront for it. So the majority of the collection that they have is from the Fantastic collection.
Mhm.
So they have all that stuff in there, but some of it's kind of trashed and some of it's kind of good. But for $3 to $5, I mean, it's still pretty good. But they usually have like 10% off codes and they have a rewards program, so it's not too bad.
Yep. I had a shop that used to do that, and then they pretty much they've gone down to a couple locations. I haven't gone back to that shop in a long time. New England Comics is the shop I'm talking about. They're the ones that made the Tick, and they have a couple of locations. One premium location, like one is really good.
Yeah.
and you know, it's a good shop. It's just, you know, it's just kind of out of the way, the really good one. But I've been going there since I was probably about 8 years old. Like there was one that's closer to where I live, and like I used to go there, and then the Harvard Square one, and Harvard Square one closed a couple of years ago, which sucks. Nice, master.
Just got these.
Hey, all right.
Bought them or got them?
Bottom.
Damn it.
Uh-oh.
La la.
Number one.
This is actually a really cool one.
Oh, no, Inferior 5 is my favorite. Inferior 5 is my favorite. Yes.
Yeah, that's like a nice 12 center. It's really
That
cool.
is my go-to spec right there. I want an
There you
Inferior
go.
5 movie.
Galactus
so bad.
cover. Star Wars Galactus cover.
Star Wars Galactus cover.
It is. Look at a Fantastic 449. It's the same thing. Is that
That's the real one?
No,
Is it
it's the greatest space fantasy film of all. The 125 one.
Nice. Yes. Those are awesome. Yes, Matt. Matt, you know what's up. Inferior 5 is the best. Get you some of the showcase ones, and then
There you go.
they didn't have too many issues. I don't like they did a reissue of it not too long ago, but I love that book.
That's a good one.
Good. That's actually good.
I see nothing but fire here. Nothing but fire.
Ooh. You get the full crisis.
Oh, all right.
Shit. They must have been a key collector.
Oh, yeah.
There's a third one. Nope. Just a random event.
Ooh.
Well, saying Hercules.
That's my favorite one so far.
New Mutants.
All right.
Hey.
100 issue. Nice.
And I did get something very, very, very cool out of this package.
Wait, that wasn't cool enough?
Yeah, I gotta
shit.
figure out what to put on it, but it is pretty dope.
Oh, whoa.
Well, I can tell you right now, I know 3 people that would buy that right now.
Anti.
Wait a minute now. That's a New England Comics book. That
And it
comes from the
actually
shop. That comes from
it
my
has
LCS.
it has Hitler on the front cover, so it's a Hitler cover. It's got the devil. It's actually got it's a cover. It's awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
You're
cover,
keeping
yeah.
that for sure.
You're welcome. You're welcome. My LCS went ahead and put that out, so you're welcome.
So what you're
But
saying
yeah.
is you could have said that to him a long time ago. You didn't
Yeah.
have to get this.
Thank
I,
you.
to be honest, I wish we had-
America's comic book war against Nazism.
That's great comics too. That's the homage cover, the reprint cover of the one from the 40s. Very big
Yeah.
book.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's very cool.
Yeah. I've never seen
But yeah.
that before myself, but yeah.
I paid
That's a
I paid $80 for that lot of comics. What do you
Wow.
think?
Oh,
Did
yeah.
I do terribly or what?
No, it's
No,
80
no,
Canadian
that's-
or 80 US?
80 Canadian.
Oh yeah.
Nah,
That
you'll
was
make
amazing.
that back.
Good
That
job.
was amazing.
That's great.
2 Spawn ones. There you go.
Yeah, the 2 Spawn ones. I don't know. I probably have about 20 copies of that, but I
Really?
sell them. Yeah.
I see you hit up the meat man.
I will say this much about
Why are you
myself.
building them?
I got meat from the meat man.
That's right.
There you go.
Can't forget to
So,
get the meat.
here's a fun thing about my comic
That's
shop.
weird.
You know, and this is one of those things where, like, for years, I mean, years and years, pick one.
Hold on, brother.
Oh, Monty's turning into Frank.
Monty's a monster.
He's wearing his jacket.
Nice.
That's an improvement. Put the mask on.
Thank you, Steppo. I really enjoy your presence here.
It's nice being online with all your friends, right, Monty? It's
Oh
very
yeah,
nice.
I come on this show just to get rid of my weekly ridiculed.
Ridiculed.
Don't worry, we'll
Yeah,
ridicule you. We'll
for
ridicule
saying
you for that
ridication.
too. Don't worry.
I like
Well before I was in
ridiculation.
the comic, well before I was in the comic community, like all that jazz, I could have gotten people tick number one for like, I mean, they were just everywhere. They're like tick number one, the first print tick number ones used to be at my shop forever. They had them everywhere. And then
you don't have one?
No, I never bought one.
Oh, man, come on.
No,
Do
I
you know
never
why
cared
that
about it.
is, Boston, Chris?
Well, because there was no TV show or nothing like that. But then everything.
Nope, it's in your name. That book was published in Boston.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
When?
I know. It was
The first
self-published.
appearance of the tick.
It's crazy you can't find it now. It could be there right now.
the first appearance of the tick is an actual newsletter they put out way back whenever. So no one knows that. But and then it was funny because then like randomly I had people like I meet people ahead like, oh, I want to tick number one. I was like, sure. I was like, they have tons of them. Let me go ahead and tick one. And then magically they all disappeared. So anybody who's looking for
Nice hat, buddy.
2012.
Ooh, is that good? It looked pretty good. I'm just saying.
Well, I don't
The
have a
art
bone
is
number one, but
bananas.
I'm here for it.
What the
Where's the
hell?
banana man?
What did you show, Beckerman? I didn't see it.
Hyde.
So this is Hyde Street, the ash can.
Oh, very cool.
It looks so good. It looks so good.
Oh.
Well, that looks awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That kid is creepy. Don't trust him.
Yeah, he looks creepy, but it's very good art.
That's how I like my children.
And then they have the cool little ads in the back.
Oh yeah.
I hate
If you end up on Hyde Street, don't let any Boy Scouts help you.
Oh. Good
That's
advice.
What street I live on?
That's
I
one
live
thing
on
I
High
don't
Street.
fuck around with in like horror movies and shit. Like if I ever saw a creepy little kid, I will strangle you right on sight. I won't even ask questions.
Way to go.
There's nothing more embarrassing than getting killed by a little creepy ass little, just
Oh,
some
no.
demon that's actually a child. Do that.
K-pop, you got a show tonight?
I do at 7.
All
Yes.
right. I know you haven't had one in a little while because you've been sick.
Yeah, I canceled a couple and rescheduled a bunch down the road, but yeah, I will have one tonight.
Glad to see you're on the mend and having a show.
Yeah, so yeah, you
Or
actually
at least
feeling-
having a show.
Yeah.
Are you actually feeling better than and
No.
getting better?
No. I have to go see a bunch of specialists to figure out what in the hell is actually happening.
I hope you're okay, buddy.
Thank you. I too. I am okay.
You know what you need in your life? More spiced meats.
I could definitely use more spiced meats in my life. Yes.
What I say
Holy
is,
smokes. We gotta say thank you to Miss Lady Fantastic.
Yep.
Jesus was a taskmaster, but Avengers 196 is cooler. Amen. Amen. What do we got for that? What do we got something for you, lady? Hold on. There it is.
Is it all there?
We're short $20. That's fine.
Agreed amount or no deal.
And say, yeah, like when it comes to all that, it's because we're not old by any means. Getting older, like everything takes on, bigger meaning when you can't be wrong with you. So that type of stuff always makes me nervous when I hear that. So everybody needs to, just make sure you're taking care of yourself because, we're no longer bulletproof.
That's a fact.
Speak for yourself.
Oh, Beckerman, not everybody's awesome like you. Stop it.
Beckerman
Came
just
up.
smiles and the bullets just deflect and go around.
Do you know why that is, Katie? Because my smile is disarming.
Oh.
Hey-oh.
Does that mean my arms fall off?
I don't know.
What?
I assume so.
Disarming.
My smile. See, that's good to have a disarming smile. My smile's enraging. If I go like this, you want to beat me up.
Yeah.
I just want to say to the chat, isn't it nice, chat, to not have any drama on a stream? Just once.
Yeah.
Isn't it nice?
Yeah.
Well, just give me a minute because I'm gonna be telling Boston Chris exactly. No,
Exactly how you feel about him and his channel.
Hey, you can say what.
Honestly, Boston Chris's content was a direct inspiration for my own.
Nice.
To Marcus. Marcus was in chat. Hey, Steve.
Ooh, Boston's got a stalker.
What?
Yeah, Beckerman. He was the inspiration for his channel. You know, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Wah, wah, wah.
Your bad jokes are falling on deaf ears today, Monty.
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
that
buddy.
wasn't good. You got to go back to the joke stuff. That
Did you just say go back to the joke, sir? That was worse.
that was meant to be.
Although funny. Although very funny. That was cool.
Robert would like to ask Seppo a question.
Sure. What would Robert like to
You need to
ask?
highlight his comment.
Where's Robert?
He is
Hold on.
breathing on the body.
Hey, Fiddle Chips. I have 2 satellite dishes that next Halloween I'm going to weld them together and move it in my set and put lights on it. And I'm making a alien spaceship, a UFO.
Oh,
I
you're
found
making a
2.
home for Al Gore?
Yes, and I'm going back to get his brother, and we're gonna have smoke coming out the bottom and everything. I've already got the discs. They're 8 foot wide, so it's gonna be a huge alien spaceship.
You're full of
And
shit. You're full of shit, Splashface. You're not making an alien. You're rebuilding the one that you came here on.
Well, yeah, it crashed, and my telephone quit working, so I got to build a ship. You know.
You couldn't phone home. I get it. I get it.
I was wondering if that was another wah wah wah.
I love this stream. I never know what's going on. Like an alien spaceship.
That's right.
That's true.
True.
I'll have to
Yeah,
bring
that's
my rocks out from Roswell crash site and show y'all.
Really?
I don't know where Jackie is.
I still don't know if there's aliens in Roswell. I believe there are though, but I still don't really know.
I mean, the person to ask would be Las Cruces. He lives right there.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, no, they had them underground in the bunker, and you know, just put it this way: when you go through past that fence, you find out real quick something's there that shouldn't be, and it's you. The big guy, you need to get out of here. So they're definitely hiding some shit. But now they turn into an amusement park. For the area you can be in. Oh, look at all this crazy stuff. Go a little further and see what happens. They'll turn you right around. Like, no, you've gone too far. Go back to the festivities.
No. I'm just in a warehouse, Fiddle Chips. I'm at my comic book shop. I run a flea market.
You don't know. We could all
But,
be.
you know, K-pop could be in a warehouse, I guess.
Could be.
I'm not in the warehouse. I mean,
I know there's somebody tied up in Monty's fallout shelter, I'm pretty sure.
You know why CJ left now? He ain't around anymore.
I know where he is.
You think
Oh,
you
yeah.
know where he's at?
you know what?
I had a heck of a time getting that chain around his neck. You know.
So you what's it called? Like you talk about being a prepper and all the rest of that type of stuff. So the thing that I kind of wonder, there's only one way to find out that stuff really does work. Which is for everything to go to hell. And the one thing, I mean, if it does work, great, you'd be by yourself or with all the rest of the preppers. But if it doesn't work, that would suck. It's like, it's all been for nothing.
Is that where all my mustard Pringles went?
You get
mustard,
My honey mustard,
Pringles?
yeah, my honey mustard Pringles. They were the best. They were amazing. And you can shut up right now, Canada. You have ketchup chips.
Yeah, ketchup
Ew.
chips are delicious.
They don't have
honey mustard Pringles.
Yes,
Just
they
they
stopped
have
making
ketchup
them a long time ago.
I have
I'm not-
ketchup chips.
I'm not gonna lie, K-pop. I think that Brooklyn or Detroit
I
and
guess
Canada are sort of
Ridley's
married.
Fire. Who wants
Can we
all
have
that veggies?
ketchup
Yeah.
chips and
Yeah.
Pringles in one bowl? That sounds wonderful.
Yes,
Ketchup
I think
chips
so.
from Lay's.
And
You got
Dang.
old Ridgies. And got the wonderful, what's this, Rebels all dressed. I don't even know what that means, but they're all dressed.
Nice.
They're
They're
like
fancy.
Ruffles
They're
all
ready to
dressed. I know,
go to, yeah.
who dat are you at Costco?
No, I'm sitting down in my living room.
No,
Sit-
but
I
Phil,
gotta go to Costco a little bit though.
Phil,
See?
I'm about to go to Kroger.
You're,
Costco.
Interesting fact about this, Phil and I took a picture outside of this Kroger.
nice.
I'm gonna
With
tell
the
you
bike
right
went
now,
Roscoe.
the one and only reward to going to Costco is the hot dog and drink that you get for $1.50 at the end.
In the samples.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can get full on a sample.
Yeah, you could eat at Costco. Costco, you could eat there without ever spending a dime.
Oh,
It's pretty good.
I know that. That was one of my jobs when I was in college for the summers. I used to work at Costco doing the samples, and I asked them. I was like, is it like a limit per two? Like, not as many as they want. This one man ate my entire. Like, I had made a bunch of sausages because that was my thing. This dude ate 4 trays of sausages. Basically, they ate all the sausages I had made, and then he's like, "You don't have any more?" I was like, "No." I was like, "I gotta cook them." He's like, "All right, I'll be back." Came back and ate them all again. I was like, "Wow, this guy eating all the sausages."
He just kept showing up and taking all the sausage you could give him. And this was back in your college days, correct?
Yes.
Jay, I
I've
would
heard that
say
happens at
lies.
That's
Japan
not-
has the best Kit Kats.
Even though the context you're saying is not exact, you're 100% right though. That man would not stop eating. He wanted my sausage no matter what.
Yes.
Dang.
Hi, Papa.
When did Papa get here? Nice.
He just came in.
I kind of zoned out
He
anyway.
scampered in the back door.
Where's Biggie at?
He's right there. He's right underneath you.
No, I mean where
Oh.
like in the world?
Sports.
Hey, there we go.
That's right.
Rashi
Nice.
won.
What are we getting today?
Yeah, I'm
Did you just say where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Where in the world?
I'm at McDonald's.
We got $2.
Getting that quarter pounder with cheese.
I get the same thing every day. My kid likes a McDouble, some fries, and a 4-piece. What do y'all think about these Yu-Gi-Oh! Hello Kitty guys? I heard they got cups or something.
The cups they ran out a long time ago. Those just came out on the 28th, and they're hard to find. It's annoying.
What the cups are, not these. These are easy, right?
No, those run out fast. People have been waiting for those for months.
All these dolls.
I only
Maybe
got
should start getting
the
them.
frog one. Yeah.
The frog and everybody has a frog.
Yeah. I don't think they have the other ones out yet.
I don't think we're in the craze down here. I don't think it'd be that hard, but I just
My
ain't into
McDonald's
it.
is always a toy thing behind. So whatever that comes out, they don't get that to the next to the new.
Biggie, go ahead and get them. Go ahead and get them, Biggie, and sell them on your auction. People may be looking for them.
The cups, people are going bananas for those cups. They can't find the cups. They've been gone a long time. Mine had one, and they ran out a long time ago.
I didn't even know the cups were a thing until later on. People were like, "Oh, like you don't." Have
Someone
cups
said
like
they weren't glass; they're plastic.
Okay.
Right. Thank you.
We have glass ones here.
Gotta make sure they give you ketchup.
I was so tempted. Pops, you're gonna like this. At the sale that I went to, they had the original 1978 Star Wars calendar in still shrink wrap. I was tempted to buy it, but they didn't have a price tag on it. And they had the glass for the 78 Superman there as well. I was tempted to get both of those.
You remember when they used to have the little toys at McDonald's?
Some more ketchup.
There was like McDonald's stuff with like a milkshake. There was a milkshake, a fry, a burger, and there was a chicken nugget. I remember those people collected, and those actually, I guess people still collect them. So if you have them, you're maybe gonna make $1 or $2 off of those.
Yeah. All right, I gotta head out.
McDonald's toys are still pretty big, even the one later K-pop.
Bye.
Bye, honey. McDonald's toys have always been pretty big, though. Like all those Muppet Baby toys and all that stuff that came out when I was a kid.
Yeah, it is a
I
McDonald's
wish I-
toy. Got the
What do you
shine.
Shout out to K-pop. She's got a show coming up at 6 o'clock tonight.
She does indeed.
I did my shout out.
Kicking it with K-pop. She does a great job, actually. All the artists that she has and all the creators that she has on her show, I think it's awesome. So,
I do got a
K-pop, you're the best
limited
of us.
I do got a limited edition Fraggle Rock toy. It's the Dozers in their vehicle. It's like a $50-$80 figure. It's pretty good. And then I got a picture of me when I was 5 years old, and they had a He-Man Happy Meal, and it's like it came in a shell, and you actually got a He-Man figure, and that's got to be the best Happy Meal toy I've ever seen. The whole
That would have,
He-Man
yeah,
toy.
that would have been awesome. Yeah, to get a He-Man figure in there. I would have loved that when I was a kid.
Yeah, it's
I
great.
remember Burger King had the cups. Like, I used to have a He-Man cup from Burger King. I remember that.
There was one year where I was allowed to have all the He-Man figures I wanted, and I did, and it was great. And then the next year, my parents read a book, and it was called Toys in the Attic. And my parents decided that everything was evil, and I wasn't allowed to own any toys.
Damn.
Yeah, it was really bad. They were like, He-Man, it says I'm the master of the universe. God is the master of the universe. My parents are very, very heavy religious people, so it sort
I'll
of
tell you,
didn't work out for me too well.
I didn't have that book, but I had a book called Light in the Attic by Shel Silverstein, and it was a bunch of like poems and shit like that. It was so good.
Well, there is a good book. It's called Children in the Attic, but that's I think what the book was supposed to be premised after. But.
There's also a book Captured and Put in the Attic.
No, but that I'm sure it's on your shelf.
The Shel Silverstein one that you're talking about, I remember we used to read those books when we were kids. Like we used to, so there was like, you know, The Giving Tree and all that type of stuff. And that one was like just a collection of just a bunch of stuff that he never really published, and then put it all together. And then so like that one I remember, The Light in the Attic. It's just a guy's head with like a house on top of it.
Susie Q says, "Oh, sorry, Becky, go ahead."
Okay, so I got one of the Shel Silverstein poems memorized as a kid. So it goes, "There's too many kids in this tub. There's too many elbows to scrub. I just washed it behind. I'm sure wasn't mine. There's too many kids in this tub."
It's a little.
I'm just saying that's the Shel Silverstein. There you go.
Well, you know, nobody likes me. Everybody hates me. I'm gonna go eat worms. Fat one, big ones, itty bitty ones. I'm gonna go eat worms.
Wow.
Susie Q says her grandson wants the Hogwarts Lego castle, and I say buy that for your grandson, but don't give it to him until he's about 20, and then it'll be worth a lot of money.
Well, that's the thing. You buy it, like you're gonna have to be the one to like put it together, just because little kids don't have the time for that. Although I think they've gotten better with the instructions because
he's good at it. No, he's good at it.
Some kids are good at it. Yeah.
He built me the James Bond 007 Aston Martin.
Oh, that's awesome. Some kids are really good at that.
Put the license plates. Now, Papa Stephen, you have to be careful with this now. You see this and all this, and I'm going, oh, I like this.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. See, he's going to be a good future collector because, like, if he's taking care of stuff as a young kid, then he's going to, know that, there's things that you just got to be careful with.
He's pretty careful with his stuff. He really is.
I just had that conversation with somebody in my shop today on how, like, my parents hated me as a kid. I busted through Jeems all the time. I destroyed all my toy. Like, I played. As I was a rough playing kid. I wish there's not that many kids that like take really good care of their stuff. And it's neat to see them. They come in here all the time. I know you were one of them, weren't you, Stephen?
I sure was, man.
I'm sure Splash was as well.
Everything but my Star Wars figures, and I blew them up with firecrackers, and I regret that.
Splash, also known as Steven.
I would build plastic models, and then when I got tired of them, then they were fodder for 4th of July firecrackers. These had firecrackers up the tail, and they blew up. I built a model of the Graf Spee, and it floated beautifully. And I said, "Okay, I'm done with this." And I went down to my little buddy's little pond, put glue all over the top of it, and then set the thing at fire, and it's going across the pond, completely on fire. It melted clear down to the water level, and it still didn't sink. Pretty good model.
Yeah, I feel like that's what we did as kids. I didn't save much, but it's okay though. It's all right.
Yeah. No, my uncle had a friend that was like that. My uncle's friend had. So I don't think he's. I actually don't even think he's alive anymore. I think he died, unfortunately. But as kids, he had everything. Like as far as like all the Marvel stuff like that, like Marvel, toys and comics and everything. So he had everything. and he knew as a kid to take care of it. So it's like, while my uncle was putting Mickey Mantle baseball cards into the spokes of his bike wheels to hear the to make it into a motorcycle. Like he had all that stuff, and he ended up, I think, at one point falling on hard times and had to get rid of stuff. And he went to a shop, and unfortunately sold a lot of stuff for way cheaper than he was.
Dude, I can't even begin to tell you how afraid I am that I put at least 3 Mario Lemieux rookie cards in the spokes of my bicycle just to make it sound cool. I'm like, oh, look at how cool this sounds. It's awesome.
Yeah. No,
you kids, I swear, you kids, you couldn't ride around and just go beep, beep, beep.
Yeah, what's
you had
wrong
to
with
put
just a
something in
piece
there.
of cardboard?
Yeah, no, I mean, exactly. At the time, it was like, nobody cared. Like, it was just like, you're a little kid growing up, and just like, I get this Mickey Mantle card, like, I'll get another one. You know what I mean? Like you just, what did you know? But yeah, my uncle said that about it. I had a Mickey Mantle card, and I stuck it in the tires and just to make it a motorcycle sound.
Hey guys, how are you?
So that's always good to know. Because it could have been a rookie. Who knows?
We lost all our family heirlooms because of a bitch whore wife. So that's how it goes in my family. It ain't because we just pissed it away or sold it. It's because my grandpa died, then my uncle died. She got it. There you go.
My mom
Bless
threw
her soul.
everything out on the
God bless her
curb.
soul.
That's what happened. Matt Bleak, 3 Marios. I don't know what 3 Marios is, buddy.
Nothing against her, but kind of sucks.
Mario 3 was awesome, but I don't know what 3 Marios is.
Okay. Ouch.
What are you okaying up there, Splash?
I'm wondering if y'all are ready for it to be turned on.
Yeah.
Oh.
Are you going to give him a little rub on the shoulders? That'll turn him on.
You got to electrocute him.
Yeah. Let's see here. Let's plug it in and see what happens. Let's see if this piece of fine Chinese engineering works.
Thank you very much, Christina Payne. Appreciate you. Holy shit.
Wow.
What's it do?
Comic book G-Man. Holy smokes, brother. Wow. I can't even thank you enough, brother. That's amazing.
Why ain't it working here?
Splash, we're going to come back to you in 1 second.
Yeah, that's fine.
We got to give G-Man something here.
Wow, that's good.
Yeah, G-Money knows something. You fucked up. You fucked up big time. You're incapable of running this shit. Sit your $5 ass down before I make change.
Okay, you had a balance of 93 cents.
All right.
And at an average of 2.25% interest over a period of 1,000 years, that comes to $4.3 billion.
G-Man, thanks, brother. That's really, really kind. Thank you very much.
That's why it don't work. I didn't get one word.
I'll really yelling at G-Man in the chat.
Bear with me. I still had one wire I had to hook up. I forgot all about.
Uh-oh. So I tried to look up that book you said, the Toys in the Attic book.
Fiddle Chips.
He said they're looking real weird these days.
Yeah, Fiddle Chip says your sex dolls are looking a little weird today.
Son of a gun.
Yeah.
You don't plug that in. That shocked the shit out of me.
Ooh. That's cool. His eyes moving and stuff.
Oh, okay.
He was just
Honestly,
talking a second.
when I saw him moving, I thought Splash was behind him doing his arms.
So instead, I'm about to give massages.
Could y'all hear him?
A little.
Yeah. No.
I heard
I heard
Biggie,
him.
actually. Let's be honest.
I heard Splash doing I heard Splash yell when he got shot.
Oh. That's gonna scare all the kids. Do you do a lot of Halloween decorations, Monty?
Just for my set, and that's it. I got some my kids come over and look at it, and I got a few friends that come over and look at it. And
Christina
that's about it.
says, I'm not going to read it backwards, but Frankenstein is awesome. I was going to try and read it backwards, Christina, but it's too much. Susie says, very cool. That's awesome, man. Huh.
What's that about? If I was one of Splash's kids, I put that like especially like if I brought a friend over to see this shit, and all this, all this Halloween stuff. This and that. Like, yeah, this is where our Christmas. They're like, this is why we're not having Christmas this year. Like, this is like stuff like when people like we only eat once a week because
there, that's better.
He keeps buying more stuff.
Kids are always opposite though. We think it's really cool.
I know.
Kids are probably like, oh man, don't go in there. That's my dad's stupid room.
I had the arm off too. There you go. That's better.
No, I'm sure at one point or another it was like.
All right, that looks better with the arms. It
Yeah.
feels like he was giving a Swedish massage.
Alrighty then.
But now,
we lost
and hang out. Like I didn't realize his mouth and eyes were gonna animate. Like that. That was pretty cool.
So now the next thing is my witch.
Well, boy says now CJ has company.
I got a witch to put together.
A witch?
Yeah, a witch. A 7-foot. Oh, I thought I turned you off.
He's got a mind of his own, Splash. He's on his own. AI's taking over.
I tell you, one time I got a zombie, and it was around Halloween when I had my setup, and I turned off all the lights and went to bed in my my barn, and I woke up in the middle of the night to get up, and that sucker was motion detected, and the eyes come on, and the eyes started glowing and going, ooh, like that scared the living crap out of me. I was like, crap.
So Allie used to have a doll, and I hated this fucking doll. She used to have a doll, and literally like if you touched it or came near it, or if anything touched it, if anything like made it move, it would just do this little like creepy laugh. It was this laughing baby. And so at night, I remember there like something had I think it like fell off or something like that. All of a sudden you would just hear like this like little baby like, I was like, it scared the absolute shit out of my wife. My wife was scared to death. She's like, what is that? She goes, is that that goddamn baby? I was like, yes. And I mean, it just was creepy. I was like, oh, that. But she was like terrified when she heard it because she's like a real light sleeper. So she heard the thing laugh and she's like, Chris, what is that? What is that? I was like, I think it's that doll. And so I went in the living room. And sure enough, it was a doll. I put it back up so it couldn't fall.
I got a Chucky doll in the house. Okay, let's see if I can get this puppy. Oh, put on the rollers.
How heavy is it?
Pretty heavy. Now he can roll around.
There you go. It looks like Splash like putting him in timeout. He's like, no, I don't want to go. Stop it.
Can he fit out the door? Oh no, don't tell me this.
How tall is it? Is it like, what's it, like 6 feet tall?
7'4".
7'4". It's like Andre the Giant.
Yeah, he's huge. He's huge. All right. That's one of my new additions to the old set coming up this Halloween. Go over here with all your buddies. Hope the witch is going to be that easy to put together.
Is it by the same company?
I don't know. I really didn't look at the box. Let's see what
I
the
saw
box
a Darth
says.
Vader Halloween machine. It looked really neat.
I'm after that one next. I'm on the lookout for it.
Yeah, it's got Halloween and winter, so
Yep.
One Halloween comes with a jack-o'-lantern, and I think Winter has a lightsaber, and they're both are cool.
Yeah, he'll go with my Yoda up there. That's why I'm looking for him, so I can have Vader and Yoda dueling it out. Okay, I got to keep these. Got to bag them. And these might be used for something. I could put my slabs in the corners.
So my LCS, the drama with her floor caving in has finally reached. It's reaching a prequel. It's getting to a point to where the building owner texted her on Monday and said, "We're just going to tear the building down."
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Comic book sale.
She said, "Don't worry, you got my phone number. If you get new comic book day books, I'll bring them to you, and we're gonna get a new shop if I have to." I'm like, just let me get to the books in the back before someone else gets to them. And she's very tight with those. I get back there like annually, like maybe once every couple months. But this whole floor caving in crap's really putting a damper in my getting the backroom stuff.
Okay, it's not by the same company. Ooh. Wow.
So did you enjoy the pay-per-view Beck? Big Becker man? Still with us?
I don't know where he went. Everything got quiet.
I've been seeing highlights from YouTube about it. I didn't watch it live. I had a pretty busy weekend. It looked okay. I gotta cut my damn grass. Oh man. I don't want to do that.
My impression of myself on Beckerman is off-camera thing.
Where the hell did Bleecker go? He don't even have a box right now.
His battery may have died.
That's what I was saying. It got real quiet. This and the jaw moves and talks.
Well, I gotta pack all these groceries in, so I might leave for a little while too.
All right. K-pop had to leave, so I guess.
Yeah, turn the camera off or something. Because who knows when Bleak is
going. Good point.
Because you'll be just waiting in the backstage.
Oh, I got a feather duster. Uh-oh.
That's a witch's thing, man.
My Goodwill was loaded with Halloween shit, man. It was like a Halloween store.
Yeah, buddy.
It was good, Biggie.
It was good. Yeah, I wish Randy Orton would have won, but of course he lost to the guy from Germany.
Oh, it flies too.
That's the only thing I don't like about those shows. When you have it in a certain area and then you have somebody on a card, you know they're not gonna lose. So what's the point?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know the last time. Even AEW did it with Ocean Spray, or where the hell his name is. He won, and now
I mean those girls with the tag belts. They won it just because they were in was it Scotland or Ireland, wherever they were at.
Oh, yeah. No, they lost.
No, they won in that country.
They won when they were there.
Yeah, no, they lost this time just because.
Yeah. They already had them win in their own country. They're good. They don't need it anymore. Nobody believed it anyway that they would have beat them fair and square.
Really?
As I said, when you give Jade and your girl the belts, it's like, all right, who realistically is gonna beat?
No, I understand what you're saying. You meant to say Will Ospreay, not Ocean Spray. I was trying to figure out what he said, but I like Ocean Spray.
Fun of his name.
I'm not gonna lie though, I like Ocean Spray better. Like Ocean Spray. If his name was Ocean Spray, that'd be kind of funny.
Ospreay. Kind of stupid.
But yeah, it's like I don't care for the shows that when they're like in somebody's hometown or country.
That's all right though, because I remember. Like you call somebody Ocean Spray. I think the funniest thing I've heard anyone call somebody was when Iron Man 3 came out. This lady that used to, when I was in college, She was one of the residence directors and everything, and she was like, she's like, Iron Man 3's coming out, and he's fighting this guy. What's his name? Citrus. I started dying because I don't know. She called him Citrus. I was like, I wish his name was Citrus now, because that's funny.
What was the real name?
Mandarin.
Mandarin.
Oh,
Yeah,
Mandarin. Citrus.
Yeah. But she was like, yeah, I think his name is Citrus. I started rolling. I was like, oh my god, that's funny.
Only Marvel could get away with calling a character Mandarin, which is like orange chicken.
Wow, it's Mandarin, like Mandarin Chinese.
Yeah.
I think I gotta make a phone call too, so I might have to hang up, but hopefully he'll come back.
Hopefully he comes back because nobody has control.
I think Blake will be back.
K-pop's gone and.
You get the inmates running the asylum now.
He needs to make an alternate when K-pop leaves.
Well, I don't. I think his phone died or something.
Yeah, I gave up on trying to get a moderator from Bleecker. I asked once. That's all you get from me. After that, it's up to them.
Here we got a character named Sprinkles or Drizzle. Sprinkles you might be able to get. Drizzle, I don't know. Drizzle. It could be like a character named Drizzle could be like Storm's sidekick. Like, I'm Storm and this is my sidekick Drizzle.
What'd you think of the pay-per-view, Becker?
It was fine.
It was okay. Did you enjoy the Orton match?
Yeah, I thought he did a real good job putting Gunther over, but making it in a way that doesn't take a lot off of him.
Yeah, I think they did good building it like that because it was just like, you know, like he knows he's winding down, like so it's just one of those things where it's like, you know, he was basically like relying on his past reputation, like I can hit you with this thing out of nowhere, I can drop you at any time, I've killed all these legends. He's like, taking your title is nothing, I've done it plenty of times. And then, you know, obviously he's not going to win, but you know, they did a good job making him look strong, and actually like Gunther was really good selling his hand, like because he sold a hurt hand perfectly to make Orton look strong. Whereas it's like, oh, he couldn't finish the powerbomb because his hand hurt. He did a splash at the top rope, but his hand hurt. He couldn't capitalize. So that was pretty good. That was really good psychology.
Yeah, both the championship matches played a injury gimmick, which was whatever.
Yeah, I don't like going to that well too much.
Yeah.
The Owens crap where I'm still your friend shit didn't win me over either.
Well, I think they're teasing that he's going to end up, you know, becoming,
of course,
heel at some point.
Yeah, Owens.
Well, they need a heel at this point. They don't have enough heels.
You know what was crazy?
I don't know.
Yeah, you know, that's what I say. Like, because when you think about it, it's like, all right, you had the Judgment Day, which they only lost 2 people, but you lost 2 big heels out of that group, and it's just like, you know, other than Dom, there's no real, like, you know, you could try to make Finn Balor a heel, but he's not the same. And so it's just like, you know, like effectively by taking, you know, Damian Priest and Rhea out of that group, you just pretty much eliminated a bunch of heels. There's only like 1 real heel in that whole group. So, and then, you know, the bloodline's been changed.
And the audience has seen Finn Balor get beaten more than a drum.
Yeah. And so it's just like, but then you also, you know, the thing that you also have with them with ones like tease the turns. I mean, he's been a good guy for so long. It's like it's almost like overdue for him to become a heel. Like he should.
There he is.
Hey.
And he's back.
Yeah, my power ran out.
See? We all know when there's a dead battery in the house.
Yeah, I always prefer doing the show at home, but when I do it from the shop, I just gotta make sure I got my plug and all that bullshit. What's Beckerman mowing down on? That looks delicious.
Was it mashed potatoes
and cheese?
Oh, it looks delicious.
Just eggs and cheese.
I could be just really
that's
hungry,
why I could hear you guys. I was just in the other room cooking.
Well, I'm glad you're back, Bleak, because I got to make a phone call, so I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, brother. We'll see you in a minute.
Yep.
I made some.
And no nap for me today, Bleaker.
What's that, my man?
No nap for me today, Bleaker.
I know.
I have a fantasy.
It's weird.
I have a fantasy football draft at 2, so you guys got to keep me awake and alert.
Oh, I see. I actually have a fantasy football draft at 6:00 tonight, my time.
I had mine last week, which you know, I think I did pretty well. I didn't oversell on some stuff, and then I ended up I had a 10th pick, so I had my first pick went really well just because people skipped over Bijan Robinson for some reason, and I was like, oh, okay. Someone drafted Mahomes first, and that opened up the door for me to pick up Bijan. So I was like, all right, perfect. Pick number 10, Bijan, boom.
I'm in a no joke league, Boston. Like seriously, there's 12 teams, and like we've had to make rules because people are the trades and everything. Like it's also a keeper league. We do every 3 years. Every year we get to keep one extra guy. So by the end of 3 years, we have 3 keepers on our team, and then after that we redraft all over again. It's hard, and these guys are serious football fans. I'm in over my head.
Oh, that sounds kind of like the league that folded for me recently. I was in the league for years with a bunch of friends of mine. That was it started out being 3 keepers, and they extended it to 5 keepers. And then at one point they were just like, you know what, we're gonna just go full dynasty. And I'm like, okay. And so us who was like, if you're gonna do that, because it was kind of imposed on us, then we should redraft. And everybody who was kind of middle to the bottom with a couple of people up top, like we should redraft. And the people that were just set and had basically a strong team didn't want to do it, so they got more votes, and then they ended up being a dynasty league, and then it only lasted about 2 years more with people being like, this is stupid, I'm out of here. So that league just recently folded, and I was so excited because they refused to redraft, and it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, this league's no joke. It's a money league too, so I pay $40 to be in it. It's a serious league.
$40
I have one of what?
American. Real money or Canadian?
Fake money, don't worry. It's just fake money. But I have won the league before, so it's pretty. That was a good feeling, beating all those football guys.
No, the league I was in, so once they started making it was like $100, per team, and it was 10 teams, and then they decided that as we started getting into the dynasty, and it was guaranteed that certain people were gonna just not make anything for years. They're like, oh, we're gonna up it to 150. I was like, are you guys serious? $150? Why? It's just like, if you don't have a chance, you're just donating, and who knows how long it's gonna take for your team to kind of catch up. So it's just like the draft was very quick because it was like you're drafting rookies. You only really need to have 6 players. So that part of things was all right, but everything else was just annoying. It's like if your team went down, you were just screwed. And then it's just like, all right, so there's $150 up the, just gone because somebody who has the best team in the league, and on top of that, he like a friend of mine, but he had a couple people that were cool with him that would just offer him the most lopsided trades. And at one point, he rented Tom Brady for for the playoffs because he decided that I don't really need him, but would you mind just dropping him and I'll pick him up and then I'll give you so that all that type of stuff led to people being like, he's stupid.
What is happening with Seabizzle? Look at all the food this guy's cooking. He's doing baked beans, rice, baked mac and cheese, sweet peas, ribs, hot wings, sloppy joes, baked chicken thighs. Holy smokes! You must be feeding an army over there, Seabizzle.
Oh, you said chicken butt.
Chicken butt, chicken thigh.
I have a bunch of
something. That must be like the end of summer barbecue. He's at the cookout.
I have a bunch of barbecue in a pan in the fridge. Picked some up yesterday. Just some meats by the pound. I got a half pound of pastrami burnt ends. I got a pound of brisket, the lean part, and a rack of ribs that are pretty much gone at this point. And what else did we get? Oh, half a pound of turkey.
Beckerman, the lean part is called the flat.
Yeah, I just say lean. I don't need to get into the lingo. They know what I mean by lean, right? I don't want the fatty cat.
Rob Backstacks is barbecuing today too.
Yeah, we're not doing anything tomorrow. Tomorrow's just pretty much relaxing. So,
or maybe it's tomorrow he's doing it. It's either today or tomorrow.
I would assume he started, today for tomorrow if it's barbecue because it's gonna take a long time to smoke and everything like that. But yep, no cookout for us tomorrow, so we're not doing anything like that. But just relaxing. But yeah, so some people really, I mean, and why not? If it's gonna be good weather, and you got people coming by, why not have a good nice barbecue? Take it easy
I'm
on
gonna
a holiday.
cook my chicken enchiladas probably tonight.
Hey, Steppo, I know kind of books you like. I was looking at a Kickstarter. I already sent it to Alan. It's Jungle Queens Masterpiece Editions. It comes from that Simon Studios I get books from, which is the son and grandson of Joe Simon. But they've got let me see. Jungle Queens offers a unique glimpse into the world of 1940s comic book artistry. These editions present 3 classic stories in their original art form alongside line art and newly recolored versions. Anyway, they've got 3 covers to it, and it's a Frazetta cover, Joe Rubenstein cover, and a Greg Hildebrand cover.
Wow.
I can send you the link if you want me to.
Sure, I'd be happy to look.
Yeah. I always, like, if I know what someone's into and I see something, I'm like, Steppo and Alan would probably like that stuff.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. And everybody went quiet.
Yeah, I'm reading my directions here. I gotta decipher it. But other than that, hey, did y'all? G-Man put $50 in the super chat. Did y'all acknowledge that?
Yep, he did. That's when he put the video of Brown. Sit your final ass before I make change.
Yeah, the Blade. It's not Blade, but it's Wesley Snipes. Was pretty cool.
Yeah, it's from New Jack City. That's when they get infiltrated at the Kata. And then he's just sitting there, he's having a meeting. So if you've never seen New Jack City, it's movie about basically crack coming to, and Nino Brown is supposed to be like this dude that takes over this apartment building called the Kata, which is where you get that from. If you listen to Lil Wayne, that's where the Kata comes from. It's from New Jack City. And so what happens is they get infiltrated by the cops, and they have a meeting after, like a board meeting. And Brown's very angry at G Money and everybody else for not taking care of things, and he threatens to kill G Money. Well, not exactly. He just threatens, G Money to, give him a beating, but then he threatens to kill, what's his name, Kareem Akbar, the smart brother from the bank, which is his wife's cousin. So I see as one of the best lines in that movie. Yeah, there's so many good iconic lines from that movie. Like, actually, I see at the very end of that movie has one of the funniest lines you'll ever hear in your life, where he's sitting there, he's got Nino on the ground, and he's ready to kill him. He's like, I want to shoot you. I say, I want to shoot you so bad, my dick is hot. Like he just like freaks out. That line is hilarious because the way he delivers it. But it's a great movie, though.
Steppo, are you putting shrimp on the Barbie since you're at the coast?
Shrimps? No, I don't think so.
No. You doing any kind of barbecue at all?
We had a barbecue in the back on our deck, and the ocean ate it.
What?
Oh. I mean, the ocean just turned into rust, and we tried to start up one day, and the thing literally just completely crumbled. I mean, each year I do have. We're just right across from the Pacific. And I can throw a rock into the drink from here, but I'm across the street, which is nice, which means it's not beachfront. It's which is half the property taxes of beachfront. At the same time, it's there's a park, there's a state park across the street, a very narrow strip, and so no one can build. Yeah, I could. My wife says I could turn it and show it.
I didn't have you, I'd have a whole spare room. I'm talking to a customer right now, and he has named his child Atreyu.
Hey, I like it.
And I am just so happy to hear that. That's the man. He is a big geek like the rest of us, and we love it. Nerds unite. But yes, he named his kid Atreyu, and I think that's awesome. So I thought I should tell all you people.
If you get that kid a horse, just keep it away from swamps.
And don't name it Atex.
That is cool, Steppo. That is cool.
Yeah,
do you have a lot of ice plant up there that grows on the beach? Ice plant like they do in San Francisco and.
No, we don't really have ice plant.
You don't?
Our side of the beach here is basically rock, big rock, and the bigger the rock, the further down into the drink it is.
Yeah.
So as the tide comes in, it rolls the stuff right up. And when we have storms, then basically it'll throw logs up onto the beach. Then they have to come and bring the machinery and pull them off. They cut them up, and people get firewood and what have you. But logs that have been floating in from log rafts all up and down the Pacific Northwest that are they call them lunkers, and they're just floating in the drink. And every so often, they'll wash up ashore. Some of them are cut. Some of them actually been ripped. I mean, the storm just ripped a tree out and threw it out, and took it out into the ocean. We're so insignificant next to this thing. I mean, if there's a big wave or something like that, there's not a darn thing you can do. Some people get swept out into the ocean every so often. They never turn your back on the ocean. That is turn your back on it, because then a sneaker will come in and it'll either knock you flat or suck you out. So you have to be respectful of it. Matter of fact, yesterday, there were a couple of girls that were going further and further out, and finally the lifeguard drove his SUV, came close, then he jumped out, and then he's sort of like doing trying to get their attention. You're getting pretty far out there. He swam out to them and he said, "Look, understand what's going on here, so have fun, but just please be careful." Because we had a guy drown here just the other day, got sucked out into the ocean on a riptide. And the interesting thing is, what you do is you don't fight against it. You swim out with it, then you swim it to the side, and then you swim back in, and that's how you beat that. But if you get scared and don't know what you're doing, down you go. So you just can't mess with that. You have to be very careful. You have to be respectful of the ocean. Totally.
It's actually happened when I was a kid, Steve, and I didn't know. Like, obviously, I was a kid, so I didn't know what was going on. But I remember going far out into the water at Wasaga Beach or something like that, and I got caught in the undertow, and it was really hard for me to get back into shore. Obviously, it wasn't too hard because I still did it. But I didn't even know that was a thing. And then now, obviously, I caught that as a kid, and I was like, holy shit, water's dangerous.
Yeah.
No joke.
My grandfather was a very strong swimmer, and was out got him. And he started to swim, and he tried to go to the side. He tried to do everything, and he basically got exhausted. And for the years, he told the story about, and this lifeguard came out. He says, "I've never seen such a strong man in my life." He swam out, grabbed Grandpa, and swam back against it with both of them, and got him back to shore. And my grandfather couldn't do a nice enough thing anything was not enough for it to be nice to this guy, because he literally says, "He saved my life." I mean, that's all there is to it. So,
it's no joke. A friend of mine passed away in Port Dalhousie here. There's a really strong undertow, and he was out with all his buddies on the boat having a couple of drinks, and took a dive and never came back up. It took him right away. So it is definitely no joke.
A lot of times you have tourists that are here that will get out close to the ocean, and they always give warnings that if the tide's coming in and there's sneaker waves. A sneaker wave is one of those ones where you'll have a wave that you'll have like a 3-foot surge, 3-foot surge, 3-foot surge, 8-foot surge. And that's the sneaker. And so these guys will be out on the edge watching it. It's kind of fun. And then the wave will come up and just sweep them right out, and they're gone. And that's the end of them. The other thing, too, is those lunkers I was talking about. You got to be careful about those, too, because you could be swimming and then have one of these things come up and brain you, and you'll be, down you go. So, and that's not just our beach. I mean, that's any beach that has our tides are only like 5 or 6 feet, sometimes 7, 8 feet. That's about it. You get further north up to Alaska, you have 15, 25 foot tides. So you really have to be mindful of those when you get further north.
When I was a kid, we used to call it fighting the waves. We go to Lake Huron and go up camping and stuff. Me and my brother would wait for the waves to come in and kick and punch and be like, oh, it was, being youthful.
My sister almost got caught like
you
that.
stand in the sand, the wet sand, and let's say
you stand, and if the wave moves you, you lose.
And then you sink further and further and further down as the sand is washed away around your feet, and down further and further and further you go. And then you have to try the suction to pull your feet out and stuff like that. It's kid stuff, but
Yeah. My sister almost got caught. Actually, like by what you described, one of those sneaker waves. Like we were in, so the place is called Duck in North Carolina. It's a bunch of islands near a place called Nag's Head, and they had pretty, like the waves weren't crazy big, but they had some, strong riptides and stuff like. And they said it like they had this little flag, and if it was a red flag, then that meant that you're going swimming, but be very careful because you can get pulled out. So she was walking back, and again, like you said, like we were young. She might have been like 9, and we were walking back, and she wasn't paying attention to the water. So it came, hit her in the back, knocked her down, and then she's like, as soon as she got knocked down, she started going back, and her hands were out like this because that's how she fell. My uncle David ended up seeing her and grabbed her very quickly, like he was able to grab, but she was already like. The way it happened, like she got knocked down and then instantly was being pulled back. So he, being like just there, was able to see it, run in and grab her, and he saved her because she was gonna go.
Bobby Delgado,
got the message, Papa. I'll take a look.
But yeah, so she was very lucky that he was paying attention and saw that, because if not, she would have been sucked out, and she wouldn't know what to do because she was only 9. So, but. That's what happened. That's why I was really like in the ocean. I usually am past my knees.
Some people float better than others. My mother had a friend, and she could sit, and her feet would be up out of the water, and she'd just have her arms back, and then her head would be above the water, and she'd just float around. I sunk like a rock.
Yeah, I don't know. I
sunk like a rock. Even in seawater, I sunk like a rock. What's that?
Oh, I'm a floater.
Yeah.
That's a bad thing to say on this channel.
Monty, you don't even get a look this way for who says stuff that sounds terrible.
That's true.
You're like the world champion today. I ain't coming close.
I'm trying to deflect on someone else. Come on, give me a chance.
Keep watering, CJ. You'll be all right.
I'm not even that strong of a swimmer, but my floating ability compensates for it. So I get by with an aggressive dog paddle.
I just think back to that, like as a kid, like we used to be like all the time, like, oh, we can go up to our shoulders, like, because when we go like during like we used to have this after school camp that we used to go to, and so in the summertime, they take us to beaches and stuff. So some people were like, all right, no further than your waist, and some people be like, you can go up to your shoulders, we don't care. And I think back on that because like as a grown adult, I would never go up to my shoulders at all. No, never. I don't even go past my knees now. I'm like, screw that. Not because I just don't trust the ocean. I just don't. So it's just like, you know what? If anything goes south, at least I want to be able to know that I am, shallow enough that I can just walk out of here and not have to worry. Like if you're up to your shoulders and something goes wrong, you're in trouble. Like not much you can do.
I'll watch Papa and see if there's anything else before it goes. Absolutely, I'll take a look. I'll be happy to.
Boston, I'm with you, buddy. I'm afraid of what's under the water. There's always a really big monster that can grab you by the ankles. I know this because I've seen it in lots of movies. I know it's a fact. So I'm pretty scared of the ocean.
Well, the fact that pretty decent sized sharks can come into shallow ass water. Like, you don't have to be that deep. Like you can be like knee to waist deep and have something lurking around you that you don't want near you. So I'm like, nope, I'm good. I am absolutely good. Like I remember, my daughter was little. Like, she was very little. She might have been like, maybe like 1.5, 2. And we were at this beach. It's further up north in an area called Gloucester. And so we were there, and the water was cool and everything like that. But I noticed something that was just kind of like something. There was like a little shadow that was like just moving around. And I mean, we were in like very shallow water because like she was standing right next to me. And I'm just sitting there, and I look, and I'm like, "Oh, that's a sand shark." I picked her right up, and so, like, she didn't know, she didn't understand why I picked her up, so she got kind of nervous. And I just snatched her up, and I was like, "Oh, we're gonna go walk over here," because I mean, it was like right next to her, and I don't think it was gonna do anything. I just didn't want her to like, get scared or anything, and like, scare it, and then maybe get bit. So I just picked her up, and I was like, "All right, let's go." I was like, "We're gonna go over this area because I don't like what that thing's doing." It's just
Susie Q. Obviously, he's a comic book collector, and like the rest of us who say we're never buying another comic book again, we just keep doing it. It's very weird. It's just a weird thing. I'm not doing this ever again, and I do it again and again and again.
I actually have trimmed it down, but when it comes to a friend, I do like to help a friend if I can. And that's why, I buy a lot of books. I like to buy from friends.
We really appreciate it.
They're trying to sell stuff, and I'm trying to, to help. And if it's a nice book, and I can help a friend, I want to. I will do that.
Well, we thank you very much, Steppo.
Yeah. I'm glad to see that, Papa's out there selling, doing some things. Because he missed that pop-up yesterday, which is cool. But hopefully you do well today, Papa, getting rid of some of the books. Because, you've done well to get people, just great quantity of books and just really, really, a lot of good stuff. So hopefully this goes well for you.
If everyone didn't see the Band of Brothers auction, we had some really, really killer stuff up last time, going for great prices. So
that's right.
Check us out once a month. We have a great auction. We always have really good stuff, new stuff, old stuff, in between stuff, whatever you like. We got you.
Yeah. And I also wanted to give a shout out to anybody who may not have been aware of who that's auction that was happening at the same time on Shortbox. So if anybody ended up going on there and getting some stuff off of there, thank you for that. Just because
Bronze Age Nerd, actually, you can thank Bronze Age Nerd for all that.
Did he? All right, well, that's good though. That's good because I mean, when it came down to it, it's just like there was so much good stuff on there that like I don't think anybody was really paying attention to. So if we were able to help him sell some stuff,
those Kanan books that were 40, like those were expensive books. They went for cheap, man.
All I'm saying is that there was a 9.0 Fresh Redstonia that somebody got for a great price, and and there was a bunch of really good books like that that were just just out there that people were just kind of may or may not have been aware of. So that was my contribution to trying to help out was being able to help get people aware of that auction that was happening.
I just want to, if Bobby De La Ghetto is leaving, I just want to catch him before he goes. Wrestling is next Friday. Remember that, man.
Oh, you guys are going to the show together?
And let Brother Joe know. Yeah, our last show got canceled and rescheduled to this, so I just want to make sure Bobby remembers he's got plans Friday night and bring that brother of yours because we have the same 6 seats. I just rolled it over to this show.
Nice.
I've seen Jaws. I've seen it too.
And Comic Book G-Man, sorry, I didn't see your messages earlier in the chat, but yeah, Becker likes comics on IG.
I live in the same state where it was filmed, Martha's Vineyard.
Papa, we're not all surrounded by metal chairs, all right? Listen, those sharks are dangerous. I'm scared. I'm scared of Jaws. I can't help it. I'm scared.
So down down in Cape Cod, in that area, like where Martha's Vineyard's at, there's plenty of sharks down there because there's lots of seals. So if you ever see seals on the beach, don't go in the water because that means the sharks are around. And we get great whites and all kinds of wonderful things. And if you don't want to end up being lunch, you don't go in.
I don't think they'll do anything to me. Once they got to know me, they would just be like, "Oh, that's Becker. He's cool."
You just have to smile. You just have to smile, Beckerman. That's all.
Or they could look you big. Isn't that the guy who went ahead and told everybody about his floating ability? Let's see what he tastes like.
No, they would just be like, "Wow, he's a heck of a floater. We'll leave him be."
He's earned it. You know what? Just let him float. I'm enjoying
Look at him to displace water around him.
It's like, normally I'd be ripping this guy to pieces, but he has that disarming smile. I just can't do it.
Is there any comic book news floating around that we're not talking about?
Probably.
Perfect. Let's continue to not talk about it.
Oh, okay. Let's say I don't really know of anything other than Doom is super hot.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything weird lately except for Banana Gate with CGC, so be careful with CGC, but that's about it.
Oh, you're talking drama news. I meant like actually what's going on in the comic books.
Oh, any news. That's the only news I've really heard, to be honest. As far as comic book community, we've got I think they've got obviously C3 coming up, so
there is a pretty cool series
right around the corner.
There is a pretty cool series that just started. It's basically Aliens versus the Marvel Universe. And the first issue was pretty cool. It was like basically like the Weyland-Yutani company is working to try to spread the the whole xenomorphs all over the place. And the heroes kind of get into a situation where they're in not like a pocket dimension, but like where they live is like where they live to where the I guess the Weyland people are out working and trying to spread this thing. It basically time passes differently there. So an hour in their world is basically like a year in the rest of the universe's world. So they were able to spread these xenomorphs out, and you kind of find out like what happened and how it happened, and see who's left to try to fight these things. And it's pretty cool. The next issue doesn't come out until November, but issue number 1 was pretty sick.
No wonder I couldn't find that plug. They're on the hands.
So that's one thing I would say. Like the Aliens versus the Marvel Universe seems like it's going to be a fun story. So definitely check that out. I think that I'm gonna be checking it out because I do like Aliens. I like to see those type of stories where it's just like what would it be like if they crossed over, because they've crossed over with a bunch of everything else but never Marvel. So
that
what
is
else
what got
do we have?
Steve Irwin, poor bugger. If he was the manta ray hunter, he wouldn't have got crushed by a manta ray, but he called himself
Steve
Crocodile
Irwin.
Hunter, and that was it.
Yeah, I loved Steve Irwin.
Me too. I thought he was just an interesting, fun guy.
His daughter was on Dancing with the Stars and ended up marrying one of the dancers.
Mindy?
His son is just
or
like him.
Bindi
His son
or
is
whatever it
identical to him. He talks like him. He acts like him. I'm like, didn't you watch your dad? What's wrong with you, kid?
Yeah, no, my wife is a big Dancing with the Stars fan. She's like, you know who that girl is? I'm like, I have no idea. She's like, the Crocodile Hunter's daughter. I was like, that girl Bindi. I was like, oh, really cool. And then she was saying like, how good she was doing and everything like that. And then they kind of alluded to the fact that like, oh, they seem like they kind of have an eye for each other. And then I guess by the end of the show, they were pretty much getting ready to get married. So she's marrying a dancer, so she's gonna give birth to a bunch of super talented children that can dance and identify animals and all the rest of that.
Flash, there's another show you can watch. They get married at the end and they dance. It's very nice.
Yeah.
I don't know. I may give it a look-see.
But yeah, like it was weird just because like I hadn't seen anything having to do with her since like way back in the day. And then I was like, oh, she's grown now? I didn't know she was grown. I thought she was still like, having adventures with her dad. But I think she's into like conservation type stuff now. Like she's working to protect animals, but not like on TV anymore or anything like that.
Definitely got to respect the power of nature, Suzy Q.
Absolutely.
Oh, Suzy Q.
God is great, God is good, and all that stuff. He's also all powerful. Don't mess around with waves or tornadoes. Stop it, people. Just stop it.
Yeah.
I did watch yesterday. I spent 5.5 hours watching a show on TV, and I watched the old version of The Stand, the old version of The Stand. I watched that yesterday because I watched the new one in 2020 or something like that, and I thought I'd go back and give the old one a rewatch. I really like it. Now I got to rewatch the new one to see which one I like better again. So that's my week this week. I'm going to be rewatching the new Stand.
Who plays the MOM? That spells whatever. Who plays that guy? Who in the original?
Coach. I don't know his name.
Yeah, the guy from Dauber. Dauber from Coach.
Yeah. The guy from Coach. I think that's why I like the old one better, because it's got it's got actors that I like. I'm like, oh, that guy and that guy and that guy.
And he has that voice too. He's just he's just like MON, that spells this. And it's funny because at first you laugh at it, but then when they're getting towards the end of it, he he doesn't know how to say anything but MON. That spells this, but he actually was he was a good character in that movie. I remember
he was a great character, especially in the old version. He was a great character.
Yeah, I liked. I want to say that a good comparison for that too would be It, the old It and the new It, because the old It still stands up. Like the one that has John Ritter and stuff from way back in the day, that was on television. It holds up, and it's not for a television movie. It's very good at being scary. You'd be surprised how much you were able to get away with. Not even get away with so much. How much they were able to do with a made-for-television movie. That's it's a scary movie. It's not bad. And the new one, I liked it. I thought it was good, but I think that
I'm not a huge fan of the. Okay, he played in Kill Bill. Was it Kill Bill? No. He played in that vampire show, and he was the bad guy in the new Stand. I don't like him as an actor. I think he's so dry and boring. But
was it True Blood?
Yeah, he played it. That's the one. He played in True Blood, and I just thought he was just a terrible actor. He looks good. He's very. He has all the things, the muscles, and he's handsome and all that, but he's just an awful actor.
Pennywise's brother.
He was also in. I don't know, some crappy movie about was it Marines or something, where his brother was good, but he was awful.
Yeah, so the what's it called? The Pennywise, I think, is Bill Skarsgård, and I want to say that Skarsgård, and then the other guy, the one that you're talking about, I think his name is Eric Skarsgård.
Okay.
And then the dad was Professor, what's it called? Dr. Salvik in the Marvel movies.
So I'm not a fan of his acting. I think he's bad, but they keep trying.
Yeah. Well, it's funny that they gave them both villain roles in those movies. And then as far as I can tell, I haven't seen the new Crow. I don't plan on it, not until it comes on television or something like that. But I don't know if the movie's all that bad because of his acting, or if it's just it's just people aren't wanting to accept it just because it's just not going to be as good as the original. But they said it was dead as soon as the movie opened. This thing's not good.
People are still busting my hump about not seeing Deadpool and Wolverine yet. I'm sorry, I haven't seen it yet. I will. It'll come on TV, and then I'll watch it. When it's on a streaming service, I'll watch it. That's it.
It'll be on streaming soon enough.
Yeah, no. So, people ask me today. They ask me every time I open the shop. Hey, have you seen this? I'm like, no, I haven't seen it yet. Stop asking.
Maybe they just want to talk about it.
Yeah, I can talk about it. I don't mind talking about it. It's all right. It's a fan service, fun movie. I heard it was really good.
Yeah.
You know what video game movie we needs to happen, Contra?
Contra?
Contra
could be good.
I loved Contra when that's one of my favorite video games. I love that video game.
I think that as far as a Contra movie, the tough part with that is getting Konami to be on board. because it was their game. So I mean, I don't know if they have any ambitions to do that, just because they haven't made a Metal Gear game and they've wanted that for a long time. But it's
interesting to see how they would do Contra, because you got to put some fan service in, like, you know, the guns and the things flying. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see.
Well, yeah.
Mr. Blaker, I'm going to sit in the congregation and listen to the sermon. I'll sit with my bride, but it's been fun, and I will guys, and I'll watch your show on YouTube. I'm assuming I will watch, and or send me the link, and that way then I make sure I click in properly, and then we'll get her done. So I hope everybody has a great Sunday and the rest of their week. And
where can people find you, Steven? Where can people find you?
They can find me at I am at Collecto6 on Instagram, and you can see me on Alan's channel, Comic Collector Geek, on Fridays and on Mondays. Our Monday show is up. Monday special is up for an award from CBCA, and if you guys feel so inclined, we certainly would appreciate a vote. We put a lot of effort in to try to bring you the best stuff we can on a Monday. And we sure appreciate the chat. We appreciate the community very much. So that's pretty much
you guys have an awesome show. You guys do great work on Mondays. It's great to watch.
Thank you. We appreciate it. And don't, obviously, since Reverend Finger Blaster is also here, you know, we do want to make sure that we vote for Slab or Not to Slab, also for Church. And are you also up for Spec?
I'm up for Slab or Not to Slab is Spec, and I'm up for Best Hangout for Comic Book Church.
Sounds good. All right, everybody. I'm out.
Bye, Steppo.
Bye, Steppo.
See ya.
Yeah, definitely we'll vote for Steven. Go vote for all the people. And definitely vote for CJ, unless you want to vote for Sticky Goose. I think he's in the same category.
Hey,
What's going on, brother, man?
I just got some Star Wars. Ooh. Oh, you're doing your live?
Oh, I guess I should start looking at who to draft for fantasy football. I already know I'm drafting last, though. I'm drafting 10th.
10th?
In a 10-man league. This is so you know my buddy Alan, Comic Viking, guy I do a show with every week. Yeah, this is his league. $50 league. It's the last league I'm drafting for the year. I'm in two others. I'm in a free league and a $150 league. So those drafts are already done. Now we'll see how I do.
I would
in this
say
league.
With a 10th pick, I don't think you have the same luck that I did, where people pick things that they shouldn't have early. A couple of people went with receivers early. I mean, that were of the norm that you would expect, but then there was other people. Like I said, somebody drafted Patrick Mahomes early on. So, there was still plenty of premium running backs to be there. So I ended up getting, with my first two picks, Bijan Robinson and Jonathan Taylor. I don't know if you're going to have Bijan, but if he's there at number 10, take Bijan. I think, usually in your spot, you'd end up having receivers being, what would be the next, I guess, group. And I think what I'll say is this. I know people love Ja'Marr Chase. I think he's in a bit of a contract dispute right now. So you may want to be careful with Ja'Marr Chase, just because I'm sure they'll figure it out for him. But like, he just know that he's not signed,
right.
and he may be holding out for some more money. So that's the only thing I would say is worrisome about him. But other than that, I mean, he should be fine. I think I found that the strategy of hanging back for like running backs, you kind of have a here and there type thing, but like when it comes to quarterbacks, you can really like just take your time getting quarterbacks, and then just max out the rest of your roster.
Wait a second. Did you catch this, madam? I went hiking this morning and found a friendly rattlesnake. Is friendly rattlesnake a oxymoron?
Yes, very much so. I've been bit by a rattlesnake and it ain't fun.
I mean, maybe it just kind of just slithered by and didn't cause any problems.
Yeah.
Yeah. What defines a friendly? Hey, man, he's back awake. I'm jealous. I'm jealous of your nap, sir, because today I've had to stay awake. And Comic Viking, he set the time for this. And I was like, okay, Sunday's my church day because we film around this show usually. And then you also know I have a post-show nap that I like to do when I leave around 12:30 to 1:30. So you're cutting into my nap time and into my church. I don't know about this guy.
And he's doing it on purpose. He's trying to get you off your draft strategy. That's what he's trying to do.
It's for all the abuse I give him on the Hucklebuck,
I hear you.
I do give him the business.
Stay strong. Don't falter, because that's what he's hoping for. He's hoping for
he
you to
was sleeping. The rattlesnake was sleeping.
Yeah, yeah.
But I'll tell you right now, that would be something that, I mean, thankfully it was no, because if you had that thing going, it's like, oh, I'm good with that. I haven't come across too many crazy things, like encounters like that in my life, which is good. But I know, that's something I would never want to encounter. Is just, going through a rattlesnake, because I'd probably freak out and be like, oh, and then wake it up and then I'd be in trouble.
Usually,
yeah, Matt is a Hucklebuck supporter. Thank you for that, by the way, Matt.
Madam, usually rattlesnakes sleep in holes, not outside in the open.
So maybe it was dead. Maybe it was
could have been. I'll take that. I'll take a dead rattlesnake any day of the week. She come across 3 this month. Where are you hanging out?
She's in Arizona, I think. I think she's in Arizona.
Yeah, when I lived out there, that was one of the things I was kind of nervous about. Was going to Arizona and then be like, oh, you should go hiking, you should go to this, you should go to that. I don't want to meet any tarantulas, scorpions, Gila monsters, and or snakes.
Oh, there's no Gila monsters out there.
No, there are. There's Gila monsters. So I was swimming.
Can rattlesnakes swim?
Yes,
What
I can. Yes,
Madam,
I
stay out of the pool. God dang it all. Get out of there.
The pool one was a baby. Now, I don't know if it's the same thing with snakes as it is with scorpions. That's usually to tell us, make sure you shake your shoes out every day, because if you have a scorpion in there, the babies don't know how much venom to hit you with, and those are the more lethal ones that they'll hit you with a lot and enough to kill you. So I don't know if a baby rattlesnake's the same thing. Doesn't know how much, if it bites you, how much venom to put.
Yeah, little bugs that bite are scarier than big bugs that bite. They kill you quicker, so be careful. That is a fact.
Wait a second. Bobby says rattlesnakes float. That's where I'm at, the top of the water.
You better watch it
I'm
there.
floating. Yeah, I don't know about
every
that.
animal. That is true. Australia is very much not person friendly. Everything will kill you.
Again, man, I feel like if they got to know me, they wouldn't try.
I don't know. So
Very friendly, cordial even.
They have everything down in Australia. So they have all this, everything I mentioned. Plus, they have. Whoa, you can even see that. It's very well camouflaged.
Hey guys, how you doing, man?
Anything new from the?
Holy crap! That right there is scary, because honestly, when you first put it up there, I would not have even noticed that. You have to really be looking there to notice that there's something different there. That is a. But yeah, it's all coiled up, so I don't think it's dead per se.
That's a no for me, dog.
Yeah.
It's not asleep. It's coiled up waiting to strike is what it's doing.
Yeah. So, hopefully, obviously you were far enough away that it didn't consider you a threat, but yeah, that thing was ready to go. It was just waiting on somebody. I just like that you turned into Randy Jackson from American Idol. That's a no for me, dog. That's a no. It's still no. I love that. Like my favorite thing that I've ever seen on American Idol is that guy. Like they tell me I sound like Brian McKnight. Like that guy's awesome. I love that man. That guy was so funny.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, I got the last Ronin, but they're. I didn't know you were talking about
Oh, you
those
get
ones.
Turtles comics?
Yeah, there's scorpions in Arizona too.
Oh, there's all types of stuff. I'm just like good. My an ex-girlfriend of mine, her aunt in New Jersey. So there's a chick I used to date in New Jersey. Her what's it called? Her aunt had tarantulas, and she like loved them. And so she had one of them that had died, and she kept in this jewelry box thing, and that was kind of freak. I was like, oh, she's like, oh, you want to hold them? I'm like, no, I don't. She's like, oh, it's just Fred. You want to hold Fred? I'm like, I don't want to hold Fred. I want nothing to do with Fred. I was like, you keep Fred over there. But yeah, they're just, you know. I think you know, I've never seen a scorpion before, so that would freak me out a little more than.
You can go.
Born in. Oh, sorry.
You can go out at night and take a black light and find scorpions at night. That's when they like to come out, and they'll glow in the dark with the black light.
Okay. Bobby Delgado says he was born in the year of the snake, so I had to look mine up, and I was born in the year of the sheep, which makes a lot of sense.
I'm a dog.
That makes sense too.
I'm a bull.
I'm trying to think. I know. I mean, everybody hopes they're the dragon, just because the dragon's the coolest thing on the Chinese astrology. Although,
no, the bulls are the bulls. The bulls are the best.
No.
Mine said year of the sheep or ram or goat. Apparently, they couldn't decide which one of those kind of animals was. But if I am the year of the goat, then I would change my channel name to Beckerman.
I know this much. I know that if you're born in the year of the rooster, then depending on the Chinese restaurant you go to, you're either a rooster or you're a cock. So it's just like, you know, you can really have some fun with that one. I was born in the year of the cock, baby.
Oh, they snubbed the rooster. Oh, yeah.
It's a great song. I love that song. It's one of my favorite. But that's because it's one of my favorite bands of all time, Alice in Chains. Even when I was
Wheelie.
Year of the Well Hung. So he must be year of the cock or the rooster.
Wheelie. Shame on you.
Yeah, no, Rooster's a great song. Alice in Chains is an awesome band. I would encourage anyone, if you haven't listened to Alice in Chains, go out and do it. It's great stuff.
We almost listened to Journey in Chains this morning.
It's
it's
true.
really taking Flash up on his offer.
You know what? Yeah, please hide me.
I was trying to put him in the witness protection program, but he didn't like the benefits.
Well, I mean, there wasn't many
the benefits didn't sound that great, my
make him bag and board stuff forever.
You know, come on.
He went from witness protection to a slave. It was pretty crazy.
Didn't have to worry about food or water or getting bored. You know, he had security. Yeah.
You know what though? That might backfire on you. You said they make, all right, you know, chain you up and this and that. Then you got to deal with Journey all day. Splash this chain.
What's
going on?
There's two metal doors, and you know it's got locks on it. I mean, it's way out there underground, so.
That's awesome. So Madam says that she's seen Alice in Chains and Stone Temple Pilots together. I wish I had a chance to go to a concert with a bunch of friends. It was right after Lane Staley died, and then they reformed again. And I didn't end up going, and they haven't been back up this way since. So I missed out on my chance to see them about maybe like 15 years ago. Yeah. That is true. It's just, you know, everybody around them ended up just having different things happen where they all died.
Yeah, they grunged out. They grunged themselves out.
Yeah, well, I mean, it was that scene. It was. So Smashing Pumpkins got, oh wow, so she got crowd surfed, in the Smashing Pumpkins thing.
Smashing
That's pretty
Pumpkins
cool.
was my first band I ever saw without my mom. You know, like when you go, like when you go with friends and stuff.
There you go. Beckerman's on his own. He's living it up. He's got his disarm and
It was
smile.
actually it was last week. No, they are on tour. They came through here this summer, but I was gonna get tickets. It was so dang hot that week. I was like, I'm not gonna enjoy myself there. I was gonna get some last minute tickets for cheaper, you know, and I decided against it.
So Talib Kweli had come to do a free concert where I live in Boston, and so he had come. He's going to do it, and it just so happened to be a day that was over 100. It was like 101 or something like that, like, you know, all together with everything. And I don't think anyone even showed up. I feel bad that no one showed up. I was like, yeah, I can't wait to go to the Talib Kweli concert. That'd be great. And so you know, then I look at the temperatures. Like, I am not sitting out there in 100-degree weather listening to music. I'm just like, I just if I really want to hear them, I just put it on Spotify and just listen to it in the nice air-conditioned house. Instead of just sitting out there getting a sunburn.
Matt Likes Comics said Triumph and Helix. Triumph's a good band, and my first concert was Fleetwood Mac.
Okay.
So funny enough, my first concert was New Kids on the Block. How funny is that?
I could see
And
that.
I've told that story before. And the reason for that was because I was little and didn't know anything.
Yeah, you was dancing with them up there.
Again, it was also last week.
No. Hey, up until last year, up until last summer, my wife was very, very, very jealous of me. She's like, "You saw them? I've never seen them." I was just like, you know, and I was just like, I was 7, and I really was just like I like that music. And in the minute, like once we got in, and I saw how many girls were there, like I know exactly what my father was very upset about, because he did not like that I liked the New Kids on the Block. He's like, and so when I went to the concert, and I was like, now I get it. I was like, this is for girls. I was like, I'm not supposed to be here. And then that was the end of that. I was like, all right, well, no more New Kids for me.
Madam, my Fleetwood Mac tickets cost me $7.50.
I mean, my first concert was free per se. Like, my mother was on that to pay for it. Says here that Bobby said his first concert was Kiss. Now that's pretty cool. That's a great concert to go to. Madam says that her boyfriend at the time got the Smashing Pumpkins tickets for $40, and hung on to them, lost them, so he ended up scalping tickets outside the concert. Did he find tickets later? You bet he did. That sucks. So I had to pay twice to go to the same concert, but you know what? It's all good though. It's all about the experience.
Susie Q's got a good memory. She was body surfing as a freshman in college at a football game. It was scary, and her butt got pinched a lot. Ouch. That reminds me. So I was at a show. I wasn't the one crowd surfing, and I'm trying to remember for sure who it was playing, but I want to say it was Social Distortion. And my buddy Cal is up in the air. They had told everybody that venue had somebody die, I want to say, or get seriously injured.
Mm-hmm.
And it was at the Raven Milwaukee, the Eagles Club there. And they said, no more crowd surfing. If you crowd surf, you're out of here. And my buddy Cal, sure enough, went up, but he had a plan. Like, he was going to make sure he didn't go over the rail, you know, because that's where they were ejecting you. Well, he's getting closer and closer, and I can see security's like right there. So me and my buddy Rob are able to get close enough where I grab his foot and we pull him right before security got him. And because of it, all 3 of us got tossed. And I was so mad. Like, literally, they just scooped us up there like, you're out of here. Couldn't believe it. Yeah. Only show I've ever been thrown out of. But as they're like getting us out of there, the guy was being a real jerk. Like, the bouncer, he kept grabbing the back of my neck and shoving me. So I was frustrated. I was mad that I got kicked out. And I made one of the biggest mistakes in my life. Like, when we got shoved out the door and I was out on the sidewalk, At that point, our girlfriends had met us. This is before my wife, and so the girls are out there waiting for us, and because they saw us get tossed, and we're out front. And I hit the sidewalk, and now suddenly I feel brave, and I turn around and say, "Yeah, try that now that I'm out here on the sidewalk."
Uh-oh.
And the worst feeling ever, the bouncer stopped and turned around. I could just feel my heart like sink. Because I was like, I'm not a fighter. I know I can't beat this guy up. And he is now walking directly towards me. Like, if there was a narrator, it would be like, it was at this point that Becker fucked up. Oh, sorry, Glee.
No, you're fine. Oh my goodness, poor Susie, poor Madam. Everybody's getting their butt groped.
Well, that was the whole reason why they talked the girls in to get surfed. You know, come on.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's the thing. Like, if you go up there and you decide that you're getting surfed, and I mean, it doesn't matter which way you go. Think of it this way: at least you went, back first. If you went front first, it's over. Like, they get everything.
Oh,
and
raised
yes.
in Milwaukee.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people like that's what a lot of the like bands will stop people from doing that shit because they'd be like Offspring is like notorious for that. Like if they see someone getting crowd surfed and they can tell that someone's uncomfortable, saying stop it, because you can see at the top like they're all like, no, stop, they'll stop the show and they let that girl down because I mean, honestly, they're looking out for people. So it happens. I'm not saying you volunteered for it. It just that's what people do. Like if people have the chance, like people are just wrong. If they have the chance to go ahead and violate you, they're gonna do it. And that's one of those situations where they will go ahead and do that. Or worse, they'll just drop you on your head and then you get hurt real bad. So
yeah, that's where they just pick you up and start surfing you without permission and everything. And Robert, yes, I can't wait to see it.
Yeah. No, and you're not alone, madam. There's a lot of girls that have to do that. I mean, just people in general have to like kick and scream and get themselves down because like if you don't, you don't know what's going to happen to you. And so like luckily there are plenty of bands that will go out there and see that, like notice that somebody's up there not enjoying what's happening to them, and they'll go ahead and they'll stop and they'll be, let this person down. Don't do that. It's like that's a horrible thing to do. So.
Yeah, there was a lot of that body surfing with women going on during the what was his name? Rick Springfield concert.
Rick Springfield, wow. Jesse's girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I wish that I had Jesse. Oh, someone tried to have Jesse's girl, and that's what happens. Stop it. Stop groping people that are doing crowd surfing. It's gross.
Yeah, you know what the messed up thing about that song is? First of all, Jesse's girl is Jesse's one of the dudes in the band. He's singing about his one of his bandmates' girlfriends and shit. He didn't get punched in the face. I love that story too, where Beckerman's like, because as you're talking about this dude pushing you, and he's waiting for you to get mad and say something, and then it's just like
I did get punched too. Yeah, I went down like. I was already probably on my way down before he ever actually made connection. So I was kind of going with it, and I just kind of landed on my butt. And then I started to get back up, and he was like, no, you're going to stay down until I walk away, or we're going to keep doing this. And I was like, all right, message received.
yeah.
I mean, what you should have done, I mean, did he see you say? Because if he didn't see you say, you should have been like, who said that?
Oh, no, he was well aware, because I don't know. In my head, I was like, I'll just say something so that the girls know I wasn't afraid.
Yeah.
And, he's headed back in anyway. He heard it and he was like, oh, okay. Like he was laughing as he was coming over. I presented no challenge to him. This guy was probably an inch taller than me, as wide, but pure muscle.
Yeah, don't mess with that guy, Beckerman. Don't mess with that guy.
Yeah, it was every bit as a terrible decision as I've made it since.
If you were a smaller man, I'd say run around for a while and he'll wear out. But I think you both might wear out at the same time.
No, he didn't have any challenge.
I was kicked out of the Joan Jett Loverboy concert for almost hugging Joan Jett on stage.
Wow.
Yeah, they kicked me out. Then I went around the front and showed them my ticket stub, and they let me back in. Within 10 minutes, I was right back in the front row.
Would you go try to hug her again?
What's that?
Did you go up and try to hug her again?
No, I didn't try it a second time, but I got within probably a foot from her, and I was like grabbed and taken out back, and they opened the door and booted me out and said, "Don't come back." And I said, "Okay."
Did she give an indication that a hug was, appropriate enough? I mean, why not just give her a nice handshake? Oh,
Hey,
nice to meet
hey.
you. How you doing?
When she was singing Cherry Bomb, that was an invitation for me. I was like, yes, baby, yes. And she looked straight at me, and I said, now's my chance. And,
You know what, though?
With your-
Like, I'll say this much.
So you're telling me she was asking for it, is what you're telling me.
Of course she was. We had a moment there, eye contact, and I took it seriously. I don't think she did, but I did. I was a teenager.
If you go back and you watch a lot of those old Michael Jackson concerts where they sit there and they'd be pulling somebody up on stage and they attacked Michael Jackson, and Michael Jackson's like nice enough to to give him a hug, and then you see him getting flailed around and stuff, and he's just like, I'm sure at some point if he wasn't saying anything, security, please, security.
Matt, I didn't know that at the time. I was in high school and I was in love with her. So in love with her, I dug this out of the old vault.
Oh my!
She was beautiful.
That's so funny.
Yeah. She was definitely something.
Yeah. See, that makes me think that you would have also assaulted Pat Benatar had she been there.
Oh yeah, I'd have linebacker rushed her.
So you're like a Susie and the Banshees. I feel like that's up your alley. Good for you. Good chasing girls, Splash. Way to go.
I got to meet Kevin DeBro at Quiet Riot. Got to hang out with him. God rest his soul. He's passed on.
My favorite quote from Splash just about that was it's like we had eye contact, we had a moment. Well, she might not have had it, but I had that moment.
Yeah, we had eye contact. It was a moment. Is the first thing that somebody who assaults someone says. Hey, it was a moment. Come on.
Come on now. Now that moment in my eyes was like a minute and a half, and everything was moving in slow motion as I was climbing over the fence, jumping to the stage, running towards her. She turned around and looked at me and smiled, and I said, "That's my ticket right there." It's an okay. Then next thing I know, everything started going backwards, and I went downstairs and went down, then everything got black, and the door opened, and I was outside. I was like, really?
Yeah, no, Splash is sitting there. So she smiles because you know why she smiled? Because she saw security. She's like, "Oh, I'm safe now." And all of a sudden, Splash is like, "Oh."
And everybody in school, there was a whole bunch of people in my high school that was there, and I went to school that Monday, and they were like, "Did you see what he did? He was up there with JoJo." There was a talk of the school for a week and everything. I was like, I was this close. This close
to a complaint from the police.
I was a teenager. What could they have done? Not a damn thing.
Yeah, you should tell police officers in Texas that they're powerless.
Back then.
What are you gonna do? Not a damn thing.
Teenager back then, nah, they wouldn't have done nothing. Now, you could have got, something would probably happen. But back then, I've been let go by so many cops when I was young. It was awesome back then. The cops pulled me over and made me dump out all my beer, then told me, "When are you going to start buying the beer that I drink so I ain't got to have you poured out?" So next week we bought an extra 12. We bought an extra 12 pack.
Yeah, well, you can e-transfer me though if you want. Yeah, I can do e-transfer. That's fine.
We bought an extra 12 pack, then bought our beer, and he pulled us over, and I said, wait, don't pour this out. This is for you. And he said, "All right, y'all take that rest of the beer and get out of town." All right, so we left. So we were mindful of what he drank.
Well, gang, I'm going to go get ready for this draft.
All right, well, good luck.
I've got to figure out how to get that last wire hooked up. I'm having problems.
Madam's leaving us to go do something productive. Is that what's happening, Madam?
I'm leaving too. See you, Bleak.
Have good drafts, good luck, and all that on your fantasy draft, sir.
see you Thursday, Pop. And yeah, check me out on Thursdays with Papa Wheelie on his channel. Tuesdays, Hucklebuck, Comic Viking, and of course, as always, church.
I watch you every Tuesday morning before work, Beckerman. I watch that. I wake up and
I
I'm like, oh,
apologize.
Hucklebuck. I like it. I'm glad that it's on right before I'm going to work. I think it's great. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's basically just me trying to get Alan to laugh.
That's very good. That's very good. I enjoy every second of it.
All right. Well, later, everybody. Bobby, I'll see you Friday, my dude. Go see
Later,
some
brother.
wrestling.
Bye, Beckerman. Damn it, I can't see.
And there's me. Let's get me out of there.
If I could see under here, it'd probably be better.
Papa Wheelie's all legs today. What's happening over there, Papa? Showing off your knees. Benny Compton says his first concert was Leonard Skinner, 1976. That's a good first concert.
Yeah,
my first concert was Pink Floyd, actually. That was my first concert I ever paid money for. I shoveled driveways and stuff in the wintertime to go see it. It was pretty awesome. Pretty cool. I've seen a lot of concerts since then, that's for sure.
Never seen Leonard Skinner.
No, I never got to see Leonard Skinner either.
I got to see AC/DC in '79 with Bon Scott.
Nice. I've seen AC/DC. They're a great band. They have a goddamn cannon on stage.
Oh yeah, for those about to ride.
Yes, I've seen The Wall and I've seen Division Bell as well. When I went to the Pink Floyd concert, it was mostly Division Bell, and then halfway through the concert, all of a sudden, ba-bum, bum, they started playing The Wall, and everyone lost their shit. It was amazing. Very cool concert.
So what happened with this one?
That's
not the original thing, right? So that's why we're asking.
This, yeah, it just came out of the pack. So it was one of these guys. I got this done like this at a show. So this is what they were grading them and giving them to you like this. And now I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Well, pretty much, yeah, because it doesn't have any of the hologram.
Nope.
It doesn't have anything.
I know, man. I know.
Man, wow, that last daggum wire to connect was a booger. That's where that wire goes. Now I know. Cool. I was wondering what that was. I've never seen one done that way before, but oh well, we're getting close to time to clean this one up and see if it works. That was kind of strange. That was different. Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. What are you already thinking over there, Mr. Splash Babes?
Well, all I like is the broom now.
Oh, you need a broom. It doesn't seem like you should have too much of a problem finding one of those. Brother Joe in the chat. How you doing, Brother Joe? Chop and drop.
Gotta put the broom together.
Mr. Bobby Delgado. You know what? We haven't done the prayer in a while, Bobby. Let's send Bobby some prayers.
Please rise for the comic book prayer. Jack Kirby, whose art's in heaven, Stanley be thy name. Our kingdom come, gains will be done, on earth as it is in comics. Give us this day our weekly pull, and forgive us our top tens as we forgive those that top 10 against us. Lead us not into speculation, and deliver us from FOMO, for comics are our kingdom, forever and ever. Excelsior. You may be seated.
And that's for Bobby. Comic book prayer for Bobby Delgado. And his Chiefs. I don't know if everyone saw it earlier today, but I did make a thank you video for CBC Awards. So let's play that as well. I'll give it one more shot.
Well, hello there. This is, of course, the Professor and Robot, and we would like to say thank you. Of course, Robot, we would never forget the Wolfman. Alright, baby, we've been nominated for the Comic Book Community Awards, and we gotta say thank you, Mama. We were the smartest being in the universe. It turns out the community is making brilliant decisions. It's right. We're up for 2 awards. Best Spec, a slab or not a slab, and of course, Church, the best community hangout. In all seriousness, from the bottom of our hearts, we would like to say thank you to the community for your continued support. It really means everything.
Yeah, man. Obviously, big thank you to the community. We appreciate being a finalist in the Comic Book Community Awards this year. Very appreciative. Thanks, everyone. If you want, you can still vote for your finalists. CBCAwards.org. There's a whole bunch. K-Pop's in there. Comic Journey's in there. Sadly, Papa Wheelie didn't get his lovely hands in the mix this year, but we're going to push heavy for next year. Beckerman's new channel didn't get any finalist awards, but we'll push that again next year. We'll push that for next year. And of course, look at Boston Chris's hair, everybody. You think someone's got the nicest hair in the community. That guy right there. He's got some hair. It's out of control.
Also, I think we also have to push for the Hunt, because the Hunt should definitely be nominated.
I agree, Boston. I agree 100%, Boston. I think as far as collaborative efforts go, the Hunt falls under that category very nicely. It is Tony Sanders' show, but as he always says, you can't do the show with just Tony Sanders. It's a very collaborative effort. We're all on there, and it's pretty cool.
And I also think that, the good thing with this year versus last year, it seemed like there was a lot of, just controversy with the awards. But this year, it's been better received. I think, overall, it's very successful. I think everybody's having a good time with it. So, and that's what you have to see with this television. Like everybody's, enjoying being part of the community. So that's what I'm looking forward to the most.
Yeah, they don't seem to be as divisive this year as they have been in the last couple of years. Like, there's always going to be people that are like, fuck those stupid awards. But apparently I'm getting talked over by a witch.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to stop it.
That's fine. It's fine. She can keep talking.
Well, it quit now. I'm sorry. It just all of a sudden just started.
Yeah, it's nice this year that it's not quite as divided. People aren't really super upset with the awards this year. So, or at least I haven't heard it anyway. Not too much.
Oh, I haven't either. Like that last year,
cheers, guys.
Definitely vocal.
Yeah, but it's nice. It's just a fun thing. Obviously, that's not that serious. Just enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
The people on Church, if we win for Church, it's all our award, just so you know. Because Church is not Church without you guys.
Yes. So enjoy the awards while I enjoy these Swedish fish.
Oh, man, I haven't had a good Swedish fish in a while. Sounds delicious.
I went to a sub shop and they just had like bin of them. And I was like, oh, all right, check these out. My daughter likes them too, so she's, can I have a fish? I'm like, yeah, here you go, you can have them. So she eats a bunch of them. Like if I leave them, oh wow, that's creepy.
I don't eat candy. It's okay, so I don't eat candy and I don't eat popcorn. But if it's around me and I take one handful of that shit, I will eat the entire bowl. It's terrible.
My friend gets mad at me during football season when they have the Halloween bags, the candy. I always will go and get one just because it's usually cheap. So I sit down, I'll get it, I'll bring it by. He's like, "Oh, what the fuck?" He's like, "It's ridiculous." He's like, you put crack in front of a crackhead. You think he's not gonna do it? I was like, "So, I mean, this is chocolate. Are you a chocolate head?" Of course, I'm a chocolate head. He's like, "You can't do it. Stop doing that."
Boston Chris, medical THC gummies? Question from the chat.
A sugar-filled kill you kind eventually over time that tastes delicious.
Why can't you have a beer? Did you quit drinking, Matt? Is that what's going on over there? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I don't really drink anymore. I used to drink a lot. I stopped drinking, not because I tried to. It's just COVID. I just stopped drinking. I don't know how it happened. But now I don't want to go back to it because I hate hangovers. So.
Yeah.
Papa Wheelie, you going to be uploading some new lip sync videos? Is that what's happening? All right, everybody, check out for Papa Wheelie's lip sync videos. They're always a smash hit. You're on meds. I get it. I'm not gonna lie. I've never let meds inhibit my beer drinking, but that was just me.
Yeah. It's one of those. You just gotta stop doing stuff that was fun, and it happens to the best of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I really started focusing more on comic books and YouTube, and then I just stopped going out because of COVID. I was stuck in the house for 3 years, and I really just don't go out too much anymore. It's really weird, to be honest. I used to go out every Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night. Like, I was a big go-outer, and now I'm not at all.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to be like in my 20s and stuff like that, like, all the time. But now it's just, not even just now. I mean, it was just, over time, I just kind of stopped because, you just kind of, it's not the same. People, like friends of mine started getting married and everything like that. And people had girlfriends and this and that, and they weren't trying to take them out to clubs. So they were just like, we're not doing that. So eventually, you follow suit and then you become the boring people.
I guess.
To do.
I get you really do just become boring when you get old, eh? That sucks.
Pretty much, like my wife. But the thing I don't understand is people that celebrate, oh, I'm in bed by 7:30. Like, I don't celebrate that.
No, I don't go to bed early like that.
I'm in bed by 7:30. I still will stay up till around midnight and stuff.
I'm definitely I would be what they call an insomniac. I will be up till 4 a.m. The only reason I go to bed is because I have to work. That's literally the only reason I go to bed.
Well, that would be it for me too. Like, it's just I mean, I'm not gonna lie and say that I don't get tired earlier than I used to, but it's just the point is how I could look at it where it's just if I had to have a bedtime, if I had to this is 100% it, and had to be responsible bedtime. All right, you might get me to go to bed around 10:30 or something like that. But when I when I don't have anything to do and everything's kind of cool, or just if I know I can get by with 6 hours of sleep, I get by with 6 hours of sleep. So it's just you know what, I'll go to bed at 1, whatever.
Well, that's the thing. If I don't have any if I don't have to work during the day, or even I work 11 till 8 usually, or 11 till 9 or something like that. If I don't have that shift and I'm at home, let's say I've got 3 weeks off, I'm a napper. I will stay up all night. I'll nap from 9 in the morning until about 10 o'clock to 11 o'clock. I'll get up, I'll do something else. Then I'll nap from 1 until 4. And then I'm up again all night. I could do a couple little naps and I'm good to go.
Yeah, no, my wife is the opposite of that. My wife literally is like Dracula. But like Dracula, who hasn't slept in a million years. So she's I'm just so tired. I'm going to this and that. I'm exhausted. So it's like she can't wait to go to sleep.
My last girlfriend was like that. She was always tired. I'm so tired. I'm tired. What do you do? What's going on? Are you digging ditches that I don't know about? Are you working on a farm somewhere?
That's what I said. That's what I said to her. I'm like, what are you talking about? How are you this tired all the time? I'm like, but she just, it's just one of those things where it's it's not she's tired, she's comfortable. I'm comfortable sitting here, watching whatever, or just hanging out, doing nothing.
Yeah, that's probably more of an appropriate word. Comfortability can make you fall asleep pretty quick.
Just like my daughter does that. Sometimes she'll sit there and if she's tired, when she's really tired, and if she's bored, she'll say, "I'm hungry." You're not hungry. You're tired or bored. One of the two. You're not hungry. Like I know you're not hungry. You don't want food. Just looking for something to get you. And that's the thing, like, because we tell her that all the time. And she's been that. It's funny enough, she's been that way since she's a baby. Like since she would always say like, I'm hungry. Like, no, you're not. Because and it's like, well, if we get you out of bed and everything, then you'll get that little burst of energy, and then be up to like 4 in the morning. I don't want that. So just stay there, and then eventually she just go back to sleep. But
yeah, kids always want to be up. That's just their. I don't blame them, man. I don't want to miss anything either. I want to be up all the time too. Like, what's happening? What's going on? What am I missing? What's going on? What's happening over there?
Like every ounce of energy I don't have, she has times like 7.
Oh my God. She has so much energy, bro. She's like just a ball of energy. It's insane.
Yeah.
Like I can feel her energy, and I'm in Canada. When she comes on the screen, I'm all like, "Holy shit, that's a lot."
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, dude, I have no idea. Like, I don't know how she's gonna handle the whole, because I think she wants to go to the convention, and I say to her like, I'm okay with that, but I don't like. I would much rather take you to a smaller show, like one of the ones I know around here, because I have no idea how big this show is gonna be or how many people's gonna be there, and I don't think you're gonna like it. And I'm not gonna sit there and go in there and have her big. I don't like it. I want to leave. Like, well, you know what? You see that book that just got sold? That was my book, and now it's gone because of you.
Oh no, yeah, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be an issue when you go to Heroes Con.
Oh, yeah.
You got your wife though. Your wife's coming, right? So she'll like.
No, she's not into it at all. So she wouldn't want to go at all. But like, I'd have to say like again, I'm gonna check the lineup to see like what is actually there and who's actually there and what the deal is. Just because like, and I just say straight like, yeah, there's nothing for her. They're like, I don't even think they have really many actors or anything. I didn't look. But there's nothing that she would. There's nothing that my wife would do. I know that for a fact.
Section, don't they? Like,
I'm sure. Like all conventions tend to have like a kids section or something like that.
Yeah.
But, like, she's so.
But it's obvious.
I mean,
it's not a place you want to leave. It's not a place that you can't leave. It's not like Disney World. You can't be like, go in there, have a good time.
No.
So you still gotta.
Okay, you want to blow this up?
Oh, yeah,
all right, I'll blow it up. Let's go.
She's gorgeous. Look at her.
Okay, let's get her
beautiful.
going here. Come on, you just worked.
Stage fright.
Apparently so.
That happens when you're that age. Matt says he wasn't a drunk. He just had bad medical luck. That sucks, man.
Oh my God, just turned on. Oh, I was waiting for Splash to see.
Oh, all right, yeah, all right. There, it's fixing. Come on, then.
She's not as loud as Frank, but. No, she's creepy. She's aggressive. I'd be right
there. There you go. Cool. All right, that's the last one for now. Maybe the other one will come.
Well, that's pretty cool, Splash. That's pretty cool.
Now she's gonna work when I sit down.
K-pop says that's her kind of peeps. K-pop likes your witchy woman there.
Oh, witchy woman.
She got a smile. All right.
That is cool.
I chewed into this awesome meat stick, and it squirted oil all over my phone. That is how delicious and fresh these meat sticks are.
Meat stick. Ooh, look at that.
I know.
Looks awesome in the dark, man.
It does look awesome in the dark. I agree.
Yeah, red eyes over
there. the art and times of Jay Ryan. Her right hand and mouth still work, so she can still help around the house. That's awesome. Katie had to go to the Kroger's, Papa. That's why she left. She might be back. She might not. We'll see what happens. We got about another, 40 minutes or so. And then we'll get out of here. Don't forget, you got to watch K-pop tonight. I believe it's at 6 o'clock. If not, it's at 7. And it's Kicking It with K-pop. She's always got somebody cool on.
Yeah, I got Bobby. I got to decorate. I'm constantly doing something. If you watched the show here every Sundays, I'm constantly building something or decorating or moving something. Sundays are really my day to kind of get out here and run amok and just move everything and build stuff and put stuff up, and then I straighten it all up Sunday night, and it goes all back to normal for the shows on Saturday. And I just love building set props and stuff like that. I got a whole back part of the barn behind my curtain that is boxes after boxes of set stuff. And right now Halloween has taken over, and I'm going to be doing a Halloween theme stuff. I got 3 sets. I'm building 3 different sets for the background when I do my videos in Halloween. So I just love Halloween. I love Christmas too, but probably next year I'll start buying more Christmas stuff.
I think it's cool that you like both. There's usually just like Halloween people just like Halloween and hate Christmas. But I like both. I happen to be a fan of Christmas and a fan of Halloween. So
yeah, I'm a Christian. I ain't gonna deny that. I'm a Christian. I love Christmas for what it's meant to be and everything.
Amen, brother. Amen. Nothing wrong with that.
I like to celebrate it, and with my kids and my grandkids, and yeah, it's lots of fun. But there's one thing I'm real particular on Thanksgiving and Christmas, and I've been fighting my family on this for the last 3 years. They want to have something other than turkey and dressing on Christmas and Thanksgiving. And I'm like, dude, there's only 2 times a year I have turkey and dressing. And you're going to take one of those days away? I said, I don't want to have beans and cornbread on Christmas and have a Rudy Tooty Christmas. It just, no.
Rudy Tooty?
Yeah,
Listen.
Rudy Tooty Christmas. You eat all them beans and cornbread and a little brisket, and all you do is sit around afterwards full and toot.
Yeah, the turkey's what you want on Christmas. We can't not have turkey at Christmas.
Yeah, and it's before my mom passed away. It was a tradition all my life to have turkey and dressing every Thanksgiving and Christmas.
I was raised
keep it alive.
I was raised Polish and Ukrainian, and man, even with the pierogies and I got it, brother, I got it. Even with the pierogies and all that stuff, they still had the traditional Christmas meal, like, turkey, stuffing, that red shit that people fucking like. I don't know why they like it.
Cranberry sauce.
That's the stuff.
In a can. Oh,
In a
man,
can.
it's good in a can.
Gross. Comes out like a fart.
Oh, no. Cranberry sauce is the bomb, man.
Cheers, brother. That was weird.
Well, we do it, John. We do a turkey and ham for both.
Somebody just came through my shop and decided to touch every comic almost, ask me a couple of questions, and then run away.
My favorite out of everything is the old 60s claymation Rudolph and all of his series and stuff.
Oh,
and I like
yeah.
the Drummer Boy. I still got those on my DVR in the house from like
there's
5
classic.
years ago.
You got to watch. There's classic Christmas ones, and those are them. That's a classic. Rudolph. Even he's done a few. They've done. Didn't they do Finding the New Year's Baby as well? The New Year's Eve one.
Yes, yeah,
So-
the one with the whale and everything. Father Time.
Yeah, man.
My kids still make fun of me. He said, "What are you doing?" They'll call me around Christmas on the phone. I said, "Well, I'm watching Rudolph's Christmas." He said, "Do you still watch those?" I said, "Yes, every Christmas."
Yeah. And if you don't watch, I don't know, the what's his name, Peanuts guy there, Charlie Brown's Christmas.
Brown?
You're crazy. You got to
Oh,
watch
wow.
Charlie Brown's Christmas.
I can't wait until the Great
Thanksgiving and the
Pumpkin
Great Pumpkin.
Charlie Brown comes on.
The
Yes,
Great
the
Pumpkin as well. You got to watch
Classic.
that. K-pop says turkey on Christmas, ham on Easter. And I don't disagree. We do have Easter's different. We used to have turkey and ham on Easter, but now we just do like mostly my family. They'll do like a barbecue, like I don't know, like the hamburgers and hot dogs and shit. But it used to be more fun for Easter, but not anymore.
Well, you know, up in Canada, y'all have Canadian bacon, don't you? For
yeah, man, it's
Easter?
amazing. It's
Yeah, they call it ham.
Canadian back bacon is it might as well just be ham. It's amazing. It is really good. Honey hams. That makes me want to watch the Christmas with the Cramps when you talk about honey hams. Uh-oh.
Yeah, you
I have
gotta
a whole
watch The Grinch.
I have a whole regiment of Christmas movies. I love Christmas. I watch all the Christmas movies, but only during Christmas. I don't watch them any other time of the year.
Walmart used to sell the smoked maple honey hams.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one.
It was like eating candy.
It is so good.
I get that sliced and put it on sandwiches. Oh man, you could just eat it raw. It was so good. But I haven't found it no more.
I make a real one. You don't have to get out of a can. You can make a real one. Just put a lot of Coca-Cola and whatchamacallits and whatever that fruit is.
Well, it wasn't in a can. It wasn't in a can. It was a whole one. They sliced it there fresh.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. And I've went back a number of times to look for it, and it's like no.
Coca-Cola and pineapple will do that for you, Splash. Just cook your ham in Coca-Cola and pineapple. It's delicious. I know it sounds weird, but it's true.
Yeah, we used to marinate briskets in Coca-Cola. Also, we use coffee on briskets.
Well, it gives a nice crust. It gives a nice like sugary sweet crust if you do it enough. It's really good. A Christmas Story. My boss that works at my U-Haul actually she was one of the little girls in the Christmas Story movie. A Christmas Story was filmed where I live, by the way, in St. Catharines. So
we have 2 channels during Christmas that do nothing but replay that Christmas Story 24 hours. And I watch that movie just constantly. I'll catch bits and parts on it throughout the whole
I'm not going to lie. My favorite Christmas movie to this day still is White Christmas. Bing Crosby and I don't know, man. It's still my favorite Christmas movie. And there's other ones that I love, but that one I have to watch that one every year.
I have 2 of the original 48 Red Ryder BB guns still in the box.
Nice.
In my
You shoot
house.
your eye out, kid.
I still have those. Those were given to me by the Boy Scouts. Moved into a building that was given to them by the frontiersmen, and we were cleaning out a closet, and they were in the top of the closet where all the robes and ceremony stuff was. And I asked them, I said, what do y'all want to do with all this stuff? They said, well, we'll take the robes and stuff. And I was out there cleaning it out. And they said, oh, you want these? And I seen what they were. And I said, yeah, I'll take them.
I had another Christmas
pristine.
movie.
Pristine.
Die Hard. Die Hard is the best Christmas movie around.
Not a Christmas movie. Sorry. Doesn't qualify.
Yeah, I think it does qualify.
I also think it qualifies.
No, it doesn't. If it does, then Rocky IV is a Christmas movie.
Well, yeah. And so is Harry Potter. Christmas movies.
Exactly. And so is Goodfellas. And because there's like multiple Christmases in Goodfellas.
These are the best Christmas movies you've named so far. Best Christmas movies of all time. Goodfellas.
Yeah. And then what was it? Everyone's forgetting the best Christmas movie that exists, which is Christmas Vacation.
Oh, that's my favorite. That's probably my favorite. You're not wrong.
That's what's his name that played on the Big Bang Theory's first movie.
Chevy Chase.
The kid. Oh. The kid. That's his first movie.
Is it his first movie? Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Batman 2. Yeah, Batman 2 is definitely a Christmas movie. I agreed. The one with the penguin. Definitely a Christmas movie.
I love that one with Arnold Schwarzenegger in there with Mr. Freeze, and in the background he's playing. He's Arnold, you know, and he's playing the "I'm Mr. Snow Miser, I'm Mr. 30 Below" on the little Christmas doing that, and that's one of my favorite Christmas movies right there. Of Heat Miser and Snow Miser.
I'm Mr. Yeah, I love that. I actually sing the song all the time, and nobody knows where it's from because apparently that one wasn't as popular, and I actually like that one. Rambo. Was Rambo a Christmas movie? Is there a Christmas scene in Rambo? If so, I'm watching Rambo this Christmas, Susie Q. Just so you know.
I don't know, but I've shot the law rocket. You cannot shoot a law rocket in a helicopter and not kill the people behind you. So yeah, you can't do that. What he did in Rambo.
Listen, it's Rambo. He can do whatever he wants. All right.
You can't do that.
It's real, Splash. I saw Rambo
Yeah, you
do
tried
it.
telling Rambo he can't do something.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that.
He can't do that. No,
I'm
I
pretty
shot
sure
a
he
law
can.
rocket,
He did
I
it.
know.
I mean, the Punisher did it on the side of a building. Why can't Rambo do it out of a helicopter?
Yeah.
Because there were people behind him, and there's a backblast when you shoot a law rocket. It'd have killed everyone in behind him.
Yeah, but the Punisher was just hanging by a fucking cord.
Well, you could probably shoot one hanging by the cord because the backblast comes out the back.
Okay, I actually believe you. I'm just bugging you, Splash, but that's interesting. I didn't know that you could kill somebody shooting a fucking cannon at the fucking like that.
Yeah.
I did not know that, because you see them like always in the desert. You know those two guys, and the one guy loads them up, and he's like, "Oh my god!" and then he shoots it, and they're like, "Oh!" Ha, 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 ha," and they laugh. I didn't think anything bad could happen.
Yeah, when you shoot a tow missile, the guy's supposed to have his hand on your shoulder, and that way you know the backblast area is all clear when you shoot a tow.
Okay. All right.
That way you know, and because you're staring down the sights and everything. When he puts his arm on your shoulder, you know, ready to fire. And
Matt believes that Kevin's dad in Home Alone was in the mob, and I don't disagree. That house was a really nice house for that guy. I'm just saying, he was doing something shady.
What did Kevin's dad do?
That's exactly it. We think he was in the mob because exactly.
Huh.
He's able to afford all sorts of trips. He's got a huge house. Nobody really knows. I think he's in the mob.
Well, he said, like, Uncle Frank, he's like, your dad's paying a lot of money for this trip, and he's like, sorry, you missed a cheapskate. So yeah, he paid for all that shit himself.
Well, people also think that Kevin was the guy from Saw.
Oh, interesting.
Well, he did like, as an adult, he did a like little short video, like where he's like a like basically where he's like just a psychopath and like kills some guy.
That's what I thought too, Bobby. I thought they put your hand on your shoulder
It
for
wasn't
emotional
for
support.
emotional support. Come on, guys.
Come on, bro. You can hit the target. You can do it.
Yeah, Uncle Frank was really in the mob. Was Frankie?
Oh, Uncle Frank hired the robbers.
I don't know if I believe that.
You know what? He hired the robbers because he was jealous of the father's wealth. And then, that's not a terrible theory. I like fan theories, to be honest. I love the one about stupid Jar Jar Binks. I think that's a great fan theory. There's a few fan theories about the show Lost. I think they're pretty cool. They don't always work, but some of them work really well. He hated Kevin as well. He did hate Kevin. You're not wrong. Matt might be onto something.
Scared the shit out of me. Almost hit me in the damn head with her hand.
Well, Splash, she's just trying to get a little feel action.
Apparently so. Got to get my dolly and move that one out of the way.
Don't go crowd surfing over top of that witch. She'll grab you. She'll pinch your buttocks.
I'm running out of dollies.
Well, how many dollies do you have, and why are you running out of them? They're only supposed to use them to transport stuff, not hold stuff.
No, I'll put them on there and leave them. That way I can move them around.
I see.
Yeah, I don't lift stuff hardly no more. After
All
that
right.
back stuff, I put everything on dollies.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm glad your back's doing better, Splash. It's really good to see that you're up and around and moving and back to work and all that. It's really, really good to see.
It was scary there for a while. I really didn't know what was going to happen.
I was scared for you. You said some scary things, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So
yeah, I thought I was going to have to retire early.
I thought you said you were going to have to retire from collecting comic books, and I was like, "What is happening? What is going on here?"
Well, if I didn't have my income and everything.
I know. But I'm glad all that is avoided, and you're back. You're back, baby.
I got my hose for my smoke machine. I got two 1,000-watt smoke machines, and I got my spiders all done. Yeah, I got big smoke machines, and they the smoke floats on the ground. It doesn't go up in the air. But these are going to go overhead on the back curtains, and the smoke's going to fall down like a waterfall. In the back of my cemetery scene, I'm making a pumpkin scene, a cemetery scene, and a space scene.
That's very cool. That's very cool.
So
I think that's awesome, Splash. I think it looks good. All your stuff looks
Do you have
good.
any empty boxes by chance?
New. New.
give her a short box. Come on.
My goddamn box. You go find
Yeah,
your
they cost $10 here, so you can pay for it.
Alrighty, that's that.
If there's a dumpster out back, you go fucking play in the dumpster.
Yeah.
You want to get boxes.
That's right. You want to find boxes? They're out there.
Come on, man. Oh, you got some boxes. This is my retirement boxes.
Did
It's a good thing that Splash isn't retired. Now he can focus on his collecting of DC comics for the rest of his days.
Yeah. See my
Very
snake?
good call. Very good call, Biggie. Very good call.
See my snake?
You got a snake?
Yeah, I got a snake.
Holy shit. You do got a snake.
Bone snake.
He makes hissing sounds and he glows.
Everything's got red eyes with you. They all got red eyes. They all make noise. I like it. I like it.
I got the remote controls to all these so I can sit at my table while I'm doing my show and I can hit buttons and all this stuff goes off automatically and everything. I got 2 sets of those. So
Biggie, where were you last night? Were you Santa Monica Boulevard? What were you? You were driving around last night, weren't you? You were doing the old Biggie Shack drive around.
Yeah, I got a little bored and I was busy doing like family stuff, so that was my only time to get online.
Nice, nice.
I'm gonna say this for the longest time. I was so confused when you said that and was like, "Oh, like I'm cruising down Santa Monica." I'm like, "Oh, is this the biggest from California?" And people are like, "Oh, he's not from California." I'm like, the fucking thing says Santa Monica. What are you talking about? So it took me a while to figure out that you didn't live in California because you kept putting those out there. I was like, "Oh my god!" I was like, "He's lied to me this whole time."
It's its own thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
we got
You used to do a lot of streams like that, didn't you, Biggie? You used to do a lot of driving around streams.
Yeah, back when the Corona, it was a big deal to go to your LCS because everywhere was closed.
Yep.
So
we got to do some surgery.
I was like, look
here.
at me, I'm doing comic book stuff.
I think I'm gonna show off the books I bought one more time because why not? These will all be for sale. Actually, I'm gonna send that to somebody, I think. But... So that is Anti-Hitler Comics #1, and it is one of the coolest comics I've ever seen. New Mutants 100. We got some nice Avengers 39, which is pretty dope.
That's my favorite. Yeah.
We got 2 copies of Spawn #1.
Fuck.
Bam. Bam. Like I said, I probably have about 15 or 20 copies of that book, so should be all right. Little Crisis action. Crisis #1, which is very cool. Some awesome, amazing. This is just a great, amazing Spider-Man cover.
Yep.
It's one of the best. And of course, New Mutants 1, which is always a good one. Doesn't fetch a ton of money, but it's still pretty good. Yep. I don't know too much about these DC Comics Presents Superman and Flash. I don't know too much about these guys.
There's like 5 keys in a run.
Yeah. We got number 1 and number 2, actually, so that's pretty cool.
There. God damn it.
Yeah. And then we got Star Wars #1. This is the Marvel movie showcase, which is very cool. And then they're both newsstands. I got the number 2 as well, which is very, very awesome.
Yeah. Are they both? Are either one of them from Volume 1, or are they both the movie ones?
They're both the movie ones. They're both the movie ones.
Oh.
one is volume 2. Sorry, volume 1. Veda one. That's legit from the regular run.
And of course, we got this is awesome. This is Inferior 5 #1, which is cool. It's a 12-cent comic, which is great. Even better, it's a #1. I just think it's super cool.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty cool, huh?
Yeah, it's pretty dope, man. The whole cover is pretty dope, to be honest.
What's those go for?
I'm not sure, brother. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look it up. I have never actually Inferior 5 has never been on my radar before. X-Men 267.
Second Gambit.
Yep. And then of course we got that old we got the old Taskmaster.
I like that. How's that looking?
It's in rough shape. It's nothing great, but it's still the first Taskmaster. Sorry.
Oh, it is the first time. I didn't see that first time.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that's pretty cool.
Never had that one.
Yeah, I've never had that one either, Big. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's the stuff that I picked up today, which was pretty nice. That'll be on the next Band of Brothers auction.
Yeah, I used to see a lot more of that Taskmaster book a while ago, but you don't see as many as you used to.
No, that's because they fucked up Taskmaster in the fucking show, in the movie.
Oh, no. I mean, just as far as like you used to be able to see them in like the actual bins. Like a lot of people, it's a really cool cover, so a lot of people hang on to it. And it's a George Perez cover, so I know a lot of people got it signed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just a really good cover.
Comic book G-Man loves your snake, Monty. Just so you know.
Yeah, he does love snakes. He's a snake kind of guy.
Is he?
Yeah, he has pets. He has pet snakes.
Oh.
You know, I don't know, man. You know that story? Girl, she nurses a snake back to health, and she treats it really nice. And then one day the snake bites her, and she looks at the snake as she lays dying. Why did you bite me? And the snake looks back and says, "Bitch, you knew I was a snake." That seems pretty true to me. I think
That's exactly right. Once you've been bit by a snake,
Yeah, man. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm not scared of them, but I'm scared of them. I have a healthy fear of snakes.
So how did the Band of Bros do yesterday on the pop-up?
That was just a pop-up. It was just a quick pop-up. I was sleeping, I think. Who'd I was like, "Hey, man, we're doing a pop-up." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
I was just wondering how everybody knew but me. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Is there another chat or something?
No. There's no other chat. He just direct messaged me. That's all.
Oh.
Normally, when we do it, it's on my channel. That way, we do it to everybody's channel, and K-pop's there. But we just had a quick pop-up. I guess who that wants to sell. He was worried about his auction yesterday, the short box auction.
Did you do any good? Was it good?
I did okay. Yeah, I did okay. Not bad. Like nothing crazy or anything, but made a couple bucks. Thankfully.
That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. Sold my Bob Camp signature Ren and Stimpy #1 and a couple other books. Yeah, if you're watching Band of Brothers and you know people that are buying comics, please send them our way. We have great comics for sale always on Band of Brothers. Biggie, myself, Hoodat, Papa Wheelie. We're always slinging, and Cali Comics. Like we're usually slinging some pretty big books, so for good prices. So come on down, check us out once a month. Band of Brothers auction. Our next one is on the 21st of this month. So September 21st is our next auction.
Got a dental exam on the 16th. I'm not looking forward to, but
you got an exam?
What do you
mean an exam?
Well, I got like tooth pain. I got like a front tooth that's been bugging me, so I hope it ain't a cavity, but it might be.
Oh, that sucks, Biggie. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy.
Yeah, it's been fucking with me for about a month.
Yeah, tooth pain's no joke, man. That shit's hard.
I've had worse tooth pain, so it's not the worst, but it's not fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The scary part about all that is how like Heath kind of connects to other things that are important as far as like so it's just like it sucks, but once you start having like you can't, it's not even something you can just like let me ignore, like you gotta take care of it because it could lead to worse shit down the road. Like one of the things that like as far as anything medical, like I would say like when it comes to teeth and dentists, it's just like it's a hard racket just because when you're a kid it's not so bad, and then you get older, going to the dentist usually involves some sort of pain, so it's just like, oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass.
All right, this one's I had to put fresh batteries in it, but this is what it looks like.
Is that the zombie that scared you?
That's the zombie, and he doesn't have red eyes. Uh-oh, he took me off the screen. Hey, K-pop.
Yeah.
Hi.
K-pop's more important.
Oh,
that's cool.
Right.
Oh, sweet.
So that one's finished. I can put his head back together.
Nice. All right, turn my camera.
Sorry, I just got to mute myself because there's music out here, and I'm sure YouTube will yell at me.
Probably.
Like, what are you doing with that music? Why don't you not allow that here? We're like the people from Footloose.
It's been a long day
I didn't even
today.
see that movie. I just know that like that's part of the lore of the movies that like they live in a town where music is illegal.
Music, dancing, all the fun stuff.
Sounds like Footloose.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
I've never seen it, but that's what I was gonna say. I've never seen Footloose.
Oh, that's a classic, man.
Watch the original, not the new one.
Yeah,
You've never seen Footloose? Come on, Chris. Come on, Boston.
What are you doing?
Oh, when that movie came out there.
Movies. Shit, I didn't say I've never seen the Goonies. I've never seen Footloose. Footloose and the Goonies are not even close to the same neighborhood.
You know the guy that played in the Goonies? That was the big bald guy, the monster, I guess you call it.
Yeah, John Matuzak. He was a football player.
Yeah, he was a football player, and he's in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he died.
He made a lot of the what do you call them, the All-Star team? Well,
yeah,
Pro Bowl.
Pro Bowl. He played for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sloth.
Who's the football guy in the Nerds movie?
So I don't know his name off the top of my head, but he's also in Bloodsport. He was Ray Jackson.
Yeah, he's in a bunch of movies. I always liked that guy. He died of brain cancer from steroids or some bullshit. But
did you know the Nerds? The head nerd.
Yeah.
In the Nerds movie,
yeah.
he was on. He was on the John Wayne movie, and was one of the young kids in the John Wayne movie. That you remember when John Wayne? The Outsiders or no?
Definitely
the ones
not
where
the
the kids. Well, the kids when they took that cattle drive, John Wayne was hiring the kids to take the cattle and move them down south. He was the head cowboy on there.
Nice.
Not Outsiders. Anyway, he hired a whole bunch of kids because he couldn't find adults, and he paid the kids to drive the cattle and everything. And he was the head kid in charge, the guy on the Nerds.
Apparently the movie you're thinking about is called The Cowboys.
The Cowboys, yes, that's what it is. Yes, he was the head nerd on the Cowboys, or the head.
Was also David Carradine.
Wait a minute.
Robert
Carradine. Carradine?
No.
Or are you talking about the head?
Are you talking about the one that was in ER?
The head guy that was the head nerd on the Nerds.
Yeah, that was
Carradine.
Keith Carradine.
Well, you look it up on the Cowboys. He's the same kid, just a lot younger, and he was on the
the one that laughed
John
at
Wayne movie.
The one with the weird laugh.
I don't remember. It's been It's been so long
There's
since.
kind of two head nerds, I think.
Well, it wasn't Booger. It wasn't Booger.
No,
That's the only one I remember.
Booger was a cool nerd. He was just gross.
There's this right here.
I don't know if Booger was a nerd as much as he was a skid. I think that he may have been a skid, let's be honest.
Yeah.
Can you make me big, Bleeker?
I can
Wasn't
make you
that one
big.
guy
Yes.
in that movie from Married with Children, Jeffrey or Jefferson?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the jock. Yeah.
That one's signed
By Steranko.
by Steranko.
Nice.
Oh.
This is the
You should-
Marvel Foom poster.
You should send that to CJ. CJ loves Steranko.
He ain't getting this.
No, you should show it to him and tell him that he thought you were a svelte young man.
Yeah, just
So
say.
really upset him.
I think Steranko called him fat one day or something like that.
Called him fat like 8 times. It's amazing.
I'm liking Stanko a lot better now.
Every time he sees him, he goes, "Hey, Fatso."
Yeah, he gives Journey the Gears hard. It's fucking hilarious.
Amazing.
Oh, that is awesome.
The best.
That is awesome.
Did Johnny try to take a picture with him or something? 'Cause that's the only thing I've ever
He
seen.
tried.
That makes him angry.
I think he probably tried, yeah.
I bet
No,
Johnny
I
loved
really
more if he had 10,000 YouTube subscribers.
I need to go on
would-
Journey's show and release the video and the pictures that I got of him.
Oh, you do.
Shit.
Because I got a video and everything, him signing my books and pictures and all that.
You definitely need to go show Journey your pictures. That's awesome.
Hey, Splash, was Steranko aware that you were videotaping him and everything, or did you just do it kind of without him knowing?
No, he knew. He knew. It was
Listen.
before the show, and we were talking.
Listen.
I said, "Hey, can I get some pictures?" I said, "I'm gonna video you signing these." Go ahead. It doesn't matter, even though you're a Neil Adams lover. I said, "All right."
Totally, I don't know if he changed his stance on that at one point or another, but like he's
He
like
did.
adamant about that shit. Like if you try to take a picture with him,
he will
gets
tell you,
very
he will
angry.
have his crew go make you delete the videos. Yeah.
I'm telling you, dude.
So he liked you. So
Everyone
that's what-
likes me.
Exactly. No, I'm just saying, like, if you're like, he'll take a picture with you if you're female. He doesn't care about that. But like any guy that takes a picture of mine, he fucking freaks out. And it's not even like a joke. Like he gets really
No,
angry.
he gets mad. He gets mad, yeah.
Yeah,
he
he'll
starts
send
swearing,
his
he
people
stands up,
to
he
make you
points at
delete it.
like he gets real mad.
He's a smooth looking dude.
But a tiny
Okay,
little
one
guy,
more
a tiny
order.
little guy that looks like he's from the mob in one of them suits. I'm just like, relax there, bud. Don't get mad.
He looks
You
like
can't-
he's in the
you're not-
mob.
You're not fighting anybody, Steranko. Chill the
Yeah,
fuck out.
he looks like he could be part of the mob, but the one that just funds it and he's sitting like in the restaurants like all day.
Yeah.
Or a fashion designer. Either one.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Funny,
Stop
though,
it.
Like, 'cause, like, he like while he gets all upset like that and everything, he just like he flips right back into like regular mode right after that. But in the midst of him getting angry though, he just like loses his mind and it's like, ooh.
Well, I can see how CJ rubbed him the wrong way. I mean,
That's the
really.
thing, though. Like, if you're the person that did it, it's like one guy tried to ask him, like, "Oh, can I take a picture with him?" And he was mad at him the rest of the day because the guy came back with another book. He's like, "You again?" Like, all right, do the thing. And like he rushed him out. Like so, if you cross him, that's it. Like he doesn't let you come back. Like, oh, he won't be nice to you the next time. Like he remembers. So he must have done something to him.
I don't know. Art in times of Jay Ryan. I'm also straight, but if I made something popular like the Turtles or whatever else that's popular, not too bad, but man, I would let people take pictures with me that wanted to. Being straight has nothing to do with taking pictures with guys or chicks. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
You want a picture with me? It'll be $10. Enjoy.
Oh please, you'd be out there signing dudes' chests.
Oh yeah, that'd be kind of freaky. Like, all right, put the Steranko right here. Like, no.
And Jay has a good one for you because he's always wearing a V-neck.
I don't want to give him a hug and smooch him in the kiss or nothing. Just a little picture. Come on, Steranko,
Well,
get your
we
shit
all
together.
know. The reason I understand why people ask is because of the fact that he's old. It's just like, he's an older guy. He's a legend. Like, oh yeah, I'd like to take a picture. Do you mind? And like I understand that completely, but he just isn't having it. Like, and if
No,
you ask
I
him,
know he hates it.
He doesn't
He
like
hates
it.
it. But he also, I think, if Beckerman was here, he'd explain to you that his handler's a real douchebag. So I think that's part of the problem. He's got a handler, and she's a real winner.
It's it's amazing how many handlers are complete assholes. And
Yeah.
ruin the experience for somebody.
Because the artists aren't necessarily like that. They have people around to stop us from asking questions and stuff. But most of them are pretty good.
Well, usually the writers and artists tell the handlers to do it that way. They don't. People, the fans, don't get mad at the artists. They get mad at the handlers.
See, now you're getting it, James Ryan. If Simps wanted to take pictures with me, sure. See, now you're getting it.
Jay, have you seen the pictures that Andy and Shelby have been taking during the entirety of Tucson Comic Con? Pretty amazing.
I only took one picture, and I took it of Hellraiser while he was signing my book because I was like, he didn't. I sort of took it sneakily because he also was charging a lot of money to take it. So I just I did it sneakily, but I have one of him signing my book.
That's so weird because when he was here, he charged $40 for autograph, but then it came with a photo.
Yeah, it was $60 for an autograph, and then it was, I think, $10 for like if I wanted an extra, see you in hell or something like that.
Yeah, no, he did that all for free. Then he told me that.
I know. That's because you are beautiful and have wonderful body. Me, not so much. He looked at me and said, "No, nothing free for you."
You got to show more goods next time.
I know. I got to show more leg. Maybe I'll wear my skirt next time. Ridiculous.
Skirt, yeah.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, I took a picture of Topanga at her little booth there. Was kind of far off, but I just let me just take this picture or whatever. Yes. And then one of the people that was there was like, "No, you can't do that." No, I was like, "I already did." I don't know what you.
If it's if it's where the celeb row is, they will escort you out of the building if you even attempt to do that. No, it's crazy.
Oh,
they definitely.
I didn't care. It's too late now. I was just
no phones up when you're in the celebrity area. That's for sure. They get mad. They get mad as hell.
They're at Fan Expo. You can stand up on the balcony and use a telephoto lens. You can get perfect pictures of all the celebrities.
That was the thing, is that it was so far back that they wouldn't have known one way or the other. Had there was too much going on. So by the time I did it, and then the girl decided to stand in front of me. She's like, "No, you can't." And it was a fan on top of that. And I was like, "Yeah, mind your own business. Get the fuck out of my face." And then she's like, "You can't do that." I was like, "I already did."
I already done, baby. We're done. All right. It is.
Surprised he didn't chase after you to make you shut it down.
It's true. It is 3:26. We know what that means. It's time to get out of here. Let these people get on with their day.
Backstage. So.
Boston Chris. Yeah, we can all hang backstage. Boston Chris, what do you got going on today or this week? Anything?
I think me and Huda are going to do a graphic content on Thursday. I know that Friday is the hunt, so that's the two things I know are going to. Oh, that's hunt. I know for sure. And then graphic content, I'm pretty sure. I just have to double check with Huda to see what time he wants to do it. But that's what I have going on for this week.
Perfect. Perfect. Catch Boston Chris on Church as well every Sunday. He is one of the regulars, one of the mainstays here. We appreciate him very much. Mr. Papa Wheelie, he is doing, he's clicking and clacking over there, so I'll give him some time. Splash Page, what do you got going on this week?
All right. Well, you need to go to my channel, and if you're not entered in the contest, there's 3 videos you watch. It shows the rules and everything to the contest, and it will tell you what to do, where to go, and all this other stuff. And subscribe, thumbs up, and I got some awesome prizes that I'm gonna give away. And yeah, I'll make you jump through loops. It's like a YouTube scavenger hunt to answer these questions. So make sure you follow the rules, and I will pop up my address. When that address goes up, that's when it's time to mail in the stuff to get in the drawing, and it'll be an awesome time and awesome prizes, and I can't wait for Halloween. So thumbs up, subscribe, watch that movie. You got to be a subscriber to enter.
And don't forget, folks, one of those questions is on this particular stream that you're watching.
Yeah,
so
right.
if you don't, question number 10 is on this stream. You got to rewind it.
That's right.
And that is Splash Page Comics. You check out his monsters, his ghouls. We got Papa Wheelie. You ready yet, Papa? You got something to say, or do you want me to say it for you? Okay. Papa Wheelie's doing his Sweet Chin music on Thursdays. He does his lip syncing videos. He is on Band of Brothers with us as well once a month. He's also a mainstay on Insomniac, so check Papa Wheelie out. Give him some love. Give him some likes and give him some thumbs up and all that jazz. Anything else I'm missing, Papa? Let me know. Let me know if there is. Mr. Biggie Shack, what are you up to this week, buddy?
We got top 5 Biggie Shack Commandments speculation. We got the Big D show. I'm going to bring back the club competition. We're going to be doing obscure character appearances.
Nice.
On a couple Fridays from now. And what else? Oh yeah, Insomniac, K-pop's kicking with K-pop, church, Redux, graphic content, and Papa Willie's Sweet Chin music. Me and Becker.
Yeah, you slid in there this Thursday. A little late, but you slid in there, Biggie.
Yep. Thanks
and
for
Pops,
having me.
no, we can't hear you.
No, I can't hear you, Papa. But if you're saying something, we'll all be quiet right now and let Papa
Selling
talk.
on Geeky Dad. I'm selling on Geeky Dad's auction in 30 minutes.
Oh. All right, go check out Geeky Dad's auction. Papa Wheelie will be there selling some books.
All right.
Very
We've
cool.
cheated on us, Pops.
Miss K-Pop, what do you got going on this week?
Holy crap. Let me turn those back out so you can see my grossness.
Your gorgeous face. You're gorgeous, darling. You're gorgeous.
Thank you. Tonight at 7, I have another Kicking with K-pop. I haven't streamed really in a while, and I don't work tomorrow, so maybe there'll be a late night happening tonight. Late night.
I got no 90-day fiance this week.
I know. There's no excuse for you not to be there. And I got all kinds of crap happening this week. However, all of us pretty much are nominated for the CBC Awards. Go vote for us.
Yeah.
And October 4th through the 6th is Comics Curing Cancer. CJ has a Friday late night art stream. I have a Saturday night late art stream. If you guys are artists and would like to participate, any of the proceeds that we are auctioning off will go directly to the American Cancer Society. We'll have a rotating guest of artists. Let me know if you want in, because I'm starting to plan that now. I already have a group made for that, so you guys can figure that out.
Very, very cool. Very cool. K-pop, always doing awesome stuff in the community. She is nominated a lot for the finalists, so go check her out. Vote at cbcawards.org.
Here, I'll drop it in the thing, because I know some people in the chat don't know it.
And me, you can check me out at church. I'll be on The Hunt this Friday. You can check Biggie. I'll probably be on Biggie's show. The Club is the Friday after, so we'll check that out. What else do we do? Biggie's show. Biggie's network. Just check out Biggie's network. He's on all the time these days.
Yeah.
Monday night, check out Steppo and Alan. They're always on. They do a great show on Monday nights. And don't forget to please keep watching Slab or Not to Slab. It's probably my favorite show that I do for YouTube and for the community. So keep watching that. It's a fun show for me. I hope it's fun for everybody else. And, that's it.
Okay.
All right, let's get out of here.
Almost all of us, Pops.
Yes.
Comment on my channel. Another drawing may be there for the comments.
That's it. That's it. You know whose intro we're going to use? Let's use Biggie.
Biggie.